Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is so good to have all of you here tonight. Hello everybody. Happy Friday everyone. Here we are. We finally made it to the weekend once again. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some more The Outer Worlds 2 tonight. Hope you all had a good week. Hope you're going to have a fantastic weekend. It's time to get started right. A little bit of a recap. We are currently on the world of Cloister, and we are doing side quests. That's what we're doing right now. We're enjoying all the side quests that the game has to offer at this point. We're doing some companion missions, doing some other random stuff, finding big guns in unexpected places, and honestly, just like blasting people constantly, which is fantastic. Gotta say, I was not expecting what I got out of this game. It's quite enjoyable. Pretty fun. We still haven't finished it yet, so I'm gonna reserve my, final score for the game, but overall, very fun. Oh man. We got a few titles coming out pretty soon that I'm looking forward to. Nothing like over the holiday weekend, though. Or the holiday season, I should say. Over December. I think most of the things I'm looking forward to begin to be released in the early January of next year. So we still have some time between now and then to catch up on some titles that I might have missed in the past. So I've got some plans for World Play between here and there, but we still have to finish this game. We're like 40 hours into this game, by the way. This is the 10th stream. And I don't know how close we are to the end. I really don't. I get the sense that the archive is like the final area, but there might be a whole other chapter beyond that. Like another act beyond the archive area. And I know we've got a lot of stuff to do before we can even get into the archive on Cloister. So, who knows? By the time we're done with Cloister, we will have just finished some of the companion quest lines. Because there's 2 big quest lines each to wrap up for your companions. And we just did that for a few of them. There's quite a few left. Anyway. Hope you're having a fantastic night. Let me get started. Let's play some games. What do you think? Let's do that. Boom. There we go.
Those chattering teeth, that frost-burnt skin. Looks like someone just checked Cloister off their sightseeing list.
That I did. Let's pick up where I left off. So we were on our way to go do the companion quest for Inez. Let's see. Right, and we get an unknown SOS signal of some kind that we're being broadcast to. Let's go see what's down here. Oh, hi. Blasted.
Ready to assist with agent's health needs.
Oh, that's... Whoa! Little bacon pancakes, welcome. How's it going? Corporate fixer. That's a good sign. Got some corpses. Hello, Kharkiv. Welcome. There's an elevator back there. So why is there an elevator in the back of this iceberg?
What in the void? Law, I think I've seen enough death to fill 3 lifetimes. And it don't get any easier. What happened here?
Well, let's find out.
He spent his last moments crawling over to this terminal from the wreck. Sorry, friend. Wait. He's got a code breaker on him. Let's see.
Hey, Rory. Find the grafting doctor. She decoded the signal. Hope you enjoy your sloppy Joe dinner, bacon pancakes. What you doing?
I'll be damned. That powered up the elevator. The signal's stronger than ever now. These poor bastards must have been responding to it same as us. This must be the lab.
Rory, thank you for the
Elevator
compliments.
power rate detected. Is something wrong?
Appreciate that very
Trooper
much.
Simone?
I just want answers. Let's go.
The Algid Menagerie. I don't know what that is. What's Algid? I know what a menagerie is.
I have been signaling for help incessantly. Come quickly. I'm trapped in my office, by the foyer. The others, I fear they might have lost their lives at the hands, claws of escaped beasts. Mind yourself.
That's him. That must be
There we
the
go.
doctor. He's got no idea the entire squad died trying to fly in here and save his sorry ass.
Unusual levels of Zeranium detected ahead. Caution is advised.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Hack 7. Okay, let's see. Archived from the Office of the Proctor, subject evacuation orders. This is a crazy game. I'm enjoying it. It's like a space opera, is what they use. How they described it online. Space opera. Similarly to Knights of the Old Republic, actually. My diligent archivists and scienticians, the war is encroaching on our doorstep. By my calculations, we have approximately 3.14 days, an admittedly auspicious number, to vacate and cordon off the premises before any of our research or personnel fall into the hands of the invaders. Complete all of your calculations in a collected and timely fashion and prepare all sensitive data for extraction. All machinery is to be kept on low power so that when the Order inevitably emerges victorious, we may return and commence our research with immediacy. Let's see, after a thorough perusal of all the machinery and equipment at our disposal, I'd have to say we've hit the proverbial jackpot. Those Order nuts sure knew how to build a place. Everything is functioning as expected, and there's enough uranium here to power our lab operations for years to come. I'm a bit concerned about the pressure valves in the boiler room. Operating them appears to require precision I'm not familiar with, and I've not yet had time to test them thoroughly. For some kind of accident to occur, I'm not sure my usual method of hit it with a pipe until I hear a loud clunk will suffice. Yeah, that sounds bad. Issue with the valves. Your insistence that we research the valve network and develop failsafe measures for said network has become increasingly irritating. If something were to become disruptive with this uranium, and I repeat, this will not ever happen, I'm certain you will win the battle against a couple of knobs and wheels. My concern, Mechanist Tate, is that this obsession is nothing more than a way to distract yourself from your duties, which I remind you is to lure the Ursopods from outside into the cages I have provided. If you cannot handle this task, I know the executive who assigned you here will be quite interested to know about it. Regards, Dr. Giles Rasmussen. Ah. Got it. So they disregarded some fail-safes, and then bad things happened with the uranium?
Mechanist Tate.
Terrible way to end the workday.
The record to show that I have reported many times that these pressure valves have fallen into disrepair, only to be ignored each of those times. And now I'm out here in the voided cold, attempting to stop this leak from getting worse. And what was that? Stay back, creature! Blast that doctor for locking the
Ain't
gantry.
getting through that unscathed. Seriously. Don't send me in there. Reckon we're the first to ever use this maintenance hatch?
Wow. That sounded brutal.
What are they doing in this place? Ain't no purpose for this. This clear disregard for life.
Point of clarification. Killing for the purposes of scientific study may be loosely classified as anatomical research rather than murder.
Aha. Okay, got it. Anatomical research. Bypass the Zeranium leak. Got it. Oh, Betty. You're with Val?
What's... Ola Ortiz?
That's Ortiz. That's her former colleague.
No.
Wow.
No, it ain't him. I thought...
I mean,
Commander, help me make sense of this.
it looks like him.
Common causes of loss of vision may be attributed to the following: inflammation, disease, aging, and trauma. Seek immediate aid if you experience blurriness or spots.
Thanks, Val.
I had a notion of what I might encounter here. Test tubes, records, some graphs kept on ice, but not this. Law. My heart just about stopped when I saw him. I thought Ortiz had come back, gotten himself in trouble, but no. This man, whoever he is, he's been dead for a time.
Required info not found. Oh, that always makes me feel a little bit suspicious. Hey, Bubbler, congrats on your 45 stream streak. Big, huge stream streak. Love it. Thank you for the compliments as well. This man and Ortiz must have had identical surgeries.
That's what I'm figuring. The graft placement and composition look exactly the same. And went wrong exactly the same, I'd reckon.
Yes.
Boy, damn it. This poor man. The test subjects. Ortiz. All of them are dead. All of them left in ruin by the butchers running this place.
Ooh.
All of them could have been me.
You could have been all of them, I think. Requirement not found, or requirement not found, or requirement not found. Wow. But it wasn't. You should count yourself lucky.
I ain't going to merrily step over these corpses just because I got mine. All that matters now is finding that doctor. He's got a reckoning coming.
We'll make him pay. Let's just hope his long-toothed victims don't get to him first.
Or if they do, they leave him just lucid enough to answer a few questions. Let's go.
We're gonna make him pay, Inez. That's right. Right after we loot all of his laboratory for whatever we can find. What is making that noise? Okay, let's see what we got here. Archive. Nursing the Ursapod, a scientician's reports. What began as a humorous extracurricular activity of Ursapods study of Ursapods has become something of a passion. Countless hours of observation over countless bottles of Pinnacle tea has concluded in the realization that the Ursapods are hardy and hearty creatures. They are not lone predators, rather they have been found to be living in groups of families in layperson's terms. Though whether they are related or otherwise biologically involved, we have not yet established. They even play together in the snow, can you imagine? As we got to know these Ursapods from afar, we began to fear that the Archive's ongoing work would prove detrimental to Cloister's climate, as we were stationed here to ascertain. We are pleased to note that despite the minor erosion and melting of ice caps directly around the Archive, the temperature of the planet has not noticeably increased. This is welcome news to all of us here at the laboratory, not only in regards to the ecological stability of the planet, but for the continued health and happiness of our Ursapod friends. The tip of the verdant iceberg. It's come to my attention that my colleagues have hypothesized that I am one bead short of a functioning abacus, all for exploring the possibility of cultivating plant life on Cloister, but I'm pleased to report that I've disproved such hypotheses. After much trial and error, and repeated orders of new seedlings from Eden, I've successfully nurtured a specimen of ginseng to maturity. This particular specimen's seeds have exhibited an extraordinary amount of adaptive properties, leading me to believe that the plant can survive even without my careful tending. We'll transplant several seedlings in the coming weeks for observation. Try not to get ahead of myself daydreaming of a green cloister. Drafting lab files. Protocol in the event of malfunction. Following missive applies to all lab personnel. Please see Dr. Rasmussen with any questions or concerns. In the event of malfunction, the subject in question should be immediately contained and kept under close observation. Any further developments should be noted in full. As for any subject that expires, it should be moved to the cargo hold and kept on ice within its containment chamber, in case any biological matter should need retrieving at a future date. Containment of surplus subjects. Surplus subjects, okay. Until further notice, the following subjects are to be kept in containment under close observation: Raptidon 3, Matapillar 1, 38 Sprats, 5 Ursopods, and 1 Cystipig. Management regrets that there are no containment units large enough to host the most rambunctious of the subjects elsewhere, so for now, they are to be kept on the main laboratory floor. All lab personnel are reminded to keep their distance and not maintain eye contact for too long. List of graft recipients. Here we go. M. Lung. No signs of failure. Release granted after 3 days. Pickled Cystipig feet? So good, yes. Yes. Cystipig rinds. Cystipig cysts. Catastrophic failure. Platelet transfusion attempted. Release not recommended until further analysis is complete. ARTs. Signs of slow failure. Subject refused observation. Release granted after 8 days. Prototypical grafting subjects. Raptidon. Catastrophic failure. Autopsy and full report has been requested. Cystipig. Success. Subject exhibits greater capabilities in speed, intelligence, and resilience. Recommend transferring to a containment unit for further observation. Ursopod cub. Pending. Subject has undergone preparation for surgery. Strongly recommend keeping its mother within our strongest containment unit. Wait. Is he saying that he not only grafted from animals onto people, but grafted from people onto animals? Is that... or like cross animals? What's going on here? Hello?
Over here! These beasts have me pinned down! Handle them straight away, please! I cannot let my genius be wasted here!
Boy, damn coward. We'll see how you beg when we're face to face.
No loot.
Is this the cub that Terminal mentioned? Still breathing, but only just.
Arctic ginseng extract in medical 7.
Void. That must be his mama on the other side of the glass. We were too late. We're too late for the soldier back there, but not too late for this cub. We should help.
Okay, well, let's see if we can help. If certain flora might be engineered to survive in controlled environments like Laplace's garden or this sunless lab, why could we not also engineer them to survive in the frozen wilds? I've seen success in modifying the properties of hardy plants like Arctic ginseng, after all. Perhaps taking one step further is not entirely out of the question. I'll begin with a small sample of seedlings as a proof of concept. If it appears to be a viable avenue for study, why, the possibilities could be exponential. Exponential. Instructions for laboratory staff. Operating a centrifuge is not difficult. In fact, it is quite intuitive. But due to repeated requests for guidance, here is your instruction manual. If you wish to concoct something like a stimulant, for example, simply gather the ingredients from the operation room and return to the centrifuge. Insert the ingredients and work the lever. Watch in amazement as the machine blends it. Once done, take the refilled cylinder and insert it into the medicament dispenser by the window. The subject will swiftly fall asleep or spring back into action. Mind yourself if said springer is within claw's reach of any fellow lab worker. But doctor, you ask, why are the ingredients stored in another room instead of up here? Well, you have Trooper Wallingford's idiocy to thank for that. Using 20 cylinders of Arctic ginseng extract to make tea put a significant dent in our stockpile of stimulants. And ginseng tea sounds pretty good. Auntie's Choice Adreno Infusion Ultra Premium. Ultra Premium. Ah, okay. Poor Ursapod cub. I'm afraid I don't have the medicine to save its life. Here's the mom. The Ursapod hypothesis. After thorough testing, we've determined that this cub is at the peak of health for its age. No mean feat for a member of its species. Such resilience lends itself well to the procedure it's about to undergo. The essential question is, if we inhibit certain behaviors and physiological responses, would the bond between mother and cub be thereby severed? And if so, might this procedure be used to at large to disrupt Ursapod herd mentality and thereby make it easier to capture them or defeat them in a skirmish? With this experiment's completion, we might finally have our answer. Okay, so they're trying to see whether or not they can sever the bond between mother and cub. Dr. Rasmussen's key card to open that door. Where is this guy? We haven't even seen him yet.
What wretched work. Poor creatures ain't got an idea what's in store for them.
Hey, Cysty Pig.
The Cysty Pig has been released. The Cysty Pig is free.
Cysty Pig is free! The Cysty Pig cautiously peeks its head out of its cage. It oinks in a manner reminiscent of a question. You look like you could use a new home. The Cysty Pig
I wanted a pet
oinks.
Cysty Pig real bad when I was a kid. I can water and feed him if you're keen.
Hey, Robert Sprite. Join me on my ship, little Cysty Pig. The more the merrier. Amazing. Bye.
Cysty pigs are an excellent source of protein.
Thanks, Val. We're not going to eat this one, though. Release cage doors. Requires hack 7. The Critter Catcher. Perfect for the little game hunter. The Critter Catcher and you. If you read nothing else in this missive, make it this. The Critter Catcher is a high-powered experimental prototype. It is not a toy. While this gun was regularly used to capture various fauna for our lab in the early days, one too many unfortunate incidents have forced us to restrict its access. As such, Dr. Rasmussen now has possession of the sole key card to open the catcher's safe. May allow access upon approval in emergency situations, pending approval of the necessary paperwork. Once again, this gun is not a toy, and make your shots count. For law's sake, we've wasted enough ammo as it is. How did I already have the key card for it? If only Dr. Rasmussen has the key card, how did I have the key card for it? Let's check out this gun. Enjoy your lurk, bubbler. Shots deal minimal damage, but living enemies afflicted by dissolved are automatically stunned. Tranquilized critters are captured and added as a ship pet. So this is how you actually like get more Pokemon. I see, I see. You can tranquilize critters with them. And you get to keep them as pets.
Another maintenance hatch above us, if we're apt to sneak about. Getting past those Ursapods won't be easy. They turn mean real fast.
Crabwitch.
It's a throw! Thank the law, I'm saved. Release me at once, please. I so worry that nobody intercepted my distress signal.
Oh, we got his signal all right. Let's get the bastard.
I'm a little sad I had to...
Can administer pain upon request.
Thank you, Val. A little sad I couldn't save the mother. right? Like, she's just out there, she's gonna kill me, so it's either her or me, man. Okay. What else have we got here? Archive. The report on the Archive's ecological impacts. After a careful analysis of more than 1,804 Arctic sprats, 507 ursopods, and 68 ice formations, it has been concluded that the Archive continues to have a barely perceptible effect on Cloyster's ecology. I commend the foresight of the Archive's architects for containing all its processing heat so well within its walls. However, though slight, this perceptible effect may be over the decades. We may require more. Appears to have been interrupted in the middle of its drafting. Evacuation orders. In addition to removing any sensitive information on our research here, I must ask that you release all ursopods in our observation suites back into the wild. Archivist Leslie has seen to it that all ursopod subjects be given the proper medicaments to invigorate them and hasten their reacclimation. Perhaps their presence outside will have the added benefits of detracting any would-be squatters from overtaking our lab. I'd say the chances are high indeed. Pretty good. And yet, here I am. In the lab. So here's the guy. Dr. Rasmussen.
There wasn't a person alive who could best the matriarch ursopod. Yet, here you are.
Here I am.
What a show.
Don't like to
You the
brag,
doctor
but
in
hey.
charge here?
Indeed I am, soldier. And my, what a picture you are. What exquisite graft work. Might I trouble you for an examination?
So you're the one who butchered my friend, Ortiz. The one who tortured those creatures out there. Who killed that soldier.
What's going on? I don't know any Ortiz. I swear it. I'm just a doctor. Please, don't shoot.
Nice try. We found records that prove he underwent surgery here.
Records? I don't know of any such... Oh, bother. Fine, yes, I did
Yes.
complete a procedure on one Trooper Ortiz, along with 2 others. He eagerly offered himself up for this project's first human trials. Rather hasty in hindsight. I know what you're thinking. Yes, the grafting program was officially shuttered 6 months ago. That was not a lie. But I thought it a shame, and it seems I wasn't alone in that. I was recruited for this unofficial venture soon after. Don't understand the need for secrecy
Yikes.
myself, but our sponsor demanded it. I dared not ask too many questions.
Who's the sponsor?
He's some manner of executive. I don't know his name or official title, I swear. My orders came down the long, long chain of command. I'm only doing what I was told.
Enough with the excuses. You absolute wretch. Any scientist with any shred of decency would have refused your position. Your precious data is nothing compared to those you killed.
Tell him, Inez.
I sympathize with your friend, soldier. Truly, I do. But if I mourned every failure within these walls, I might never operate again. You must understand that the work we do here is greater than any one life. We can change the galaxy for the better.
So can I, right now, with a well-placed bullet.
Enough with the threats of violence. Listen here. If you choose to brutalize me, all of my research and knowledge will be gone. Forever. The suffering you've seen here will be nothing in comparison to the suffering I could prevent. Do you truly want to be the one to stand in the way of progress?
Oh, it's that. Yes. Okay. It's the excuse that the ends justify the means. Got it. So you do realize that your subject suffered greatly.
Of course I do. Ask your associate here if her grafting session was as pleasant as a creekside picnic. I acknowledge my subject's pain whilst also acknowledging its necessity. It's been a long time coming, but I believe I've laid the groundwork for treating injury and illness far better than modern medicine can manage. You see, I'm only here because I conceived of a device to keep my lungs operational.
Say
Without
what?
it, I'd be laying repose in an iron lung. This is just the start of what we may build.
Are you trying to say
on the
you
precipice of
built your
regrowing
own
limbs
lungs?
that had been lost in accidents, reversing brain trauma, nerve damage, mayhaps aging one day? It would be a boon to humanity, and a boon to Auntie's bottom line.
Ooh. Would have stopped before the bottom line thing. Do you have a graph that could help Inez?
Don't even start, Commander. I ain't keen on anything this man sells.
Okay.
Let's not be hasty. I see your graft is a result of revision surgery. Your first go was botched, and you were considered a failure of the program, yes? I know what happened to those failures. Demoted, disgraced. It was horrible business. And yet, you still wear our colors. You want to reclaim your station, don't you?
You don't know anything about what I want.
Ooh, good question. He's just trying to save his ass. Don't believe him.
You've not even heard my offer. Were you a true friend or associate or whichever, you'd let her decide for herself.
Whether I want to regain my position or not doesn't matter. I don't want your help. I will not benefit from the pain of others.
You think there were no victims of the first program? That your existence isn't built off the bones of those who came before? You're no more righteous than I. You simply looked away. Now, if you stay your hand, I will grant you 2 state-of-the-art grafting parts. They cannot fail. Install one of them, and you'll see my earnest intent. You were never the broken thing they made you, soldier. If you wish it, you may still become a most extraordinary specimen.
No. Stop talking. Stay there. Don't make any stupid moves, understand? The adults need to have a talk over here. Commander, I don't know what to do. I came here intending to make him pay for what he's done. And I can't shake the reasons I've seen to burn this place to the ground. But what if he's right? What if something in his work is worth saving? What if this is my chance to make something of my life? To be accepted again?
Oh, let's see. What do we have here? So we could convince her that she's already made something of herself, which she has. I mean, that's not an untrue statement. But I mean, this guy demonstrates horrible judgment, and I doubt that if we let him live, that his judgment is going to improve suddenly. He's just going to continue hurting people in the excuse of potential future gain, so I'm going to say that's up to her.
Aren't you already, Commander? You know, it's telling that when a choice is to be made, you're more keen to vacillate or wash your hands of it entirely. Maybe that was uncharitable.
Damn.
You've done a good deal for me in our time together. But we got a big decision to make now. Please, work with me.
That was a little harsh
No,
of her to say.
condoning what happened here. I won't disrespect Ortiz or the other victims as such. But if we continue this research, know that it cannot, must not be like this. We can trust Doc Tinsley to set things right. One can only know goodness if they're led by example. But if this doctor doesn't take direction, we'd only be repeating the cycle. We would be complicit.
You can set the terms, Inez. If things work out, so many lives can be saved.
Law knows the folk hurt by the war could use the help. That's something I ain't lost sight of. I know Ortiz wouldn't have either. It's your lucky day.
All right, we'll let him
You'll
live. Sure, why not?
Pack up your things and head straight to Fairfield to Doc Tinsley. You want to continue your work, you'll follow her lead.
Thank you, soldier. Thank you. I won't forget this, I swear. I'll unlock the cases for you now, as promised. Take the grafts you like and let me know how they work out, won't you?
Make no mistake, I ain't doing this for my own gain. If you say you can help other folk, you best deliver on that promise.
We'll see.
Let's get out of here before I change my mind.
I thought she was going to blast him for sure. Adrenal Bubble Up Ultra Premium. You make a new,
There.
Thingamabob.
The grafts are yours.
So, Mantiqueen or Ursapod? Personal notes. New lab. So begins my first account in my new laboratory. I must admit I had my doubts during our outrageously frigid expedition through the caves, but now that the work is finally beginning, my heart is singing. With no restrictions to stifle me, I believe we'll make swift progress with the grafts, beyond what even the executives could dream. Our only limit is our own abilities. Normally I might scoff at using second-hand equipment, but I must admit those order fellows do appear to know their science. They don't appear to know how to keep doors reinforced, however. That cave-in at the cargo door is letting in quite a horrid draft. Mayhaps the next soldiers who arrive with supplies can be put to work fixing it. The imbecile Wallingford. First, the idiot wastes countless samples of Arctic ginseng in our storeroom, and now he's made off with our one-of-a-kind prototypical coverall set. The utter buffoon, Archivist Leslie, has urged me to send word to corporates, or to put out a warrant for his capture by other forces in the region. But no, I shan't. Not only will I not let that wandering fool bring unwanted eyes towards our operation here, but it's only a matter of time before the elements claim him, and I might send a mechanist or two to retrieve the prototype off his body. Poor form, Trooper Wallingford. You died as you lived. Outgoing messages. To all staffers, reminder of secrecy. I've been instructed to stress the importance of keeping this lab's location and purpose secret. What we do here may only be discussed between those of us who are present in the lab at any time. Know your buddies planetside or your off-world lovers are not exempt from this rule. Anyone found to be exchanging confidential information will be swiftly reprimanded and demoted. As a reminder, when you are here on duty, your only outside contact is to be with the troopers who make weekly supply drops in the Maw. And no, they are not exempt from the previous rule either. Urgent. Sir, not to cause undue alarm, but I write to inform you that we've experienced a bit of a Zeranium leak here at the laboratory, but my best mechanist is investigating a fix as I write this. I expect operations to be back up and running at full capacity this time tomorrow. Just know that if you, for some reason, see a dip in productivity during this time, this would be the only reason why. I am just as upset as you are, sir. I had to put one of my most exciting experiments to date on hold, just as surgery was due to begin. Still, I trust the results will be well worth the wait for both of us. Still urgent. Sir, an unwelcome development has occurred. It seems the beasts in containment are more clever than we realized. As we've been distracted with the leak, the creatures have seized the advantage and broken free of their cages. Oh, how they rampage. Oh, how they roar. How dramatic. I have sent an emergency SOS signal out over the frequency we use for our supply drops. With any luck, they will hear our plea and swoop in for the rescue. If they do not, well, I fear nobody in the lab will be left alive in the wake of these ravenous beasts. I might suggest putting a cover story together in case. And then it ends. Abruptly. Okay, well, let's go check this out. So we get to take both grafts. I'm assuming we can only install one, like he said, but I don't even know what they do.
I've lifted the lab out of lockdown. You are free to leave unhindered. I'll be off to Fairfield soon.
I need some time to think, Commander. We'll speak later, yeah?
Let's check out the rest of this lab. Now that there's no more lockdown. Oh, the door's barricaded. Still can't open this. Okay. One Darkness Nine Fists, thank you for the 81-month resubscription. Welcome back to the Aficionados Darkness. Thank you so much for that long-term support. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing all right. Let's see what's back this way. Biomass. Some dead sprats. Fat cat armor. "80 months ago, 81 months seemed so long. Now it's just a fleeting memory." Yeah, what happened to all the time? I can definitely empathize. 80 months ago, I didn't think I'd still be streaming. Fat cat armor. The best neck protection this side of Tau Ceti, but not beyond. So now we're back at the beginning. All right, let's go back to Fairfield. I am interested to see how this guy integrates into actual society. Being a researcher, we'll find out. I'm also interested to see what Inez has to say about the quest, because, like, she seemed really upset at me when I told her that it was her decision to make, whether or not to leave the guy alive. That was really not very nice of her to say that.
I think we should make for Fairfield for the grafting lab. These 2 parts I got, I'm keen to investigate. Maybe one could be a match for me. Any advantage could help us at this point. And
True.
maybe I can bend the doc's ear for a moment or two. If anyone can help me make sense of what happened with Rasmussen, it's her. I need answers. So how about it?
Of course, we'll go there right away.
Thank you, Commander. I apologize for having us run about like this, but I just ain't been feeling right since the lab. Like there's an itch just beneath the skin. I'm just hoping something will put me right again.
Couldn't possibly be your raft, right? The fact that you've got a grapple for an arm. Just a guess. I actually have 2 things to do here. We've got the graft, and we've got to go visit Tristan's friend over by the Vox Tower. Ooh, Fairfield. It's been a long time since I've been here. Wonder how things are going.
Too much Spacer's Ale? Try Auntie's Choice Pep Pills. Good for
All these wits got everyone riled up, including me.
Well, it all looks about the same.
How am I going to pay off my bar tab?
It'd be kind of weird for, the doctor lady here to be just operating as usual, Ethel Tinsley, one day, and then all of a sudden some other guy shows up and says, "Hey, I was threatened at gunpoint to come work with you."
Ah, Inez. Have you come back for a tune-up? I've got just the injection for that. Freezes those pesky muscles right back into place.
No, yeah, a tune-up sounds good.
Does
I
actually sound
actually
good.
brought a few other grafting parts with me if you reckon my arm can handle a stitch or 2.
Oh, these are pristine indeed. Is this of an ursopod? My, I haven't seen one of those in many years. Oh, and a mantis swarm hive. Hunting must be good wherever you ran off to.
Yeah, you could say that. Since Doc's given her blessing, which do you reckon I go with? The ursopod's mucus gland could absorb some incoming damage, if you don't mind getting a little sticky.
Uh-huh.
Mantis swarm hive, however, would be best for crowd control. Say the word, and I'll sick these little guys on any enemy in our vicinity. I'm intrigued by either option, really.
Honestly, this swarm sounds fantastic.
Hive it is. Just refrain from any buzzing jokes.
Oh, the mantis swarm is a wonderful choice. Hold still, dear. There. I dare say you won't be needing any tune-ups in the near future, but I do trust you'll find an excuse to come by for the occasional visit. By the by, where did you find these parts? What is it, dear? You look, well, a bit like you've been stung by a terror ray. I've got ointment for that too, you know.
Did you know that the grafting program was still going?
Whatever do you mean? The program was shut down more than 6 months ago.
Really?
Any further funding would be in direct violation of Auntie's orders.
It was off the books, Doc. We found a grafting lab way out on Cloister, still operational. Law. I ain't seen horrors like that in my life. They were brutalizing folk and creatures, paying them no mind, giving them no honor even if they succumbed to the process. The doctor there, he killed a friend of mine. And you're telling me you knew nothing of it?
Inez, I swear I didn't. That sounds... Oh, Sovereign's mercy, that sounds precisely like what I would protest with every breath.
Let Inez continue.
The creatures they were experimenting on broke out of their cages, killed most of the staff. But you know what's worse? Keeping a dead soldier's body on display. Like a thing.
That was pretty
I found
bad.
the doctor in charge, still alive. We spoke briefly, and I allowed him to live. On the condition that he redeems himself and uses his research for good.
But this ain't the extent of it, I fear. I need to find out who's responsible for
We need to
all.
find
Oh,
the,
Inez,
the
I know
benefactor.
you do. But with the program officially shuttered, it would be awfully difficult to ascertain which individual has the pockets to fund such a... Wait. Yes, that does shed light on a correspondence I received recently. A vice president sent a message asking for my presence and scientific expertise to discuss a unique opportunity. I found the secrecy odd at the time, but I do suppose it lines up with your discovery.
Interesting. Sounds like he's looking for Rasmussen's replacements.
Ain't surprising. What's his name? Where can we find him?
His name is Willard Conan, VP of Experimental Operations. The very man who was in charge of the grafting program at its inception.
Shocking.
Oh, I know that look. If you mean to do something, I beg you.
I just mean to have a little chat. I will be asking Willard to reform the grafting program. You heard from Dr. Rasmussen, right? I spared him and his research for this purpose. If there's good to be had from the program, then Willard needs to invest in that good. And you're my first choice to lead the new program.
You honor me. I did receive a message from a Rasmussen, yes. He is on his way with research to hand over to me. But
We can talk details later. We need to find Willard first.
I will help you. Vice President Conan's office is aboard the Undisputed Flame, the flagship of Auntie's Choice.
Yeah.
I do not know where exactly, as I've never been, but it's my understanding that you will need to present this calling card to gain entry. Inez, what you are doing is noble, and I wish you the greatest of successes.
Thank you, Doc. Now, you get those grafting tools ready, because I ain't intending to fail.
Okay, now I have to go to the Undisputed Claim and visit this guy and have a conversation with him. I'm sure that's all it's going to be. Hey, Sisty Pig. Suspiciously delicious. Excellent. Let's go talk to Tristan's guy. Alright, so he's up here at the Vox station, which is apparently a mile away from every place he could possibly go. Why would they make it so hard to get there? I mean, come on. Can't just put a fast travel point right there? What's it gonna hurt? Yeah, I was really thinking that Inez was gonna just blast that doctor. Gotta say. She would be well within her rights do that. Okay, so Tristan's looking for the killer of his mentor. He was contacted by a friend of his who claims to have information about what happened. Interested to see what this guy has to say. Now that the Vox station has been launched into space, this will be the first time I've been back. I wonder what the whole place looks like. Maybe it's just a giant crater. Alright, this is the place. Oh, it is not a crater, it is just a building.
Stop right there, Arbiter Rao. Though I am here on official business, I would prefer to keep this cordial. The Consul seeks answers related to your recent activities. I approach you openly in the hopes that you will comply with his request and come with me peaceably.
I don't think so.
What do you blather about? Delay me and you will pay the price. Not only do I have more pressing business with a colleague, but I do not answer to Sentinels or the Consul.
Exactly what questions does the Consul have for Tristan?
Questions of intent. Now, what shall it be, Arbiter Rao? I sent the message that drew you here. Virgil shall not arrive to aid your decision-making.
Virgil's not coming, you say? Curious. And here I was thinking I was already present.
There's Virgil.
Virgil!
Hey!
Touting your flair for the dramatic, even now, I see. But I fear our reunion must wait until we've dealt with this pawn of the Consul.
I had not expected a third party, but it is so much the better. I'm afraid you must come with me as well, Arbiter Montag.
A sentinel demanding anything of me? What madness! Neither Tristan nor I shall accompany you anywhere. Any attempts to force us shall be met with violent reprisal.
The more violent, the better. Can someone explain what the hell's going on?
I'm somewhat embarrassed to acknowledge that, in my haste to see Virgil, I seem to have led us into a trap. Though ironically, it appears Virgil has been caught as well.
This fool impersonated my credentials, triggering a system alert that led me here. A lowly deception, even for one of the Consul's own.
It was a necessary deception, and one not undertaken lightly. Its aim was to draw your colleague here without bloodshed, for I know he would not have arrived at my request.
I think you need to find a way to justify your actions no matter what they were.
Your explanation does not pull my heartstrings, Sentinel. Yet you at least had the sense not to assail us outright. Surrender, and perhaps you may yet live.
You may not believe me, but I have much admiration for the work you and Arbiter Montag have done for the Protectorate. I've no wish to fight. Enough loyal subjects have died in this war. Come willingly and peaceably, I beseech you.
What actions does Tristan have to explain? I thought Arbiters acted with impunity.
Both Arbiter Rao and Arbiter Montag were explicitly requested to return to Praetor by the Consul, alongside all other Arbiters some months ago.
Ooh.
Refusal without reason is treasonous.
And I'm sure that if we went, we would have been returned whole, neither interrogated nor mentally refreshed. As if your master's nefarious agenda would allow that.
I've no inkling of what you speak. My only master is the Protectorate. My only agenda, the return of peace throughout Arcadia.
If you want this to end peacefully, follow my lead.
Very well. But be warned, I'm not exactly trained in the art of improvisation.
Really?
We'll need a very good reason for my not answering the Consul's summons.
Lie. I'm actually a criminal Arbiter Rao has been tracking. He's shown me the error of my ways.
Come now, do you expect me to believe that? Not only are you not in shackles, but you're also still alive. I can't imagine Arbiter Rao would have allowed that willingly.
I was leading into my criminal hideout until you stopped us.
Yes, we were going to find their stash of of contraband protectorate rations, with all the labels crossed out.
Ooh.
Architect preserve us.
Wow.
I see. It would appear I misjudged this situation after all. I must reinterpret my orders. Accosting you illegally and the subsequent punishment would be mortifying.
So he's chosen not to attack, but the situation has not changed. We spare him. His master gains another tool to cover up the Supreme Arbiter's death.
What are you talking about? I do not seek to hide the Supreme Arbiter's death. I seek to find her killer.
Ooh, there we
Such
go.
was next on my list of duties after I apprehended you.
That's convenient. Don't you suppose you'd consider working alongside this guy, Tristan?
No. My earlier reluctance to kill this Sentinel does not denote trust. There's no guarantee he wouldn't attempt to arrest us at a later point.
This is all clearly a tactic on the Consul's behalf. By sending out his agents, he seeks to deflect suspicion from himself. That is, if our compatriot here speaks true.
What must you think of me, or my fellow Sentinels, that you'd even suggest I'd lie to arbiters? I'm not the one positing scurrilous accusations about our beloved Consul. But you needn't take me at my word. My next assignment was to investigate the Oculus collating post. A hidden room there may contain information pertinent to the investigation.
Okay. The hidden room? Even the Protectorate's got things they don't want seen.
I cannot speak to its purpose, only that it is strange and worthy of investigation.
Or it is yet another falsity, intended to draw us close before snapping our necks.
It's a risk worth taking. I can endure whatever the Consul sends my way, and if there is a minuscule chance that this Sentinel speaks true, we must investigate.
I'm pleased to be of service, in some manner or another. Protectorate subjects should aid one another.
You seem awfully pleased for someone about to report a failure to their boss.
If you had not interrupted me, I would have committed a terrible injustice upon my brethren. If I am to be punished for my failing, I will suffer the consequences head high. I will take my leave of the lot of you, and in peace. It is my sincere hope that circumstances are as you claim, lest we be forced to meet again.
I shall follow him out, just to certify he intends to act as he speaks.
Well, that went well.
That's done with. He left peaceably, as he said, though I have my doubts for how long.
That was some impressively savvy improvisation before, Commander. Without you, circumstances would have certainly devolved into a battle to the death.
I got good practice making customers believe I liked them and did not want to kill them.
I'll spare you my doubts for the umpteenth time, Tristan. I just hope the risk is worthwhile.
I appreciate your caution, but it is quite unnecessary. My comrade and I will look into Oculus collating post.
Let's get moving.
Let us do just that. I regret we've not had more time to talk, Virgil. It has been ages.
Worry not. I'm certain we'll have plenty of time to converse when you've finished your investigation. I have several leads of my own to pursue, as a matter of fact. Until our paths cross again, my friend.
All right, well, that was quite peaceful, I gotta say. How do I get out of here? You kind of teleported me into this room. Oh, there we go. Open! How dare you. All right, so we've got to go to the collating posts, which I think is on Praetor? Let's see. Convinced Tristan to spare the Sentinel. Virgil didn't seem too pleased. Let's see. Secret room on Oculus collating post. Travel there and do some sleuthing. Travel there. Travel there and do some sleuthing. Okay, got it. Travel to Oculus collating posts. Dude, I have no idea what that is. Can you, like, give me a hint here, please? There's no indicator on the map of where to go for that. Oh, there we go. So we really do have to go to another planet. I think it's on Praetor, but I'm not 100%. Okay.
Commander, I've been thinking. Can I bend your ear a moment?
Yes.
We got the intel we need, Commander. The undisputed claims our destination.
Sure
if
is.
we find this Willard and convince him to use this grafting research for folks' betterment, well then, all this hurt we've seen will have counted for something. Been doing some thinking about what happened in the lab. I went there to kill that man for what he did to Ortiz, and instead let him walk away with his research. Didn't realize till I saw the lab what a fool I was. All for thinking that company folk gave a damn about each other. Even so, I still reckon we got a real shot of making things better. Auntie's Choice can't be trusted on their own with this research, that's clear. But if someone like me were to guide them,
There you go.
maybe they can be shaped into what I thought they were. If they could actually help folk like they claimed they would when they liberated Tau Ceti, it'd make life better for anyone. Elsewise, there'll only be more victims in their wake.
I like where you're going with this. If anyone can lead by example, it's you.
Ain't just saying that, are you? Ortiz sent me a message because he knew I would take action, that I'd remedy the betrayal both of us faced. If he were here now, he'd understand, I think. Are you with me?
Am I on the last part? I don't think so. I'm with you, Inez. Ortiz wanted us to help people, and that's what we're doing.
Thanks, Commander. Maybe this is what folk mean by the architects setting things in motion. If I hadn't broken my contract, I wouldn't be here. Maybe proving myself was never the intention.
There you go.
Maybe this is what I was meant to do. Let's just see what Willard's got to say, all right?
Okay, let's go talk to Willard, but not right now. He's gonna help out Tristan. Gotta do one thing at a time. Oculus collating post is a space station. Oh, it's a whole other zone. Okay. Looks kind of like the Vox relay that we launched into space. Which I guess makes sense, you know, Vox relay, Oculus station.
I recall this place. These stations have been automated since my day, though this one has certainly accrued dust. Odd that it would be in a state of lockdown. I have a general override that should allow us entry, but anything specific to local systems, including security systems, may be beyond me. Cases? These security measures should not be operational. And the station seems to be on reserve power. We'd best tread carefully.
Yeah, I agree. But can we just not? We have to go through this? Disarm with explosives 7. We can disarm it. We don't have the explosives for that. Like, there's got to be another way, right? Like, maybe up here? Need lockpick 4. Don't have that. Guess we got to go through. Don't have any of the things that we need to go past this. It's got to go through it. Hey, good evening, Sulu. 4217. No, 8. Yes, exactly.
The most ignoble place to end.
Vitals look grim.
Wow, that killed me fast. I'm alive. What's killing me, man? What's shooting at me? Oh, it's a turret. Do you have a flaw? Technophobia. Automechanicals chill you to your core. They deal more damage to you, but you deal more damage to them. Sure, why not? Let's take that one. Take more damage, deal more damage. It's all good. I didn't see the turrets there. What the hell? What is this? Beware of the traitor's tongue. Report idle chatter. The traitor's tongue. Let's see. French shotgun. That's where the vent comes out. That I couldn't use. Access control. Last login was 999 days ago. Override the security. Done. Latest announcement. With the inception of our new line of listening posts, I have heard some mutterings that this outpost no longer requires the presence of its dutiful tenders and that we shall all soon find ourselves replaced with automated systems and sent to serve the Protectorate elsewhere. Do not allow these rumors to bring about idleness. Be sure to replicate the data you are tasked with managing. What is innocent today may be seditious tomorrow. Docking logs. Error. Docking log purged. If this was due to a malfunction, please contact a technician. If this was due to malfeasance, please contact an arbiter. Yeah, exactly. While we were dodging the laser beams, all of a sudden there are turrets. Quite ingenious.
Well, no one is here, lying in ambush. Perhaps some stray systemic error activated the entryway defenses. We'd best first report to security ops. Lift this lockdown. From there, we can set about reactivating the station's primary power, which will allow us to explore unhindered.
The reactor room.
Is that a footprint in the dust? This station shouldn't have received visitors in years. Be on guard. Someone else.
Someone else is here,
My
yeah.
passcode shall not work on this terminal. Unlocking it may be a creative endeavor.
Well, let's see. Override facility lockdown. Well, that was great. Lockdown lifted. Reactor room unsealed. Sealing security room as a precautionary measure. Enter a passphrase to unseal the room. Note, improper passphrases will result in reprisal from automated defenses. Room will be unsealed afterward to allow custodians to retrieve your corpse. Press keys at random and hope. Security room unsealed. Go with the Sovereign's blessing.
Good effort lifting the lockdown.
Thanks.
We may now reactivate the station in the reactor room.
I definitely did that on purpose. I 100% got that right. Because I knew what was going on. And I had a plan. Where does this go? Oh, there's a workstation. Breath of the Vindicator flat. Heals 275 damage over 3 seconds every time you take damage. Wow, that seems really good. Every time you take damage, you heal for big hot. Good thing no one saw that huge bead of sweat about to roll off your brow. Listen, I'm just very lucky, okay? It's just part of being, you know, Chad McAdventure. Inherently good at what I do. All the time. With everything. Let's see. I guess that's it. Open the door. Security center. Want to go to the reactor room. Let's go over here first, then. I'll check out the rest of these rooms. A Sentinel's best assets... their ears. Listen hard for traitorous talk. It's a lot of propaganda just kind of lying around here, I'd say. The bathroom. If there's any place that people are going to hide out, it's here. Okay, so this actually is interesting because it's like you heal. I have to craft it, but you heal. You use it, and then you have to take damage to get healed by it. So I think that is not as good. It's probably for more of a tank build, if I had to guess, right? Because you use it, and then you go into like the middle of the fray, take a bunch of damage.
Likely be dysfunctional. It's a known issue with these old stations. Let me look.
That's Sprat go.
Corroded transistors, dust in the actuator. Did a Sprat gnaw on this? Sweet sovereign, what a mess. There. I think I have it. Let us hope my override does not trigger any security alerts. Let us proceed with due haste.
Flip the switch.
Good.
Hey.
This should avail us of a much simpler search. Let us return to the central room once more and see if anything seems out of place.
Hey, cowboys. Welcome. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
Unleash my might upon them! Be wary for anything that may be a clue as to the hidden room's location.
I was not expecting the giant robots, although I should have been expecting the giant robots. Anything that might be a clue as to the hidden room's location. It'd be like behind this giant poster. What do you think? That's not a poster.
I cannot say I have had to search for a hidden switch in a protectorate holding before. Keep watch. It could be rather small and well hidden.
It's like there's a switch on this reactor right here. But I can't interact with that.
Ah, I think I've spotted it. Look there at the valve beside the sickly yellow pipe. There behind the room's main pillar.
Oh, this. Okay, so it was exactly where I said it was going to be. I just had to interact with the valve.
There. I'm certain of movement below.
Not the button.
Gird yourself with determination.
Luther
For it seems
Okada.
I was correct about another.
Passcode is limber. No. Let's try amulet. No. Wingtip. No. Sovereign's gavel. I should remember this. Damn it.
Come on, buddy. Clear your throat loudly.
Oh! Wait. Oh, no.
Stay whatever fool words you ready in your defense, for they shall avail you not. I accuse you of trespassing upon the private domain of the Sovereign.
You're
these
done for, buddy.
crimes- Wait, I know you. Luther Okada? What in blazes are you doing here? And why do you wear a Sub Rosa uniform?
Because I work for Sub Rosa? More than that, I don't think I can say, Cadet Rao. Mostly because I'm
Cadet?
not supposed to, but also because I can't remember.
First, did you know this guy?
Okada is, or was, a petty troublemaker, though a crafty one. As cadets, Virgil and I apprehended him often. Sometimes Virgil let him go, but he usually went to mental refreshment.
Oh, this guy's
Often
been
enough to
mentally
know the
refreshed.
technicians by name. Until I forgot them again.
This truly is no ploy. But mental refreshment is supposed to return wayward subjects to the proper path, not cause whatever this is.
What, amnesia?
Despite his faults, the Okada I knew was ultimately benign. But the fact remains that he now trespasses in a secure facility. Duty dictates that I must execute him.
We should ask him what he's doing here first. You can't just kill him.
That's a wise path. One that shall give me time to contemplate what must be done.
An arbiter used the word execute in the last few seconds, yet I remain alive? Didn't think that was possible.
What are you doing here?
I was sent here to do a specific job. but some of the details are hazy. Gives me conniptions.
I can tell you're not stupid. If you want to live, you need to talk.
I was hired by an anonymous third party. They provided me with the station's location and credentials to bypass its defenses. May have tripped a few on my way here. Can't recall. I was told the station was abandoned, which it clearly isn't, and to break into this terminal and delete the information on it. That is all I know.
Okay, Mr. Memento, let's see. Do you know whose terminal this is?
I don't even know the name of this station.
Ignorance does not excuse criminal action. Even if you did not know the severity of this infiltration, it remains a deadly serious infraction.
What do you remember about Tristan, if anything?
He and the other one must have put me away close to 12 times each.
Each?
I used to be something of a ne'er-do-well.
Yes.
Ne'er-do-well is a polite term. He was a repeat malefactor. I believe last time we met, he'd vandalized a janitorial automech in an attempt to make it spew profanity.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
I got 18 months of hard labor for that. Served me right.
In some ways, this guy seems as out of place as I am. Isn't that kind of weird?
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, you may be right. Whoever hired him must not have known about his addled mind. They were moving quickly, desperately.
Interesting.
I didn't used to be like this. I can still sneak with the best of them. Not being able to remember doesn't make me any worse as an agent. It doesn't.
Any of my fellow arbiters would have killed you before this conversation began. But I can't decide whether to disdain or pity you.
We should let him go.
I don't know that I can. He is a trespasser. His slipping mind matters not.
As a leader, I'm asking you to trust me here.
You have my trust. But if I am to remain loyal to my morals, I must be convinced.
Let's convince him. We've established that Okada's a pawn in someone else's game. What would killing him serve?
My duty dictates it. Killing Okada may not affect the one who hired him, but his trespass is an indelible fact. He should not be here.
Should we? Technically, we're also trespassing, aren't we?
That doesn't mean anything. An arbiter cannot trespass. And even if I could, I still act with the Protectorate's best interests in mind. Not out of some base self-interest. Were the situation different, perhaps I could look the other way.
Okada.
But Okada has clearly defected, and is thus not afforded such a luxury.
I did my best, man. You came here under false pretenses, doesn't it? Doesn't intent matter to you?
I am familiar with the concept, but in the Protectorate, intent matters little. Manslaughter still results in death. Sedition can happen unconsciously, just as it may consciously.
Unconscious seditionists. How can you care for justice if you see no difference between manslaughter and murder?
There is a difference. A murderer's family is imprisoned, whereas they are not in the case of incidental death. But I do suppose the perpetrator's punishment does not change. Though this is hardly the place for a discussion about Protectorate law, I do at least see your point.
Let's see. Spare him or kill him? Let's kill him.
Very well. Luther Okada,
Goodbye.
you stand accused of trespassing upon the private domain of the Sovereign, of espionage, of informational theft. For these crimes, I find you guilty of all counts. Prepare for absolution.
If I must die, I will die fighting on my feet.
Let us see what remains on the terminal he is so interested in.
Wow, okay, so, I mean, he died, but then his feet were quickly removed from his body. He was guilty? He was definitely guilty. Yeah, that was for sure. My only thing was, like, we should keep him alive so we can find out more about the person that hired him to come here. And no doubt that he was guilty and had to be punished. But then he exploded into a million little pieces. Terminal locked. Maximum incorrect access attempts reached. Sealing chamber until user identity confirmed by login. Please enter a passcode to verify your login. Self-reminder. Should the code lapse from your memory, recall. Judgment serves as the Arbiter's hammer. What is the Arbiter's scalpel?
The hint pertaining to the passcode on that terminal. I believe I know the answer. It is contained in a phrase the Supreme Arbiter drilled into our heads for many years.
Let me try to guess it.
Our work at the refugee camp did not slake your investigative hunger? I doubt you'll be able to surmise it exactly, but come even close, and I shall be impressed. For myself, the Supreme Arbiter, and Virgil especially, if judgment is the Arbiter's gavel, what is the Arbiter's scalpel?
If it's specific to the three of you, must be evidence gathering or investigation. Oh, look at that. I am observant.
Ah, you've got the spirit exactly, if not the word itself. Very nice. An Arbiter's gavel is judgment, and an Arbiter's scalpel is analysis. Try entering that.
Okay. Enter analysis. With a capital A or no capital A? Is this case sensitive or what? This doesn't matter. Welcome, Supreme Arbiter Marthana Andros. Last login 11 months ago. Wait, didn't they say that the last login was 999 days ago at the security terminal? Messages. From the console. Subject empty. Message contents deleted. To Sovereign Varric. Subject war effort. Here we go. To my most esteemed sovereign. A message to inform you of the recent casualty estimates of my arbiters. In the last year of fighting, we've lost several thousand of Arcadia's finest. This doubles those lost in the first 2 years of fighting together. Each subject taken from us by the Protectorate's enemies has been revenged 100-fold. But the losses continue to mount. I know that whatever pain I feel is only a fraction of that you feel for the losses of your people. Just as I know that you must assuredly have a plan for the deliverance from our many foes. I urgently await your command, just as I have awaited it each day for the last 3 years. Supreme Arbiter Andros. Entries. Select an entry. Consul visits. The consul has requested a meeting with me at my quarters on Praetor. Exact intent uncertain, but no doubt involves some convoluted justification for his latest stratagem. It's as if he can't sense when I am both at my busiest and least interested in seeing him. The execution he broadcast of those captured exemplars was barbaric. Were these not once our siblings? Could we not have at least interrogated them, broken them, perhaps impressed a few back into Protectorate service? He is a brute who can only see violence as the solution to every problem, but I know it would be a mistake to ignore a request such as this. Perhaps one of my pupils can handle my duties in my temporary absence. It would be a useful learning experience. Oculus collating post. I never expected it necessary to return to this location after its automation. The Sovereign has assured us that central control is perfectly safe. Yet, as we saw in Golden Ridge, with the complete withdrawal of our forces some months ago, the old assumptions are so much cosmic dust. This shall be my secondary office. Scurrying about like an insect is immensely dishonorable. But if I am killed, I shudder to imagine what would become of my arbiters. Preventing this room's demolition during the retrofitting process was a prudent move. If only I could convince the Sovereign to use some prudence when committing my arbiters. But I had best keep thoughts such as that here, where no one else knows to tread. I can only hope the tide of war changes, and soon. Protégé developments. My pupils progress tolerably. Latest experiment period of unsupervised leave on Bastion for a week. 37 arrests total, 6 executions. Listening devices caught Virgil saying, "The consul's mustache looks like a bread worm." Disappointed at his lack of tact. Will need to be severely reprimanded. Should know better than to say that when it could be so easily heard. He's not the only one in need of discipline. Tristan's anger is on a tight leash. His observational acumen is impressive, but he misses details in high-stress situations. He needs to be a better master of himself. Virgil, for his part, keeps steady in dire situations, but he lacks iron. There should have been at least 12 executions this week, but Virgil balked each time he was alone. Perhaps he can gain some of Tristan's mettle. Perhaps Tristan might learn some of Vigil's self-control. The two have become fast friends. I hope this does not hamper them when it comes time for one to prove himself over the other.
From that terminal, it sounds as if the Supreme Arbiter had some sort of business with the Consul.
Yeah, it does.
To what end, I wonder? The tone of her response seemed relaxed, but I do not believe she would have met with the Consul unless she had no other choice. And that feckless agent. I don't understand his aim or who he would be working for. Only the Consul. But the Protectorate does not ally itself with Sub Rosa.
You could have just ended up here by accident. Happens to a lot of people. Like me, for instance. I don't know how I got here.
It absolutely does not. I think you just have alternative luck. Well, at least we found what we needed on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I only hope whatever awaits us at Central Control is less tumultuous. I wish I could take more solace in Okada's death. Alas.
You did the right thing.
Worry? My only worry is that still other vermin plague Arcadia and the Protectorate, bent on tearing it apart from without or within. Altogether, I think visiting this station was fruitful for my ultimate task. Hopefully, we'll grow ever closer to discovering the Supreme Arbiter's true killer. And, circumstances aside, I appreciate your accompanying me here, Commander. It means much. Now let us return to the Incognito and plan out our next steps.
Sounds good. Debrief on the Incognito. Let's do it. There's only one death. Wait, what? Why did it say that Tristan wanted to talk to me? What? What is happening? Yes, I found him. He's right here. Okay. Talk to Tristan.
It would appear our next stop is Praetor, specifically Central Control. I look forward to traveling there, once you've sufficiently prepared.
Sounds good. I'll make the necessary preparations.
Excellent. I look forward to it.
Very nice. Let's go upgrade his stuff, and then let's apply our skill points and take another trait. Workbench. Party upgrades. Inez gets one. She gets a... Wait, she gets a graft and an upgrade? It's pretty good. Medical Bio Barrel. Inez's weapon now deals corrosive damage. Okay, I like that. Significantly... Or can deal significantly increased damage, and enemies are less likely to attack her. With the increased damage and the Bio Barrel... Armor. Acid resistance, immunity to acid, or stunning mist. Releases a stunning spray from the armor when damaged in melee. We could do that. Stunning mist. Tristan. Tristan's weapon now deals plasma damage and has slightly increased damage. Well, obviously we go with the fire damage. Clearly. Immunity to lightning or corrosive. Let's go with anti-corrosive. It's a nice arm. Like a gold arm. I love it. Looks great. Alright, skill points. Maxed out speech. What do we do here? Go with like a lockpicking? Like a lockpicking 4? Seems like there's a lot of lockpicking 4 checks. Could go with another 10% weapon damage. Although I feel like we are just blasting things to pieces already, so I'm not sure there's going to be a whole lot left after that. Plus 100% damage to humans. Wow. Okay. Seems good to me. Let's go with lockpicking. Okay. What do we get? Camaraderie. Through the keyhole. Plus 50% weapon range. Whoa. That seems pretty good. How about pickpocket? Like, there's got to be all kinds of cool stuff that we can pickpocket on people, right? Plus, it kind of matches my whole, like, roustabout. background. My character looks like a cursed Vivi. I can see it.
Let us make our way to Central Control forthwith.
Let us do it. Is it the glowing yellow eyes? Is that what it is? Central Control, huh? Casting off the veil, which I think is here. We already cleared out Central Control for Aza's quest.
Smells like paint and agitated. That elevator over there goes to the Supreme Arbiter's old office.
Sure does.
Technicians have kept it in working order.
That's right, I remember this office now. This is the place that had nothing in it.
I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in.
This is her old
The
office.
terminal's locked, which is no surprise. See if you can find some method to bypass its passcode.
Some method to bypass this passcode? What kind of method do you think I've got up my sleeve here, buddy? Just a roustabout. I don't know what I'm doing or how I got here. Bookcase. Examine Deciphering the Plan, a primer on Order of the Ascendant Teachings. Okay, it looks like the Supreme Arbiter was having a one-sided argument with this book's author, okay? Look at Laws of the Protectorate, volumes 1 through CXIII. What is that? 113? Though doesn't seem over large at first glance, really. The pages within are so dense with writing as to be almost completely black in places. It's clear this book was extremely well loved. Skim hard-pressed viticulture for the hard-pressed. It's a wine enthusiast's guide for home brewing. Does not appear to have ever been opened. Never opened that book. That seems a little suspicious. An Order of the Ascendant globe, likely stolen from some Order settlement. You notice a depressed switch half hidden in its base. Something rumbles in the floor nearby. It would appear this has unlocked something.
Did you hear that? I think something may have unlocked.
Something may have unlocked. Aha. What is this? Protectorate contraption. Wires and mechanical doodads commingle beneath this device's surface. Best leave it to Tristan.
I think this may unlock the terminal, but the toggle mechanism appears compromised. I shall hold it. You attempt to gain access to the machine.
You don't think I can just hold the button while you gain access to the machine?
You must finish reading through that terminal. The elevator's been summoned from below. Someone's coming.
All right. Fly on, sit, record it.
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Hold... What in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
Uh-oh. From Senior Arbiter Ashton. Casualty report number 288. Supreme Arbiter, it's my regret to inform you that over the course of the last week, we've lost another 2 cadres worth of Arbiters in the fighting on Cloister. Their unit was ambushed by a large number of Order troops en route to resupplying those holding the archive. And though they eliminated 10 for each of their own felled, they were eventually overwhelmed by Order firepower. I shall doubtless still prevail on Cloister. I shall see to it that until my dying breath, Though we have lost many more than expected, the Sovereign shall deliver us from this icy wasteland and crush our enemies forthwith. From Tristan Rao, subject, gap in my armor. Met with another Arbiter today, after the conclusion of your wake. I didn't glean her name. I cannot say whether she volunteered it. She was one of an extensive line of well-wishers, of condolences, of those seeking comfort, to give and to take. As the two of us conferred, she spoke of a handful of junior arbiters she had been mentoring and asked if I had any advice. I told her, see which of your recruits has the best knack for maintaining their weapons. Excellence in the most basic of tasks begets excellence in all else. She thanked me for my insight, but I realized shortly thereafter that it was not my insight, it was yours. All I know and I am, I learned from you. You and Virgil presented a stable base from which I could be the best I could be. With you gone and Virgil distant, it is, for the first time in my life, difficult to see what the future might bring. May the Architect grant us both peace.
I cannot believe what I heard.
Well,
I cannot.
It's right there. It's must have been hard to see.
Actually, it wasn't. Perhaps at first, until I discerned her true intentions. My mentor hated the Consul and was deeply devoted to the Sovereign. She'd never speak thus, unless she was trying to lure the Consul into a trap.
There you go.
Error. Arbiter's logic is circuitous and flawed. Mental health assessment recommended.
Mental refreshment?
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense.
It's obvious she was killed before she consented. There's no elaborate play here.
It's not obvious to me. You didn't know her. Wait, do you hear that?
Is it the elevator?
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Junior Arbiter Mayhall.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do you claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
Ooh, okay. The Consul has Arbiters in his pocket, too.
It's logical. The Sentinels have all but taken over central control. It stands to reason the few Arbiters still trained here would only be Sentinels in armored regalia.
I cannot deny that central control has changed, but... what am I saying? I need not defend myself from the likes of you.
Enough! This has been an unpleasant day, and my patience is gone. Your accusations are baseless, and accosting a higher-ranked Arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
Ooh, arbitrator.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort.
You seem a little green to be tracking down wayward Arbiters.
How dare you? I may be a junior Arbiter, but I'm not going to let someone that is a high-ranking Arbiter get away with desertion. I heard that Arbiter Rao had left his post without leave some time ago, and chose to track him down myself. Following the trail has not been a simple matter, but I did not let that deter me.
Are all junior Arbiters this intense?
Most certainly. The acclimation period for junior Arbiters to understand the extent of their powers is inherently awkward. I imagine this war has made it more so.
We junior Arbiters are as capable as always, if not more so. All the war has made clear is that we must take more initiative if Arcadia is to remain unscathed.
Oh, I see. Let's talk about this. Nobody needs to get hurt.
There's no discussion to be had with criminals. I needed to see firsthand that Arbiter Rao had abandoned his station. He has, and must meet my judgment.
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken.
Ooh, Arbiter versus Arbiter. We haven't found any of the information we need. Tristan, can't you see she's just following her duty like you are?
That question would have been easier prior to our traveling together. I've spared others at your behest, after all.
Who? Oh.
I shall speak plainly. I would rather spare her, as her devotion to justice seems to match my own. But duty dictates I answer her accusations earnestly. As I have not done wrong, her accusations are slander, and therefore must be punished.
Okay, let's see. Should let her judge you, maybe you won't die. Young Arbiter, devoted to her duties, set in her ways. Doesn't she remind you of you?
Hardly. She could not remind me of myself, for were I in her place, I would know better than to accost my superiors.
All I know is that most justice-loving people don't murder junior officers.
I have been taught to uphold justice by any means necessary. The junior arbiter is wrongfully accusing me, which stands in the way of my upholding justice.
Well,
her accusations are grave enough to be answered with violence. But I understand why she is making them. And her perspective, though skewed...
There we go.
...should not merit death.
There you go, Tristan.
I don't like thinking thus. It toes the line of traitorism. But the alternative is the judgment of one I believe to be innocent. Such an action cannot transpire.
What is this insanity? I would never imagine an arbiter balking from their chosen course.
Is she saying to please kill her?
Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
Oh, I don't have the high enough leadership. Oh no, Tristan spared a sentinel bent on arresting him. Does that seem like a traitor to you?
He was simply doing his duty, just as you or I must every day. Killing him would have been wrong, even though attempting to arrest me was a criminal act.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice. And I have.
What the hell, man?
Use your mind. Think about what I did.
You didn't kill the sentinel.
Intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
Oh, we got two options here. You don't even have to answer. I can tell that you know this isn't just.
But it is of no consequence. I must... Architect's mercy. I'm just not sure.
Even the Supreme Arbiter seems to have struggled to do the right thing by your laws.
We don't know that for certain, but to an onlooker without our knowledge, it could seem that way. And such presumed traitorousness would be very confusing.
Even the Supreme Arbiter has struggled with this? That doesn't seem possible. But I suppose there's no way to ask her now. I shall trust your words. Consider my hand stayed. I can see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
There you go. I'm glad we got that resolved. Tristan, what do you think?
It would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Disengaging weapon systems.
Thanks, Val.
So, what course of action do we take now?
Let's see. Tristan, any words of wisdom you can impart?
I shall have a better idea of wisdom to impart once I've gotten to the bottom of everything. I fear you're not the only one reeling, Junior Arbiter.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're still confused once everything calms, perhaps you might seek me out. Together, I wonder if things might not seem so strange.
She's flirting with him.
The dilemmas facing us are likely far more than two arbiters can decipher alone, unfortunately. But I suppose I'll keep that in mind. Glory to the Protectorate, Junior Arbiter.
Right. Glory to the Protectorate.
Okay.
I'm pleased we were able to resolve that altercation peaceably. Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy. You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad.
You just said that she couldn't possibly remind you of yourself less. You said that. It's hard to imagine you as a bright-eyed recruit.
I assure you, I was once there. Any arbiter of note must build their character on a foundation of enthusiasm. All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal.
Right.
I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired.
It was Virgil that was there. It's gotta be. These excuses of yours are unbecoming of an arbiter.
Have you lived all your life within the Protectorate? No. What do you know about what makes an arbiter? I refuse to question the Supreme Arbiter, just as I refuse to cast every belief I hold dear into the mud. Push me no more. Virgil will know what to make of this. Together we'll figure out what to do. I'll message him when we return to the ship. Hopefully he shall respond. Quickly.
Tristan did not like that. He was not impressed. Cannot fast travel now. Okay. How about now? Can I fast travel now? Yes. All right, let's head out. Let's see. Break the strike. I have to break the strike. I forgot all about that. But that's not what we're doing right now. We're doing companion side quests, chat. That is the priority. Wait to hear from Virgil? Wait? What a wait?
So, the Sovereign was undergoing mental refreshment. I do not believe for a moment that he truly was in need of it. And I fear he shall never be the same.
Maybe, maybe not. Let's move on.
I suppose I shall have to try.
Okay, thank you. So I have to wait for Virgil to contact us. That's the next step in the quest. Tristan said he would message Virgil upon returning to the ship. Now I just have to wait for Virgil to respond. So does Tristan have to go all the way back to his room or something? How's that work?
Taste more and feel less with
Sisty pig. Sisty pig.
Choice Zero G whiskey. This'll get you into orbit.
It's a good looking pig. Good looking sisty pig. Okay, what are we doing for the rest of these? Go to the undisputed claim. Go to Golden Ridge. Alexandra Monastery's anchor holding Golden Ridge. Okay. Okay, so let's continue Inez's quest, which is here. We have to go find this VP to convince him to fund the research. There's no way he's gonna do that. There's no way. He's gonna be like, can I make a profit? No? Then get out of my office. Okay, let's see. Client intake. Head office tower. That's gotta be where it is, right? That's probably on the map. Now that I think about it. Report head office tower. Stop that. Visit Willard's office. Half-truths in advertising. Is that what it is? Half-truths in advertising.
Advocacy, while the Protectorate decides what is
Approaching station. Head office tower.
Through your decisions
Profit mover.
as consumers. What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors employ.
Welcome to head office tower. Again.
Again, thank you. Vice President Conan's calling card. Oh, nice. I've got access to this floor. Hey, bud. Just walk right into his office. I'm gonna read your terminal. Before we even talk to him. Please enter key card to proceed. Never mind. We're not gonna do any of that. Pickpocket. Whoop. Oh, never mind. Take it. Thank you. Enter key card. Please select from the following. Private entry. Please enter password. Keyboard smash random words. Boom. Oh, look at that. We're in. Wow. I'm so good at this. Private entry. The financial records were discreetly delivered to the carousel corner today. After looking them over thrice, I can confidently state several truths. 1. This well-timed windfall should keep my research progressing uninterrupted for months to come. 2. If I wish to expand operations, it cannot be stifled by corporate oversight. Perhaps my own venture would be wise. WHK Enterprises does carry a dulcet tone. It's so hard to say. 3. It quite literally pays to be one's own financial broker. Messages. To Dr. G. Rasmussen, still urgent. Doctor, I must say between the Zeranium mishandling and the rampaging of your beasts and the utter pathetic tone with which you address me, I am most disappointed in your performance. But fear not. The work you have started will continue with or without you, and your name will be read out in the daily demotions report for all to hear. Best of luck, Willard H. Conan. To M. Dunkel, ground rules. Scientist Dunkel. First, let me express how pleased I am to finally have a scientist like yourself conducting this research. I'm certain with your unique talents, advancements in transfusion and surgical procedures will be swift. You might have noticed the peculiarities of your work environment. This is all for your safety and that of the research. I would remind you that any documentation you wish for me to see be delivered not to my office, nor handed to me in person, but to the location we previously discussed. With profit in mind, Vice President Conan. From VPU Ormsby, the perfect candidate. My fellow Vice President, been an arduous road, but I believe I've found someone to assist you in your research endeavor, Margot Dunkel. She has demonstrated a mildly concerning interest in viscera and the various ways of producing said viscera. I'm certain you'll overlook it when you see how her enthusiasm for the role outweighs her enthusiasm for negotiating her wages. I trust that she won't let this low-cost labor opportunity pass you by. Profitably yours, Ursula. I have to remember these, like, sign-offs. Profitably yours, with profit in mind. Should her hiring be confirmed, I would suggest having her workroom locked from the exterior and a guard posted at the door. You wouldn't want her stumbling into your office next door on accident. She's here? In the office down the hall? Let's go talk to her. You got the card. Oh my god! What? Why is it so bloody in here? My goodness. Hello? Really? Hello.
You cannot be here. My contract stipulates that this lab door remains locked at all times. I am not to be disturbed. That's funny, considering the heaps of times I've been called such.
Disturbed. That's where the joke is. She's been called disturbed. Are those entrails on your table?
Oh, yes! Aren't they beautiful? It is a shame, for my research calls for me to test the limits of their resilience through burning, slashing, and bludgeons. With hammers.
That ain't right. Not even a bit. I swear, once I've got your boss on my side and we get this program reworked, You won't have to do anything like this again.
Have to.
No.
She
no,
gets to
no,
do it.
I don't want change. I love my work. I love this place. The smell of copper, the texture of viscera. There's nothing like it.
She's worse than Azza. Sorry I asked.
So am I. My gut's roiling something fierce.
Why this art's beauty is lost on so many folk I'll never understand.
Yeah, never.
Anyhow, I have
That's
much
weird.
work to do. Please ensure the door is locked when you leave.
Okay, thanks, bye. I'm quite distressed at what is happening here. Hey.
It's high time one of you scientist types responded to my calling cards. The position's been open for more than 2 days, and already productivity is tanked by 149.4%. You want the role, it's yours, but I'm not budging on those hourly rates.
What? How
Let me
does
guess.
how does
You're
our productivity
backfilling
drop that much?
Rasmussen's position? Or all the scientists who work with him on Cloister lying cold on the lab floor?
Both, obviously. Unless you mean to tell me a graft like yours can install itself. Now, do you want the job or not? We're burning starlight.
Sounds like a nice gig. Count me in.
Seriously? You're playing the long con here and now?
Wonderful. Remind me of your qualifications. I send queries out to every scientist and science-adjacent employee in our Rolodex. I can't be expected to remember everyone.
I'm well acquainted with disease and autoimmune disorders.
Yes, I can see that. But be advised, you get sick anywhere in here, I'm sending you the cleaning bill.
Well, you should. It's one of yours. Or was, rather. But I ain't exactly here for the job. Look, we found your lab on Cloister. A friend of mine who succumbed to his graft sent me there to put an end to your work. It was, well, it was damn troubling. But after speaking with your doc, I came to see that the program's got much potential. If we shift focus, reform our work, grafts could better the lives for all folk. Rasmussen's now with Doc Tinsley in Fairfield, and they're ready to restart this work if we can get your agreement. No more killing, much more progress. What do you say?
Sounds good.
I see someone failed out of the anti-Cleo School of Persuasion. Why would I ever pursue something so dull as reform? How does it serve me?
Do you need profits? Your blackboard tells the real story. You're out of money. You need a strategy.
You certainly came to the negotiating table prepared, but there is one small fly in the soup. Who exactly are you to dictate to me what we should be doing? I did not even know your name before you stepped through this door.
Since you aren't the only idea person in the room, let's let Inez handle this.
When I joined up in Tau Ceti, I was promised that if I proved myself, demonstrated exceptionalism, the moment would come where I could make a pitch for my own future. I helped hunt down the fiend who destroyed our base on Golden Ridge, fought off countless protectorate besides. So yeah, I'd say the moment I'm owed has arrived.
Fine. Perhaps there is an opportunity here to expand our user base. But we can only pursue such a thing if we secure the funding. I could approach my business partner to this end, but I will require proof that this little reformation of yours is a viable investment. As such, you need to prove that a grafted trooper can achieve what the average one cannot.
You say that as though you have something in mind.
He clearly does.
I do. The commander of our fortified position on Praetor has been chomping at the bit for a show of force. To rally the troops in our market share, so to speak. He will have all the minute details, of course, but assisting him and demonstrating your prowess will give us the leverage we need.
We're in.
I could tell you possessed a modicum of business sense. Head to Praetor. I'll send a reporter with camera drones to meet you there and debrief with our ground forces.
Hold on. You didn't say anything about this being filmed.
Heroism is nothing without exciting footage and a talking head to sell it to the masses.
That's right.
So do make sure you put on a good show.
We gotta make a good live
Off
stream.
you go, then.
It's gotta be a good stream. Attend a mission briefing on Praetor. Okay. Okay, let's go do that. Wait, is the reporter outside? Yes, okay. Hang on. You said the reporter was... I have to double check. Meet with the ground forces for the mission briefing. Is there another quest that's like right here? Outside of the ship? There's the rift device. Or is it just pointing to the ship? However, weirdly. Yes, talk to the reporter. Okay, so it's pointing to the back of the ship. Okay, here we go. Off to Praetor. It's probably in a place we've already cleared out. We've done a lot of tactical killing of things on Praetor. Let's see. Where is it? That's where we are. There it is. Half-truths in advertising.
That reporter's got to be nearby.
Hey, buddy.
Ain't keen to jump to conclusions, but I think I got a notion of what we're doing here.
I'm Orland Crawford, the outsourced but never outmatched wartime correspondent for the ACS Undisputed Claim. You must be the grafted soldier, here to show us all what you can do.
The name's Inez, and yes, Willard Conan sent me to help you with some sort of... I don't know what exactly.
Now, let's not skip on introductions. Who is this you have with you?
Well, you see, I am the very important no one of consequence, really.
Don't sell yourself short, Commander. You face consequences all the time.
Yes, the unlucky sort. The soldier and her hapless companion. It'll do.
Never seen a grafted trooper in action before, but I'm looking forward to watching you work. Your mission, trooper, is to capture the Protectorate blockade to the north. Their defenses are too great to face head-on.
I think we already did that.
So you'll want to sneak in through the back entrance. We've obtained the entry codes through great effort.
My camera drones will be filming the action from above, so do put on a good show. Blow up a few things, and use Inez's abilities to demonstrate the might of Auntie's choice. Yes?
I'm ready to blow up some things, at least. We'll demonstrate it all right. Anything else?
They've detained several of our scouts. I'd like to see them returned. If you deliver this weapons cache to them and free them, they might offer some aid in the fight.
This is quite the opportunity. Normally, a POW might be written off as shrinkage, an unfortunate, unavoidable loss. But their rescue will be worth far more in publicity.
That's great.
So what?
Let's do it.
If I hadn't come along, you all would have left those troopers to rot.
Our motto is to leave no man behind, unless it breaches our contract and promises financial penalties, which this does. Now, take these codes for the back door and go.
Unbelievable.
Once you infiltrate the blockade, neutralize our foes, and open the gates, our remaining troops will move in to secure the blockade for ourselves. Any questions?
Why are you giving me the orders? It should be the other guy. How do I get to the other side of the blockade?
The drilling crew near the chemical plant is working to punch a path through the mountains.
Nice.
You could use such a path, but for some reason, their job is taking longer than expected.
Not nice.
Or you could go through the Automech production facility north of here. But that's where the scout who brought us the codes lost his life. So proceed with caution and a loaded gun.
Though I trust you may fare better than that poor sod did, I do look forward to seeing you take the fight to the Protectorate. It's about time Auntie gave him a good walloping. Ooh, and spare some time for me after you emerge victorious, won't you? What am I saying? Of course you will. Who wouldn't want to be interviewed for the wireless? Go on now.
The wireless. Free captives, unseal the eastern gate, raid the blockade, etc., etc., etc. It's over here. Infiltrate the block. I'm pretty sure I already did that. Infiltrate the blockade. Infiltrate. When it infiltrated with a whole lot of bullets. Less infiltration, more perforation.
Here we are, about to kick the proverbial mantisaur nest. Hope you're ready for your close-up.
Access codes. Enter. Boom.
Damn. Of course they got a bunker mech.
I mean, not long. Wow. Okay, I guess we're just dead. It's fine. It's fine. Where is Inez? Whoa! Hey, what's up?
Standing by with life support.
There's one more person here. Where'd you go, buddy? Damn, she set that guy on fire like instantaneously. That was so good. There's somebody else here.
Another ass kicking for the history books. Let's open the gate for that reporter and the troops before these bodies get cold.
We gotta find the POWs. We're supposed to like have them help us, but it didn't seem like we really needed it. Aside from that one time when they got melted instantaneously. That might have helped, but that's what trauma kits are for, am I right? Besides, they take more damage from automechs anyway. So that was to be expected, I suppose. POWs. If I were a prisoner of war in a camp like this, where would I be? Security logs. 4 enemy scouts were encountered trespassing on western side of blockade. 1 was killed during capture. The other 3 have been detained until a fitting punishment has been decided on. Despite aggressive questioning, none of the prisoners have revealed their motivations for trespassing, but have repeatedly begged for servings of Borst rockets, which only confirms my suspicion that they are uncouth and unstable. Punishment cannot come swiftly enough. Okay. Uncouth and unstable. Borst rockets. What am I doing down here?
Over here!
Ah.
Let us out!
Hey, what's up? Lockpick.
Many thanks for freeing us.
Well, if it isn't our favorite contractor.
Think I can maneuver my trauma into a management position after this?
Yes. You got it. You freed the hostages. We destroyed the base. Blew up the giant mech. Used her ability many, many times. And we get to come out the other side. Never mind. Can't open that door. Open the gates. Boom.
Yeah.
Give an interview. Hey. Where's my interview guy? There you are.
Over here! Let's have a word. What a show! Auntie will be beside herself when she hears of her shiny new blockade. If you weren't already contracted with Willard, I'd think to hire you for the next news staging.
That's right.
All in a day's work. You said something about an interview. Well, I got a lot riding on this. You'll make me look good, right?
It's audio only, Trooper. And you're working with a true professional now. Let me work, huh? Relax. Be authentically you, though you'd be wise to throw in a tagline or two. Ready?
Well,
Great! Recording's already begun. I'm here, live at the scene with the fearsome crafted soldier Inez. It's a shame you cannot see this, dear listener, for it is impressive indeed. Inez, your destruction of those dastardly Protectorate troops was awe-inspiring.
Yes.
You must feel like the employee of the month, having brought such a decisive victory to Auntie's choice.
I'm just doing my part. I joined up because I believed in our mission to liberate Arcadia. Reckon my actions illustrate that more than anything I could ever say.
She's too modest. She's a born marketeer. She recruited us for this mission all by herself.
Suppose I do know a thing or two about a pep talk. Given many in my time to troopers suffering injury or boredom.
How wonderful! I hadn't realized Inez here had initiated a recruitment campaign.
She did.
Truly a lesson to us all.
Very inspiring.
Dear audience, the voice you just heard is that of the soldier's close associate, an eyewitness to the battle and the marvelous carnage littering the land. You also freed some of our troopers from the Protectorate's fiendish grasp. One can only imagine the torture they suffered. Tell us about it. The rescue, in detail if you would.
Look, I did what anyone with an ounce of sense would do.
There you go.
Ain't gonna leave one of my own in such a state.
There you go.
And if I had it my way, I would have acted sooner.
What is this? The POWs would have still had all their limbs and a taste for Purple Berry Crunch. So there's a flaw that would force you to take every single lie. And if they allow you to fight again, you can prevent anyone else from getting captured.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I plan on doing everything in my power to bring a swift end to this war and keep as many civvies out of harm's way as possible.
A heartwarming sentiment, but not too swift an end to the war, I hope. It's good for business, as we all know. In any case, those soldiers can finally return to their postings again. Now, I have a question about your abilities, Inez. What sets a trooper like you apart from the rest?
These graphs make me stronger. Good in a bind. I know I'm a bit of a curiosity. Ain't too many of us left. But there is so much good we can do with grafting. If we try.
It sounds like, do you remember, what's his name? Godric? From Elden Ring? Godric the Grafted? That's the direction that this is going. Eventually we'll have people with like 40 arms and dragon heads. Grafts can be used for anything, not just the battlefield.
I got a plan, see? To start the grafting program up again. The research is promising, and with the right backing, it could be a product that can better the lives of everyone.
A fascinating idea. I think we'd all sleep soundly if we knew more of you were running amok on our behalf. Before we wrap, have you anything else of note to tell our undoubtedly enraptured audience?
Tell them. Inez, might be a good time for a product tagline.
Oh, I got one. Ain't just a tested and true product that'll put you over the top. A graft like mine might also get you into orbit.
Love it. There you go. Killed it.
I see. A bit of cheeky product placement for Zero G whiskey. Very well done, you. And that's a wrap. You can go back to slouching or sneering or whatever else it is you do.
I do both of those things. So, how'd we do?
Astonishingly well. Rest assured, our listeners will be glued to their radios for all the lurid details and to hear more of my award-deserving reporting, naturally.
Well, that's a damn sight better than I was anticipating. Willard will have to make good on our deal now. Let's head back and speak with him.
That was actually quite nice.
And I will remain here, burdened by the drudgery of war. Farewell.
All right. I'm actually quite optimistic about how this is all going to turn out. Let's go back to Willard's office and reap the rewards of our hard work. It's a good thing I've got plenty of trauma kits. For like half the time I start a fight and then instantly die, get rezzed, and then kill everything in like one hit. The undisputed claim, let's go. Purple Berry Crunch. Okay, so we talked to this guy. He is immensely impressed by our work, obviously.
The story of Anti-Cleo versus the Moon Man is a
And
battle
then
for our ages. A thing of legend to be handed down
Inez gets
from
promoted
monarchy
to
each successive
what?
generation.
Vice president? Sub vice president? How's that gonna work?
Don't wait for a line to form in front of you. Availability is severely limited. Let this be the first courageous leap you make.
All right, buddy, we did it. Who are you? Ursula Ormsby, VP of Proprietary Insight Acquisition.
Ah, so the conquering heroes have returned from the blockade.
Yes.
And by the law, what footage!
What footage?
I have never been so thrilled and appalled by sheer brutality in all my days. You certainly know your way around a soon-to-be dead body, huh? Oh, where are my manners? Commander, Inez, meet our new benefactor. This is the business partner I spoke to you about, and she has graciously agreed to fund our new venture.
Look at
Yes,
that.
we've met. Now, let's not get overly ahead of ourselves.
Cowboys, yeah, exactly. That's my secret. I don't need a trauma kit. I'm just traumatized all the time. We did our job. Surely that's enough.
Putting on a show is 40% of the battle. The remaining 60% is messaging.
Well, I'd say these two certainly made our correspondence job easier. Only Auntie herself could have done a finer job at providing sound bites.
Let's try not to exaggerate. It was a fine showing. Now, with her as the face of the brand, we might really have something.
Look, I know I ain't exactly the profile of a business partner, but I know medicine, and I know the potential of grafts more than anyone. You'll not find my experience anywhere.
Perhaps so, but unfortunately I can't be expected to simply take your word for it.
Okay.
You know how it is. Low-level workers have a certain flair for lying and grifting, whilst concurrently exaggerating all accomplishments and ills.
But we can trust your word as her current supervisor. What sort of performance review might you give this associate?
What? They're gonna ask me? I was there. She's the greatest soldier I've had the honor of working with. You'd be lucky to have her.
Well, it's easy to go on soldiering when you trust the one giving the orders.
That's a reasonable endorsement.
Reasonable, yeah.
Wouldn't fit in the one-line write-in space for her quarterly appraisal, but I suppose you couldn't know.
Ah, enough of the details. I say we have ourselves a deal. Why wait when your investment is ready to be rewarded?
Indeed. I'll send over the funds immediately so we can get started.
Let's do it.
Well done. I so look forward to doing business together.
So that's it. We're clear to restart the grafting program. And you'll abide by my demands. No more senseless killing. No more hurting folk.
Of course not.
That's actually kinda
Unless
nice.
said folk agree to it. Yes, we are at an agreement. Consider this a bonus for your efforts. When the
money.
time is right, I will reach out to you for further planning. You have been instrumental, soldier. Inez, well done indeed.
Let's go celebrate, Inez.
I'll settle for a moment of rest, Commander. Thanks.
We did it. Free anti-stories captives. We didn't. Wait, why does it say that we didn't do that bit? We did free them. That thing on her shoulder, yeah, that's something, isn't it? It's yeah, kind of suspicious looking. Gotta say. Why does she have like cables hanging off of her for no reason? She's got two of them? Oh yeah, there's one in the front and the back. There's four of them. There's like a big one and a smaller one. Excellent. Very good. Well, here's to a job well done. Fantastic, yeah. The more sphincters, the better, obviously. That's how it works.
Have time for a chat, Commander?
Hey.
Willard, Vice President Conan, sent me a message just now about how the investment meeting went. Seems he showed off the footage from the blockade, interview and all, and they all agreed to fund the grafting program and start it up again in earnest. I think we actually pulled this off, Commander. They even thought to name myself as an honorary vice president in the program. Can you believe it?
Honorary VP Inez. When do you start?
After you and I finish what we set out to do for Arcadia, of course. I'd say closing these rifts take priority over a career change. I'm realizing now that I never really imagined something like this was possible after ending my contract like that. Never thought I'd be at the forefront of a military campaign.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd be able to change much about Auntie's choice, let alone that I'd want to. But here I am. Reckon you could say I proved myself after all. Thank you, Commander, for everything.
You're very welcome.
Anyhow, that's enough sorting my thoughts for the moment. We got a galaxy to save.
Okay. I'm glad that you're happy with the outcome. Party upgrades. Let's see. When Inez kills a human or creature, a medicine pack drops near the target. Walking over the pack automatically uses it, reducing your toxicity or crash duration. Medicine packs break apart on their own after a moderate duration, and Inez's weapon also has increased damage. Or, Inez's weapon now automatically reloads, allowing her to continuously fire. It also has significantly increased damage. Let's go with that. Just never reload. Always shoot. That's the best part. Just hold down the trigger. Inez's combat drug auto-injectors now also grant her temporary damage resistance. Or her combat drug auto-injectors now also grant Inez temporary bonus damage. Yup. More damage. He's looking pretty decked out.
So, Arbiter Rao. I can sympathize with his plight to some extent. Dead mentor, apparent cover-up, sure. I'd be mad too. But why do we have to be the ones to help him? Whoa. Hasn't he got any other Protectorate hullheads to come to his aid? Maybe I ought to spell this out. I'm his enemy, Commander, and he's mine. Letting him aboard is putting both of us in a bad spot.
He deserves to know the truth, same as anybody.
Yeah, but do the rest of us deserve to be put at risk? I ain't just saying this to be contrary, Commander. If he actually agrees to keep the peace, then fine, but I still gotta maintain due diligence. You should too. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out.
Okay.
Thought I knew full well the evils of the Protectorate, but seeing the Sovereign in mental refreshment was a new low.
Yeah, that was
he was
pretty
a
bad.
desperate, sad man just trying to save his family. And the Consul stabbed him in the back. Law. You know what really gets me? Not one person thought to help their blessed leader. If this is the culture the Protectorate had fostered, then it's only right that we undo it.
Okay, thank you for your thoughts.
Commander, I have news. I finally heard back from Virgil.
It's about
His
time.
message was suitably vague. I suspect he fears the Consul's eyes scanning his message, but I believe it to refer to the Arbiter training facility located on Paradise Island.
The one I destroyed. Yeah, I remember that training facility. It was quite sad. I killed all the people there. I hope you're okay with that. Great, let's go.
Bringing our findings to Virgil will hopefully allow us to deduce something from all that we found. I only hope it dispels some of the muddiness we've encountered so far. Further complications would be most disagreeable.
Most disagreeable, yes, exactly. That's how I would put it. Gosh, these complications are so disagreeable on Eden. Okay, you. So I heard that they're remaking Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Is that still a thing now that EA's been bought out? Let's see, casting off the veil, which is here. I feel like EA being purchased whole cloth kind of put a lot of that into a state of flux.
It's silent as a tomb. I I hope we aren't too late.
It's that way because I came through here earlier
Virgil's
and
not
killed
about.
everyone.
He's like to be in the training grounds depths. There's a lift that will take us lower, located behind the door next to those stairs.
Wait, is that him up there? That's him up there. Why is he standing up there looking down at us like he's about to, like, give us a bad guy lecture? He's gonna monologue us to death.
Tristan, it's a relief to see a friendly face. Do come up.
Okay. Just a second. Give me a chance to, you know, relieve this place of all of its valuables. Horse loaf. Hello, Virgil. Good to see you here.
Virgil! Oh, thank the architect I found you intact. We visited the Supreme Arbiter's office in Central Control and found something impossible.
Impossible? Why is it impossible? So that you may claim ignorance as to the truth of what you've uncovered?
Sounds like you know something we don't, Virgil.
Fine. If you're still so thick-skulled, Tristan, then I can see I've no choice but to confess. Hold. Do you hear movement?
Attention, Arbiter Virgil Montag. Under the jurisdiction of the Council, we stand to bring you low. Do not resist.
Damnation. I knew the Sentinels were looking for me, but I did not expect they would come to this place. We have no choice but to fight. I can operate our turrets from this location, but you must engage the Sentinels head-on to prevent our being overwhelmed. Go now.
Yeah, I guess I can do that. I guess I can shoot some people.
Lay down your arms. Surrender and die.
Well, that was good.
Expeditionary force. I've no doubt the bulk of their number remains on the surface. I shall take an alternate path to prepare a surprise for our would-be assailants. Then I shall flank them as you engage them.
Hold. You were beginning to say something before we were ambushed. I would care to hear it.
We cannot have this conversation until you're safe. Engage those on the surface and I shall join you. Go now.
Okay. Will he actually still be here? I doubt it. See the size of that gun that dude was using? Where is it? Did he just not drop it? It's not. Alright.
Those fools! Protectorate subjects should know better than to attack a Protectorate Arbiter. The only explanation is that they were lackeys of the Consul. Why else would they engage someone such as myself without expecting reprisal?
Maybe they thought you were the traitor.
Then they should have reported me to their superiors rather than attempting to exact justice themselves. I shall continue to answer slights of this nature through violence. But hopefully, I shall not need to do this more than a few times.
Violence. Seems like a pretty good answer here. Seems like it's doing a pretty good job, gotta say. Oh, hi. That's Virgil. Oh, that's a good guy. Okay.
Virgil, enough! Our being at odds with the Consul is one thing, but that was a small army! What have you done?
You already know whether you're willing to admit it or not.
Ooh.
Do you sincerely have a need for me to spell it out before you'll face the truth? Very well then.
It was him.
Tristan, you stand before the murderer of the Supreme Arbiter.
Oh, let Tristan respond.
I don't believe this. The Consul must have captured you and sent you to mental refreshment. It's the only...
Open your eyes, Rao. Those Sentinels were here with due cause. The elimination of a murderer. The Supreme Arbiter was planning to send a message in her final moments, pledging allegiance to the Consul. Who do you think bore witness to those final moments?
I'm guessing it was Virgil who did that. How could you kill your own mentor?
I did what I thought was just.
No. You lied to me?
I had to. I knew that if you learned what had transpired, why I did what I did, it would destroy you.
Would it? Or were you just trying to save yourself from my wrath?
His wrath is pretty wrathful. You've got one chance to explain what happened and why you did what you did.
With the demands this war has made on us all, I've not seen our mentor for some time. My visit was meant to be a surprise. Unfortunately, it was. I overheard her decision to align herself with the Consul before she realized I was there. This admission, I had no choice but to act.
But there was a choice. Why didn't you come to me? Together we could have come up with something. Some other course of action.
Because I didn't want you to know. I never wanted you to learn the truth because I feared you'd lose your faith.
Wait a second. What? You were trying to keep Tristan off the trail. Did you know about Oculus collating post? He's the one that sent that guy there.
No. Sentinel Peralt's remarks were the first I'd heard of any secret room.
Interesting.
I feared what you might learn there, so I scrambled to find an agent who might locate the room before you. I only had one contact who I knew may be able to do the job.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it seems you found him before he could complete his task. Would that he had. I had no wish to cause his death through my impetuousness.
What about the Junior Arbiter who tried to judge Tristan in Central Control?
That is news to me. A Junior Arbiter judging Tristan. I can't imagine you let that stand.
Killing one of Arcadia's future arbiters over a singular breach of rank would have been most tragic. But this is not the matter we're here to discuss.
Seems like it would be tough to stay loyal after having to kill your mentor, Virgil.
How dare you? I would have rather done anything else.
But you didn't do anything else.
The explicit reason that I had to act was out of my loyalty. The Supreme Arbiter did more than mentor us. She all but raised us as her own. There was not a step we took that she did not watch. A fact we know that she did not teach. And I killed her. As a traitor.
You don't sound resolute. You sound guilty.
Damn you. Damn you 1,000 times. How can I not bear remorse for the slaying of one I considered my own kin? No matter what I do, I find myself reliving that moment whenever I close my eyes. Her sin was unforgivable to the Protectorate, but I...
Yes? Have since realized that you cared more about her than the Protectorate?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me that the Protectorate is the only family any of us would ever need. Yet, I have found little comfort within it since her passing.
Yes.
I cannot believe what I am hearing. You know that I have to judge you. There's no other choice available to me.
Uh-oh. Try to calm down. You need to think rationally about our next course of action.
You're right. You're right. I can't let emotion get the better of me. I find myself torn. Though I still believe wholeheartedly in Protectorate law, you and I have certainly encountered other dubious situations.
Dubious, yes.
You taught me to judge based on merits. Together we spared some and executed others. But what I have learned with you shall be most difficult to apply here. Virgil is my sworn brother, and he acted under duress. But killing the Supreme Arbiter is unforgivable.
Sounds like you made up your mind. Let's see. You'd rather Virgil let her join the console? So you'd kill him in an act of vengeance? It won't bring our Supreme Arbiter back.
This isn't about revenge. Seeing that crimes are punished is a matter of simple justice. Besides, sparing Virgil sets a dangerous precedent. If we allowed this, any low-ranking arbiter could judge their superiors. It would be anarchy.
Tristan, we just slew several fellow Protectorate subjects who no doubt blindly followed their leaders into traitorism. You would allow this to continue?
That's not what I meant. But
yes?
Disobeying orders does necessitate a crime as well. Architect's mercy, this misbegotten system.
Let's see. This situation is like when you spared that junior arbiter, except it's reversed.
Except that arbiter's problem was one of intent, not action. I do see some semblance, however. But even if that is the case, there is no room for interpretation here. Sparing Virgil would directly reject all I've been taught to uphold.
Well, guess you made up your mind. Now, I've got a whole bunch of reasons to dissuade him, don't I? Let's see. Kill your own brother where you spared a consul agent before. Experiencing the same dilemma Virgil did and his decision shook him to the core. Or, all you've been taught is contradictory. You'd punish Virgil for what has confounded you. Let's go with you're experiencing the same dilemma Virgil did, and his decision shook him to the core.
I must be impenetrable. I can't allow personal attachments to cloud my judgment. Yet, I cannot deny what happened to him. What could happen to me? The law is clear on this. It is explicitly illegal for an inferior to execute their superior. The issue must be accelerated to a higher authority. But is addressing traitorism not the utmost priority of any arbiter?
There you go.
Is not the betrayal of everything we stand for more significant than a breach of protocol?
I don't know. Hang on. Addressing traitorism, not the utmost priority of any arbiter. Is not the betrayal of everything we stand for more significant than a breach of protocol? Okay, if I say it sure seems like that to me, what am I agreeing with here? I don't know exactly how to parse this. So am I saying that yes, he did the right thing, or am I saying that he did, like, he should have done something else? Not sure how to make it, like, sense of that. What's your conscience telling you to do?
The Supreme Arbiter taught us that conscience has no bearing in our role. But I suppose she has given me much reason to question her teachings. I cannot bring myself to execute my sworn brother.
Menial laborers need to stick together, I always say.
There's nothing menial about... Oh, forget it. I know not what to make of the Supreme Arbiter's betrayal. I'll have to ruminate on it for some time. But that aside, I forgive you, Virgil. You are spared.
Would that I could forgive myself. I shall have to live with what I have done in the name of the Protectorate.
This easily could have been you, Tristan.
Virgil, you should take comfort in doing what was right. The Supreme Arbiter was a traitor. I believe her execution was just. And you should as well.
Just in the eyes of the Protectorate. But we've forever lost our mentor, our friend. And, I might add, if the Protectorate had its way, you or I would presently lie dead as well.
That's true.
How can I see the morality in a system that demands brothers, guardians, friends kill one another in its name?
Tough to realize you've been part of a dictatorship. Tougher to leave it. I mean, this is like talking somebody out of a cult, basically.
I know I should return your words vehemently. But today's revelations make it nigh impossible to know what to think.
1,000 words of thanks for meeting me here, Tristan. I know not what the future holds for us, but for the time being, I must make myself scarce. Though, before I go, a parting gift. May Tristan make use of it better than I.
Go with the Sovereign's blessing, brother. And be careful. If you survive today only to be brought low by an agent of the Consul at a later point, I shall be most annoyed.
Very annoyed with you. Don't die.
Commander, this has all been draining. I need time to process what we've learned today. What I've done. Later, I hope we might discuss it.
Sure. Absolutely. You can talk about it whenever you're ready, Tristan. In the meantime, let's get out of here. Cannot fast travel right now. Why not? What is preventing me from fast traveling? Is it all these dead bodies? It's a lot of dead bodies. Okay. Let's get out of here. Debrief about Virgil.
Commander, I've had some time to process what transpired with Virgil.
What
Despite
is
the
your
manner
outcome?
of what Virgil has done, I cannot help but be glad I did not need to slay him. I can only hope he does not run afoul of further Sentinels. But allowing him to live was betraying the Protectorate, wasn't it? I find myself more torn than ever before, and yet it does not feel like a misdeed.
It wasn't. You interpreted the law broadly and made the right decision.
You're right. Virgil was trapped between Protectorate laws, and only leniency could free him. But the fact that such a circumstance could happen at all. Having good intentions does not spare you.
True.
Doing what you think is right does not spare you. This cannot be
True.
justice.
True.
Yet what can I do? More than 100 years of Protectorate society cannot be changed by a lone body. Can it?
Let's see. We can ask him to abandon the Protectorate, or try to make change, or seems like these two things seem like they're going to achieve the same thing. I don't know what actual justice is, because justice is defined by a society, so you gotta figure out what you're gonna do in the society before you can uphold justice. It's like, become Batman, I think is the third one. One person can't be expected to change everything, but trying is better than not.
But how? I see. I must follow my own path, my own sense of right and wrong. I can only hope it has been cultivated properly. I shall remain with the Protectorate, interpreting its laws through a moral instead of a punitive lens. Innocent until proven guilty is a novel concept, but it is worth a try.
Hey, there you go. Think about that. Innocent until proven guilty. Well, what a concept. Arbiter Rao's not an ass anymore. Not a lot of Protectorate subjects have the awareness to make a change like that.
Words are not worth the air propelling them. Let me make good on them first. Then you may be impressed. When we began traveling together, I was not sure what to make of you. But your input throughout our time together has been invaluable. I deeply appreciate your hand in this investigation, Commander, and in entertaining my incertitude. Let us move forth to free Arcadia from injustice.
There we go. So hopefully we can, like, install Virgil as the leader of the Protectorate, right? So maybe it's not... We can take out the Consul, and he actually becomes the leader. It's not quite so weird. And then Inez is with Auntie's Choice. Azza's the leader of the cult. Like, that's what she's doing. Let's go with one more leadership and one more guns. Big guns. Tristan's gauntlet gains a flamethrower attachment, causing continuous plasma damage around him. Yes. Flamethrower seems good. I don't even know what the other option is, but it's got to be fire. Powered armor. Grants a bonus to damage based on Tristan's armor value, also increases the effectiveness of his armor. Grants immunity to all AoE damage, also greatly increases the effectiveness of his armor. Grants immunity to all AoE damage? Or gain damage based on armor value. Let's go with the gain damage based on armor value. Look at that. Look at that. What a badass. He's got 25 armor. That's insane. Okay, who's next? I think the only one left is, yes, Marisol. You gotta go to, Dorado. Luckily, these, companion quests are passing by pretty quickly. Because we've already cleared out most of the areas in which these companion quests occur. So, that's pretty good. I like that. It's not bad. Okay. Where are we? Investigate the anchor hold. Right there. Can I not teleport straight there? Guess not. Glad to see the jump scare from teleporting is still there.
The paradigm is a self-centered derivative take.
Right. Transition to Alexandra Monastery. Okay, so we're here to find something. Okay, I'm guessing we have to go in through the front door to get to this place. Investigate the anchor hold. I don't know what the anchor hold is. Wait, is that the place with the two ladies that are constantly talking about war? Debating war with each other? Yes. It is. Hello?
Oh. I didn't expect us to wander into the scene of a murder.
Are they dead?
But somehow I'm not entirely surprised. Anomalous events have a way of spreading, multiplying. We should find a way inside. There might be clues to what happened, and where Anais's research is now.
There were two anchorites in there earlier. I only see one body.
They should have been sealed in that room to focus on their studies uninterrupted. No one in or out. I'd suspect the missing anchorite knows something at least. We should ask her. Might be some signs in there of where she went. The terminal at Winter's Grasp said Anais' work was sent here. There might be signs of that, or where the missing anchorite got off to.
Okay, well, let's see how we get inside. Hey, through this vent might be a good idea. This obvious access. They were killed. Private journal, Anchoress Anya Chow, do not read. This means you, Wilhelmina. You flip past hundreds of dense entries full of calculations and notes of arguments Chow was apparently working up for future debates before finding something relevant to your investigation. Later entries mention regular visits by an exemplar Southworth, who claimed evidence of innovational means to shortcut the solving of the universal equation. After noting the method's highly unorthodox nature, Chow wrote that she found herself shut out of further discussions, leading to routine scenes of tense awkwardness when Southworth dropped in and a marked shift in Brun's beliefs. In the final entries, Chow appeared worried the two were conspiring about something and noted hush references to an old order research station near Paradise Island named Point Obviation. That sounds bad. She began to believe that Brun intended on abandoning the monastery anchor hold to travel there. Chow wrote that when she confronted her cellmate about her suspicions, Anchoress Brun responded that the idea of leaving the anchor hold was not one she considered lightly, to which Chow contended that to consider it at all proved a lightness of consideration. In the nearby margins, a +1 point me is scrawled. Her final entry ends on a note of deep concern, writing, I can clearly foresee that whatever the two have planned may soon occur. It may serve me right for putting theory into application the other day.
We should keep looking.
A series of manifesto-like musings from Anchoress Brun have been pinned to the chalkboard. Most of the comments rail against the current order regime, while others extol the virtues of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. One passage toward the end stands out in particular. The universal equation should be our primary concern, all else is distraction, farce, and needless prolonging of suffering. Blunt force trauma to the head, puddle of blood nearby, body of Anchoress Chow.
I've had a chance to look around. You seem like you've done a thorough sweep. We should discuss what we've uncovered.
Yeah, let's do that. I've identified the body. It was Anchoress Chow.
Poor thing. Blunt force trauma to the occipital lobe, I believe. Possible signs of an altercation. Might have been an accident. Might not have been. Hard to say with just a superficial glance. At the very least, her cloister mate Anchoress Brun has some explaining to do.
Did you see what was posted? Looked like some kind of super dense logic puzzle manifesto.
A disputation of current order methodology focuses mainly on our presiding bishop, but saves ample room for the laureate council and previous regime as well. I believe I got the gist by efficiently skimming. The general concern is that the order has lost its way. My old department is repeatedly mentioned in a favorable light. Anais' work is regarded highly.
The datapad had references to the research at Winter's Grasp.
I saw that. I believe it was Anchoress Chow's diary. Spoke about regular visits by an exemplar Southworth, who requested access to Anais' work.
Yep.
Chow seemed worried they were conspiring about something. That they'd mentioned an old order research station.
Any idea where Anchoress Brun went?
That old research facility seems the most likely spot to look next. I know the coordinates on Eden. Place by the name of Point Obviation.
What else did you glean from all this?
I don't know what happened to Anchoress Chow, but leaving a body behind is suspicious.
Yeah.
And the disputation reads like a call to arms for any fringe thinkers in the Order. There's no destroying the copies at this point, I'm afraid. We're past that. The research is out there. We need a way to keep anyone from taking it up further in the future. If we go in guns blazing from here, it will only continue. We need a plan to annihilate the idea.
How do you annihilate an idea?
This is the exact sort of work we did at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. Diverting problematic events. We learned how to best respond once things begin to spread. We developed tactics at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection to minimize unforeseeable consequences. We can discuss once we see the situation on the ground.
Okay, let's do it. Back to the ship.
Yes. Time to seek out Anchoress Brun.
Let's get her. Point Obviation. Just getting so much experience from this. The bathroom. One bathroom for both of them? They're locked in here, remember. They could not get out. Well, they could get out, obviously, just they weren't supposed to get out. Lockpicking 5. Still not enough lockpicking. Maybe someday. Can't wait to find the lockpicking 20. I love this one. It like tries to say that the Vox station was always planned to lift off into space. Let's see, where is the ship on this one? Oh, there we go. To the incognito. Okay, so we go from here to Eden, to point obviation. Straight to point obviation. Oh, that's a different spot. It's like a whole different location. Okay. It's a different area to land. Why are you still standing here next to the door? It's so weird, Tristan.
If that blockade had been staffed by staunch Protectorate defenders, we never would have been able to overcome it. Truly a sorry defense.
Thanks. The order is here.
Abide. Cease any and all manner of perambulation.
Don't you tell me where I can and cannot
Don't know who
perambulate.
you all are, but unexpected guests are categorically unwelcome here. How'd you even find this place?
Well, they're renegades.
Maybe I should just shoot you and glean details from your logs.
Maybe I could shoot you.
Exemplar, if I may. Surely you recognize such a notable member of our cohort, Marisol Delgado. The end point?
I can't recall if I ended whoever came up with that name. Surely hope so.
You were head causality intercessor of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, right up till the end, correct?
More or less.
Well, what a fortuitous alignment of low probability events this is. Our efforts here are based on your former department. You should confer with Anchoress Brunn straight away.
Yes, let's confer with Anchoress Brunn. We'll go speak with her directly.
We actually sought to find you and others of your program, Intercessor Delgado. A serendipitous event, you arriving.
Right.
Assuming you'll vouchsafe for your colleagues, you may all proceed. You'll find Wilhelmina up the lift, 4th floor.
Welcome to Point Obviation.
Nice outfit. I like the little cape. It's very cute.
Anchoress Brunn is continuing Anais' research from Winter's Grass. I'm sure of it. Best
Yeah.
play along for now, until we can ascertain the best course of action.
That's obvious.
Duration indeterminate.
Thanks, Val.
No, is that Marisol?
The endpoint herself. I thought she was a myth.
Let's be on our best behavior. Don't even breathe.
Don't breathe. Lockpicking 9 to get into that locker.
This experiment seems a mite controversial, dangerous, even in physical.
Not risk assessment. The Anchoress knows what she's doing.
Does she, though? Does she know that what she's doing could possibly end the entire universe? Nice hat.
You deserve no small credit for our success.
It's a great hat. Love it. It's like you're the Eye of Sauron, walking around.
Look, everyone! It's the endpoint. Come to join us, I take it.
Oh, yeah.
I do have a unique interest in what you all are doing here.
Come to join you. Yes, that's it. We're here to help you destroy the universe with your very interesting research, lads and lasses. Oh my. The bathroom. I have to give it to the map designers. They've always, every single place that we've been has had a bathroom in it. Like, there was some note on a whiteboard somewhere that the map designers were like, does the location have a bathroom? And it has to have one before it passes Keyway. There's never anything in the bathroom, but it has to have one. Oh, I have to steal those pills? Everything else I could just take, but those pills I have to steal? Fourth floor.
I am a longtime vocal exponent of your work, Intercessor Delgado. I hope you don't mind me saying. Go on up. You're expected.
Okay. Floor 4, Anchorus Brunn. We get to skip past experiment input settings and research observation. She's the only person on the 4th floor. It's just Anchorus Brunn.
Doubt the Anchoress will walk away from the research lightly. May require some aggressive convincing.
Well, if there's anyone that can aggressively convince, it's definitely you. Outer ledge hatch key. Marisol. Read the plaque. Before her death, Anchorus Redacted launched a makeshift satellite into orbit using spare parts. She assured the Order that knowledge of the stars would aid her contemplations of the universal equation. What it actually did was broadcast an emergency distress signal. The only remaining piece of her satellite is on display for 2 purposes. 1, as a reminder that every anchorite serves their role voluntarily, and 2, as an assurance that help is neither needed nor on its way. Aha, okay. Anchorus Redacted? I see. Read the plaque. Environmental changes can influence one's understanding of the universal equation. Temperature, humidity, and wind speed are all contributing factors. By closely observing weather conditions, an anchorite can forecast an optimal day for math. Ah, yes, this is a most optimal day for math. While an ordinary telescope is outclassed by deep space observation satellites, they are an accessible way for anchorites to contemplate the vastness of interstellar space and their place therein. Okay. Many seers and anchorites use focus devices to keep their attention trained on challenging equations. The device itself has no direct function, and most are cobbled together from spare parts. Their tactile nature calms the mind. Oh, it's a fidget device. Got it. Anchorites use devices like this to ponder one of life's many existential questions. What is the cosmos but a series of interconnected orbs? When the enormity of their calculations becomes too much to bear, the simplicity of the universe helps an overworked anchorite to center their mind and ponder in tranquility. Okay, what's this? The Bell of Silence. Scientists once theorized that sound waves could steer the trajectory of a planetary orbit. This theory was never tested in earnest, but several prototypes of orbital bells were fashioned at 1/1,000,000th scale. Further study was abandoned since a working model would exhaust the resources of a planet and prove nothing more than its own irrelevance. Need more than a planet's worth of resources to construct them. Orb of Greater Pondering. See the Orb of Pondering exhibit just to the left. This orb is larger and therefore more expensive. Please do not touch. Ponder from a safe distance. Oh, but what? How safe? How far do you need to be to safely ponder? I think I should ponder about that.
Yeah. Oh, who's this?
Nobody. Logs. Trials and Tribulations. Entry from Seer Bujold. Order Research Station 99-13-9 is better known by its shorthand appellation Point Obviation. Yet, in a world ruled by logic and reason, it would be celebrated as the most consequential Order facility this side of the archive. Here, my Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection conducted world-shattering trials in feasibly volatile atomical electrodynamics research, harnessing the 4 fundamental forces to accelerate solving humanity's greatest mathematical problem. Instead of a celebration of our efforts, we faced constant tribulations until Point Obviation was shuttered long ago. Ignorant colleagues posited my trials were dangerously flawed. The firmament was falling, they claimed. The end of the worlds was nigh. How pedestrian and paradoxical. Had I been allowed to continue, we would have achieved ascension. Their ignorance has delayed our collective bliss. Interesting. Cosmos in a Bottle. From Seer Bujold. Test Chamber Alpha is where the mathematical magic happens. Site of the boldest research in the history of feasibly volatile atomical electrodynamics. Nay, in all fields of scientism. Here we work towards simulating the entirety of everything in a chamber no larger than your average habitation module. Our Cosmos in a Bottle trials were always going to be safe, anchorite supervised, with a control experiment conducted just 1 level down in Test Chamber Beta. This was not reckless science. And yet, we were shuttered, our aging equipment spread around the anchor hold like it's some museum of obsolete apparatuses. Apparati? Perhaps I'll create informational plaques for them as a punchline for this cruel joke. Fresh restart. Entry from Seer Bujold. After more than 20 years of inactivity, Test Chamber Alpha is refurbished and ready for the recommencement of our daring experiments. A shortcut to solving the universal equation is within reach. Allow me to reiterate, these are not the allegedly dangerous trials of yore. The test chamber has been remodeled into a new anchor hold for Anchoress Brunn, who has exemplar oversight for all new trials. How heartening to see a new group breathe academical life into my old research. Accuracy is their primary concern, followed by the safety of personnel. Meanwhile, I have taken this opportunity to recalculate the experimental risks, filling in any corners cut in my initial round of research. Thus to settle your affairs and feed your domesticated animal companions now, colleagues. Soon enough, we shall achieve ascension. Make us whole. So it sounds like Anais was doing this with Anchoress Brunn here.
Oh, yes, I remember you. We met earlier at the site of my former seclusion.
Yes.
I've heard much of your exploits since. If I recall correctly, you helped prove Anchoress Chow's argument that violence is sometimes necessary.
Yes.
I admit I have modified my stance toward that more recently. I
Hey, Ada.
understand you allowed Seer Wiley to go free, yes? Once was a time I would have made that exact same decision. And you're Marisol Delgado.
The endpoints.
We've never met somehow, but I've read your file. An impressive body of work, though often quite mortiferously inclined.
The universal equation occasionally requires subtraction.
Yes, well, to what
subtract
we owe
you.
the pleasure. Are you familiar with our goals? Come to join up, perhaps, or should I say re-enlist?
How high is your speech? Very high. The biggest speech. You've been lurking? Alright, Ada. I can't grant you my HSR luck, and you probably wouldn't want it. I get to 70 pity, like, regularly. So, I hope whatever luck you have is better than what I have. Let's see. You gonna restart Marisol's department? This cell is much nicer than your old one. You seem pretty unfazed by Anchoress Chow's death. You haven't mentioned her once.
A truly unfortunate accident. I had posted my disputation and stated my intention to leave. We argued heatedly. Objects were thrown. She stumbled and fell badly.
I don't believe you.
We try to honor her
I don't believe you.
Such tragedy only underlines the importance of our endeavors here. Each day the equation remains unsolved. Countless more tragedies occur. We must succeed at the soonest possible haste. You saw the disputation, though. Tell me, what did you think? You read it, yes?
Can you translate for a layperson?
Surely you're aware of the myriad errors of our current presiding bishop and previous regime. One of whom shut down the division that operated here, the other squandered it. Our sect aims to end human suffering, sooner than later. We've taken great inspiration from your former department, from their methods and their science. To solve the universal equation in our lifetime requires bold action, clever calculation, and assiduous work.
That's right, action. Let's see. How did you end up here at the monastery? Let's see. Do you have research from Seer Bujold that was locked up in Wintergrasp?
Oh, you're an admirer as well? It's one of the very things that led me to agree to lead the efforts here. I believe it's the way forward for the Order. Bujold's thinking was unconventional, ahead of her time. Why, in fact, she's here with us now today, overseeing an experiment that proves her researchers' theories.
Really? Seer Bujold is here, at present, in this facility? The one we're presently standing in?
Let's see. How long has Seer Bujold been working here?
Not long at all. We reached out to her on Cloister. She agreed to join us immediately.
I knew it.
If you thought her work before was captivating, wait until you hear the experiment she's overseeing now. The intent is to represent the building blocks of the universe within a test chamber. then extrapolate data revealing the universal equation from the micro-universe that forms.
Sounds like it could change everything, one might say.
Why, you should go see for yourself. As former colleagues, I'm sure you'd like to reacquaint. Go on. I'll call down to let her know you're coming.
She's just downstairs?
Yes, she's monitoring the experiment. I'll have elevator access unlocked so you can join her. Do please stay in the observation area, though. The work is quite delicate. We'll speak further after you check over Seer Bujon's work.
I feel like...
Oh, so exciting.
I feel like we're gonna end up shooting a lot of people in this place. Like, a lot of people. A lot. Research observation. Yeah, my speech is currently maxed out. 20. The biggest speech.
How much longer do you predict preparations will take?
Almost ready. Perfect timing for my former colleague to peer review my work. I'll press them to verify my settings. Thereupon, we will begin.
Splendid. While others pontificate, we act. I await word of our success with bated breath.
Don't need any of that. Steal all. Just yoink. Just take everything. Let's see what this says. Test chamber controls. Purge oxygen and initiate experiment. We can just go right now. Just initiate the experiment immediately. Got it. Without even talking to her. Logs. Big picture. Entry from Exemplar Southworth. Feasibly volatile atomical electrodynamics research is a controversial field. Many a tenured colleague have dismissed it as junk scientism, yet they simply lack the cognitive capacity to understand its underlying principles. Focus on the smallest of small things, the fundamental building blocks of the universe, to weed out anomalous variables and extrapolate only the necessary inputs for solving the universal equation. In layperson's terms, we create a big picture from a small one, with the hopes of accelerating our academical voyage to ascension. If only others in the Order also saw the big picture. Gotta say, all the talk of ascension leads me to believe it's kinda cultish. Sounds like a cult, you know? Calculated risks. It is a question I have often pondered. If Seer Bujon's feasibly volatile atomic electrodynamics research was so promising, why was her facility shuttered more than 2 decades ago? I wonder. My colleagues at the time posited that her experiments were fundamentally flawed, chaotic, even calamitous. They claimed the study of fundamental forces would produce inconsistencies and garbage data. Celestial slosh, they called it, using layperson terminology to twist their figurative dagger in her life's work. Some feared such tampering with atomical electrodynamics might even cause a catastrophic cascade and potentially overwrite our own universe and all life in it. Impossible. Yeah, totally. Well, improbable, at least. Let's call it extremely unlikely. But what is scientism if not a calculated risk, right? Hey, what are the odds of us actually creating a black hole right here? You know, it's totally fine. Back to work. Scientism marches on. After more than 20 years in mothballs, the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection is reopened for business. Seer Bujon's feasibly volatile atomical electrodynamics research is back on track with my exclusive, reclusive attention. Trial preparation is in process. Point Obviation has that intoxicating new equipment smell, while Bujon's original and apparatuses are on display. Original and apparatuses, okay. In the Anchorhold as a monument to her life's work. We are ready for the boldest experiment of all, to spawn a mini-universe to simulate and solve the universal equation speedily, safely, and, most importantly, accurately. Or at least within the margin of error. I'm highly confident no catastrophic flaws will be revealed. Great. Listen, I don't want to steal from her, I just want to interact with her. There we go, thank you.
Head Intercessor Delgado, what an opportune time for you to appear. At the perfect moment to assist our experiment.
What in the endless void are you?
Shh. Comms off, but others are near. I need your aid before this ridiculous affair careens into disaster. Can I rely on you this time? Or will you already intend on scurrying away again?
What are you even doing here?
I came to derail this line of inquiry in such a discommodious way that no one would ever consider trying it again. For all the aforementioned reasons of it likely causing, or at least queuing up and leading to, the end of all things. You chose to leave me behind, again. So when they came calling, I thought it an opportunity to sort it all myself.
I see.
Yet, admittedly, at this moment, I could use your assistance.
This shouldn't be your burden. It's on me.
You don't get to decide that, or adjudicate, or coolly comment in a steely growl. Not falling for that a 10th time. Help, or stay out of my way.
Yeah, we'll help.
The test involves 4 stations. Each represents one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Zeranium gas, macro-ivs, nucleons, N-rays. All the usual stuff.
Usual stuff,
That test
yeah,
chamber
okay.
is where
Got it.
all are meant to mix. To simulate a mini-universe I can apply my theories to, pull data from, and deduce the universal equation in a reduced time frame. We know what happens if that's successful. So I need you to muck with each station's settings, then initiate the experiment.
What exactly does muck with entail?
All you need to do is adjust each station's settings slightly. Things will cascade from there. Remember, subtlety is required.
Yes, if we alter the experiment input data in a less than delicate fashion, Brun will notice, I assure you.
The guards on the 2nd floor won't appreciate visitors, so avoid getting spotted. Here's a maintenance key. Head down the vent.
Avoid getting spotted? What if I just kill them all? Alright, anyway. Consider the experiment mucked with.
It's only the fate of the galaxy riding on it, so perhaps try to be careful.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't you worry about me. Everything's gonna be okay. We're just gonna go down here. We're gonna muck with some experiments. Do not cause a black hole. Yeah, that's gonna happen. We're gonna not cause a black hole. We're gonna not allow these people to cause black holes either.
Something wrong back there? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Alert. Hostile.
Hello? Thank you, Val. Alert. Hostiles. Really? You don't say. Novice empiricist Pelfrey. As I have repeatedly stated, it is an inordinately tricky matter to set all components of this test in the correct manner to simulate a functional micro-universe. Even the slightest error could undermine our vitally important efforts here. For the seemingly infinite time, maximum Zeranium flow is absolutely required for the highest probability of experiment success. If the flow is less than 500 gallons per minute, test results will be entirely skewed. Oh, 500 per minute, you say? Lock final settings should be only done after Zeranium flow quantities have been carefully evaluated. What does this say? Ideal setting, 400 parts per million. Do not alter. PM? I don't know if that's what that means. What did I just do? 300 PM. Do not alter. Somebody right outside that door. He's also very loudly humming. Gagolian, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone from Gagolian's chat. Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. How was your stream? Welcome everybody. Hail and well met raiders. If this is your first time here, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some of The Outer Worlds 2 tonight. Welcome everyone. We are messing with an experiment. I don't know what I'm doing, but I am mucking with it. Mucking with the experiment. Lock. Okay. Locked. I'm thinking that was... No, wait. It was supposed to be, like, not like super mucked with, right? Darn. That's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. Spoilers? Brents. So sorry. As one hopes you should recall, N-rays act as a capable proxy for the cosmic rays that constantly bathe all matter in our universe. For our present experiment, N-rays must be fired continuously through the tubes leading to the test chamber in order to provide desired results. Yeah, not prevent. That's what we're doing. Fail-safe measures that maintain the streamer accessible in the ventilation shafts. Theoretically, the failure of a single fail-safe could be acceptable, but this has been untested thus far. It could cause the stream to vacillate in a wild and or uneven manner. Please note that if it's necessary to temporarily interrupt the stream, use the fail-safe switch in the room and not the one in the ventilation shaft, because if something goes wrong, it's more difficult to detect if the one in the vent has been thrown. Okay, we just threw the one in the vent. We do not want to throw the one over here, right? We don't want to do that. We want to throw the one in the vent, because it's harder to detect. Don't interrupt the stream. We just did. Enable power. Go. Disable power. Open. Was I supposed to do something in? Oh wait. Yeah, was I supposed to do something in here? Like, what else am I supposed to do in here? Once locked, N-ray settings will no longer be modifiable. Okay, there we go. Lock it. Well, you're fine. Okay, let's see. Where are the notes? We need to find the notes. So we can figure out what to mess up. How was your stream? How was, Forspoken? Reconfigured Alta Vitae sample. This device uses centrifugal force to mix ingredients together. Combine the samples the best you can. Pre-configured Alta Vitae and an unconfigured Alta Vitae. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in here. Use. What? This can be used to send an Alta Vitae sample from here into the experiment test chamber. The pre-configured sample is on hand and ready to be sent at the appointed time. Its nucleon levels have already been precisely configured to coax simulated life from the primordial soup of the microuniverse. Do not, under any circumstances, combine it with an unconfigured sample or send an unconfigured sample in its place. With your lack of training, both would be obvious, but especially if you sent an unconfigured sample. Yours in science. Alright, so we want to not send the unconfigured sample. I'm unaccustomed to having to particularize in such a degree of pedantic detail, but recent misinterpretations on your part have convinced me it is required. Took down a big boss? You have access to fire magic? Now the real game starts. Access to fire magic. Everyone knows fire magic is the best. Combine. Hope he doesn't come back this way. Op. Thank you. Use. Inexpertly configured Alta Vitae mixture. Where do I get the weirdly reconfigured one from? Bye.
I'm no tenured archivist, but that sounds dangerously unstable. Oh well.
I was asking for your opinion there, buddy. My companions are just like falling out of the wall into the room. I love it. Examine. What? Novice empiricist Pelfrey. It is almost impossible to create the specific electrochemical reaction necessary to simulate the wide array of elements needed to populate the micro-universe. An exquisitely well-calibrated amalgamation of metallurgical elements has been placed perfectly inside the macrowave in preparation for the experiment. Just leave it alone, please. We have to find the weird-looking rock. Where do we think a weird-looking rock would be? Examine. Novice Empiricist Pelfrey. This panel connects to the macrowave. Do not attempt to rewire the system and alter the wattage of the device. I promise we will find ways to put your engineer skills to use in future experiments. Or you cannot do that.
Q is true. The simple truth table in turbulent times.
Weird looking rock. In the trash, possibly? Got the weird looking rock. Replace the exquisitely well calibrated amalgamation of elements with a weird looking rock. The macrowave is starting. Your changes here should have some effects on the experiment results. This ought to be good. Okay, so we were supposed to alter the settings slightly to not draw too much undue attention, but I have a suspicion that we might have altered the settings maybe a little bit more than slightly, so I'm interested to see what the results are going to be.
If you're done, evaluating my work and all settings are final, enter the terminal command to void the oxygen from the test chamber. The experiment will then begin.
Let's pull the lever. Let's do it. Purge oxygen and initiate experiment. Okay. Something's happening. Science is happening. Oh, look at that.
Did it work? Did it work? See, Bushel, was it a success? What happened?
Hold the applause just yet. I need to run the numbers. I'm sending the others back up to you. They can describe the proceedings in detail.
I shall await their arrival. Anchor's Brun out. That is how these messages end, yes? If not, farewell.
The results of the experiment will be a career-ending embarrassment for Anchoress Brun, but she won't accept this lightly. We'll need to do more.
Yes, our next steps here will be crucial. I know this type of mission well. Granted, my targets were always meticulously well-researched beforehand.
You'll need to convince her, destroy her logic,
Okay.
end this research for good.
Look, I love destroying logic, but I am not a scientist, so... I did, however, convince Seer Wiley to, like, basically almost kill himself. He just stopped doing whatever he was doing. It was great. How the fuck are we supposed to do that?
All it requires is a forceful array of incisive argumentation, logical reasoning, coercive persuasion, and cognitive contortioning.
Right.
You mean one of our old brain-off maneuvers? Really? That's what the rank and file in our old department used to call it. Provost Bolding considered it a casual moniker unbefitting of an order scientician.
Make Brun give up on science, logic, and reason entirely.
Yes.
Then no one will ever dare continue the research again. Between you and Marisol, it should be a light challenge. Easy.
None of that sounds particularly easy. We could just shoot her.
A brain-off against an order anchorite isn't entirely without risk. We could employ certain other methods to deal with her. From our former department's playbook.
Oh, yes, a book you wrote titled Making an Execution Look Like an Accident. Despite the moral quandary ideally involved, unseen consequences still abound.
That's hyperbolic at best. Data suggests significantly fewer unpredicted outcomes than outright murder, if properly executed. And I'm quite capable of skewing results in our favor.
I naively hoped your commander would coax you away from such thinking.
Okay, what are the potential drawbacks to a logic bomb?
Success isn't guaranteed. A fair degree of cleverness is required. But you would have the help of someone reasonably intellectually nimble.
Okay,
I
listen.
would be willing and on hand
You don't have to call me
assist.
stupid, all right?
And the other option would remain if we botch it.
I know how to talk, but gotta say, Chad is not very smart. He's just doing whatever comes to him instinctively. Let's see. We should try to undermine her confidence. If we fail, accidental death is our fallback.
Seems reasonable. appreciate you listening. Murder shouldn't be our first option here.
It's so tempting,
Too many
though.
drawbacks, both mathematically and ethically.
Admit I'm a bit surprised after some of your earlier leanings.
Not sure I like the sound of that.
Ooh, well, you know. I'll need some advice about this brain off.
Typical argumentation may prove useless, and she'll likely see through most attempts at deception. Be clever, unpredictable, surprise her.
Okay, I could be
But
unpredictable.
in the event you should fail, you'll need a viable backup plan, or it will erase any chance of success completely. The Anchoress is housed in a test chamber similar to this one. It's been refurbished with some rather tacky furniture, but much of the old experimental apparatus remains. There is a hatch near the elevator upstairs. An external ledge leads to a vent system that can connect the two chambers. Doing so will expose the Anchoress to a lethal atmosphere. I'll need to make an announcement afterward that an accident has occurred tied into the experiment.
For an extemporaneous plan,
Glad
it's
we
not
got
a
a
bad
nice
one.
little fallback
What
here.
if the Anchoress realizes what we're doing and calls for help?
I'll cut off her comms when she begins pleading. Oh, that sounds even more heartless when I say it out loud. Please choose wisely.
Okay, let's do it.
Here's the hatch key in case you need it. May all your endeavors elicit expected results.
What does Azza think we should do?
And
Azza
Marisol.
thinks we should just
Do keep
murder her. Azza has never met a problem her knife could not solve. Let's just say that. Okay, let's talk to this lady. Hey, what's up?
There you are. You saw the experiment through to the end, yes? The data hasn't arrived yet, so please do tell. Was it as beautiful as I imagined? Any inklings to the result? Or perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded, Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
Tell you everything. Let's see. I don't think the universe was supposed to be that color. It looked hungover.
What? Are you all right? Did you hit your head coming up here? I mean, what is that supposed to mean? It couldn't.
What did I just do to her?
Wait. Let's start from the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
The experiment was deeply flawed on a conceptual level.
Really? In what way?
God. You see, I thought there were going to be, like, obvious, like, recommended answers to these things, but there's just not. Spawning a faux mini-universe to solve the universal equation doesn't make a lick of sense.
Did Seer Bujold fail to explain? Using her theorem, we can map the position and path of every atom in a simulated universe, then extrapolate that to solve the equation. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected. An anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
Anchoress Chow doubted your plans. Her final words claimed you'd been swayed by flattery.
I miss her skepticalness and insight. If we could agree on a topic, there could be little doubt in its logic and rectitude. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
See, I'm not a scientist. I don't know the answer to this one. Are you sure? Because our predictions imply both are inevitable if you pursue this.
Oh, is one of you a seer now? Because I put considerable more stock in the prognostications of the Order's prime mathematicians than I do any old run-of-the-mill soothsayer. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
The experiment failed terribly. Your career is over. Time to retire. Wow, just hit him with the 1-2 punch. I love it. The experiment is bad. Your haircut looks awful. You're wearing glasses. Time to just hang it up.
Really? Will I become a laughingstock among my peers? Have the whispered jeers begun already? No. No. Calm down. Breathe. You've faced setbacks before. Ah, the experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying. There was some variance to the input data. Not far beyond acceptable parameters, but curious. Could explain the failure.
Still sounds within the margin of error. I maintain that your underlying science is off.
Oh, come. One bad test wouldn't mean the science is completely flawed. This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious, at times compelling. Yet I remain unswayed.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add.
By all means, go ahead.
There's a critical flaw in Sir Bujold's approach I think best illustrated by this English phrase. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I much appreciate this jest. Very simple, yet clever. Because in English, the word like can mean similar to or I prefer. And flies can be to soar, or plural of the insect. Through this perspective, it functions, makes sense, is humorous even. But in another language where words' meanings differ slightly, it does not. The framework we interpret the statement from changes, thus rendering it uninterpretable. False. Bujold's method of shortcutting the universal equation is much the same.
It lacks context. When you extrapolate the data from the mini-universe to the larger one, the information itself may scale correctly, but fail to interrelate. That is an interesting thought puzzle. As humorous as it is inapplicable.
Ooh.
I remain unswayed.
We tried. Our fallback plan's our only option now. Head for the hatch.
What was that? You're starting to worry me.
Nothing.
What do you intend to do?
Nothing. Everything's fine. Don't you worry. Everything's okay. You just stay right there. We've got something to do. There's a bird out there. Yeah, you just stay right there. Where was that stupid hatch anyway? I saw it the other day. The other day, as in like half an hour ago. There it is. Okay, here we are. Hope you like breathing, because it's not going to happen for a whole lot longer. We tried to convince you. This limited access control system was originally devised to reroute ventilation between the two test chambers during special larger scale testing. Doing so now would expose the refurbished chamber to the toxiferous atmosphere created during the earlier mini-universe experiment. Well, goodbye. Unfortunate, but unavoidable.
Fellow scholars of the Order, a tragic accident has occurred. During our recent experiment in Test Chamber Beta, we failed to recognize that ventilation systems had been left connected to Test Chamber Alpha.
It's a real
As
tragedy.
You know, it had been recently refurbished as an enclosure for Ancharis Brun. She gave her life for science. Well, it's true that we found the related research deeply flawed, but she gave her life for the pursuit of science. As the experiment was a colossal failure, I, as senior scientist remaining, have determined we must abandon this inquiry and shut down the program immediately.
I agree.
Oh, such a terrible shame. Farewell.
Look, we tried. We tried, okay? I tried. Marisol used a really quaint, you know, metaphor or whatever to convince her. But she said no. I've got all of the information I need. And, well, this is really her fault. Oh,
I understand now why they say never meet your heroes, Intercessor Delgado. You've truly been an enormous disappointment.
Really?
A key experiment fails and Anchorus Brunn falls prey to an unfortunate accident.
It's really unfortunate.
Right after you and your consort arrive. And we are all to believe these events are unrelated?
They are.
That's circumstantial and more than a mite bit paranoid. I expect better from an Order scientician. Even one from the Department of Applied Scientism.
Don't think I don't see your handprints all over this, Delgado.
When you operate outside normal models like we do, anomalous events just tend to occur.
Sounds like a glorified way to describe agents of disruption. I'm skeptical that you lacked a part in all this.
Well,
suppose you'll claim this was all just coincidence.
It was.
A misaligned series of mishaps that simply appear to be your fault.
What can I say? We discovered a great deal of falsified data in the underlying research.
Fascinating. You know, I reviewed that work myself, right?
Yeah, I'm
well
surprised you
versed
missed
in
it.
manipulative prevarication from feckless mutineers. Try again. Or try facing a gauntlet of well-trained exemplars.
I have a lot of bullets.
I can always choose for
I
you.
gotta say, I'm not that intimidated. Speech 20, you're angry and scared and feel the need to lash out, but we're not your enemies here. I can't believe I actually have the speech to cover this.
No, I expect not. I suppose I just needed you to be. I wanted so much to do something here, something relevant, meaningful. Now it's all gone.
Well.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Well, sorry.
Go on. Get out of here. Before I change my mind. Fellow exemplars of the Order, stand down.
At least we didn't have to kill everyone. As much fun as that would have been.
Updating status of Anchorus Brunn 2. Deceased.
Thanks,
the
Val.
Anchoress had to be stopped.
She's dead, isn't she?
The rest,
Lord help us.
I just tried not to think about.
She had lost it, so I'm not like all that dismayed by her passing. We did what we had to do to save the universe. Nice outfit. I like the design.
Oh, look who it is. The legendary former head intercessor of the Order. Another mission successfully completed. Made it through all that without a scratch.
Yes.
Glad to see. Say, I know this was difficult and rather a mess, but you listened. You tried to do right before you did what you must. I appreciate it, the attempt. No matter how that may sound.
The credit or blame belongs to the commander here.
Oh,
it was
I
their
see.
decision, ultimately.
You forget I know you. You always thought you knew better. No one could ever convince you of anything. Before, that is. Good to see. Maybe you are facing yourself.
So noted. Well, off to the next crisis, then.
Oh, right. You all take care, I guess. I meant to give you this earlier.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anais? Goodbye.
You had to fight your way out, and Marisol's friend was not happy. Yeah, I can see why she would be less than pleased about that. Guess we'll never know what happened to Anchoress Chow, huh? I mean, yeah.
Oh, Brunn obviously murdered her. Thought you knew that. Perhaps it was an accident. Perhaps she simply wanted to knock Chow unconscious so she could sneak away. Or not. Indefinite immurement isn't for everyone. Even the finest minds may crack under the strain. But her canned, feigned concern about Chow, how she kept changing the subject, both belied an underlying sense of guilt to me.
There you go. Doing all right after all that, Marisol?
Well enough, Commander. Shall we go? I'm sure there's someone you need me to kill, yes?
No
Plenty.
hostiles identified at present. This unit will notify Agent Delgado when a new target has been selected for elimination.
Thanks, Val. Val, you're so useful. I love it. What level are we? 29? Yes. 29 and a half. Updating Brun's status to deceased. Fantastic. Okay. Now we can start doing other quests. Now we've finished all of the companion quests. It's time to go do the rest of the quests. Confessions of a Subfinagler we need to be in the archive for. We're not going to do this one. Controlling for convenience. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, yes, I do want to do that one. That one's on, Cloister. Let's go do that. We discover that the inhabitants of Laplace's garden are being drugged by the Order to be, pacified,
Commander.
basically.
It's customary to evaluate results after a mission of reasonable significance. Would now be good?
Hang on, I need to apply your thing. Right back. Alright, let's see what we got here. Marisol's pistol now charges her companion ability when it deals damage, also it deals slightly more damage, or extends the duration of hostile effects on her target. So with lower companion ability charge time. Well, that's a nice little, like, mod she's got on her gun. Marisol gains a shield whenever you spend gadget energy, also slightly increases the effectiveness of armor, or Marisol gains a charge for her companion ability whenever she takes damage. Yes, that one. Ooh, nice outfit. I like it. Looking good.
I've had some time to cogitate over what occurred at Point Obviation. Some parts don't sit right with me still. Wonder if you and I might talk it through.
Was it the murder part? It's okay, I don't blame you. You stuck thinking about what happened to Anchorite Run?
A bit, yes. With the work I used to do, I'm no stranger to guilt and regret. Midway into my requisite sleep cycle is when it usually plagues me the most. We could have done better by Anchoress Brun. If we'd properly convinced her to abandon the research, I'd doubtlessly still lament duping her, but she'd be alive. And yet, such actions were par for the course for me in the past. When my remorse for Brun rears its head, it will need to get in line.
So you need to have, seems like you need to have both high speech and high science to get through that conversation with Brun, if I had to guess. Any blame for Anchoress Brun's fate should fall on her and that exemplar.
Southworth was complicit, yes. Though she's alive, I believe we've squashed her reviving my old department.
Yes.
Struck me as little more than a functionary with a gun, truth be told.
At least we don't have to worry about the universe ending. For that reason. Yeah. How many universe-ending threats do we have to have at one time?
I hope so, at least. According to Anais, we could have reduced the likelihood of that occurring by completing the brain-off. It's not anywhere near zero, but it's unlikely.
How are you feeling about how you left things with Anais?
She seemed pleased that we at least attempted to address her concerns, so I've changed, apparently. Thanks to you.
You do seem different. You've been beaming since we left Point Obviation.
It's been a while since anyone gave me a good talking to like Anais did. And I'll admit your influence has been rather positive.
Very nice.
Pleased with the path I'm on now. I didn't think this is what the plan had in store for me. I've been facing myself with the same zeal I face my enemies. With tidier results. Appreciate you taking the time to talk it over, Commander.
You're welcome. What can I say? I love talking to my companions. I love dialogue. That's why I play games like this. Who doesn't love dialogue? Alright, Laplace's guard. We need to acquire a key and investigate the water distribution system. And then we need to go break a strike on Cloister, or the other place, Praetor. That's gonna happen. Hey, what's up? Save? Cannot pickpocket and detect it. Stop detecting me immediately. Damn. Leaving a story makes the game all the better. I agree. Who's looking at me, like, periodically? Is that person right there, staring right at me? Got it. Oh my god. I'm not doing anything bad. Everything's fine here. Nope, everything's totally okay. Chad is not picking pockets to break into your water control system. Definitely not doing that. That's the door right there to get past this
What is with the
guard.
anomalous behavior?
Anytime now. Anytime you want to leave, I know you patrol, you go right over there. Right over there.
Stop deviating from the baseline. That's one way to become the center of attention.
There you go. Bye. And we're in. And we're also trespassing, so let's be very careful. But let's also steal everything. Ooh, nice. What's that? Doesn't look like there's anybody else in here. Okay, pick up lab eyewear. Okay. Flocculation system. Collect sample for testing. Sample collection requires an authorization code. Only one sample may be collected per code in a given research period. Please input the code now. Input code. Apparently I had the code with me. Raw perspective has been collected. Please remove your sample from the distribution tube. Okay. Let's get the sample from the distro tube, which is somewhere. Is it over here? I swear I heard it like a ding over on the side of the room. Oh, here it is. Collect perspective sample. What's this do? Liquid tracer? Oh, we can use it to we can give it back to Sub Rosa and allow them to like find the Sub Rosa spy or something. I'm not really interested in that. Update treatment sample. It's a lot of treatments. Not so many treatments on Sundays, though. Private observation logs. Mission required. Please input login credentials now. I cannot hack it. Okay. Thank you. I got the thing I needed. Where do we go to turn this in? Deliver it to Persephone. She's right there. Okay. Can I teleport out? Can I just leave? That's a Newton. That way I don't have to deal with the guard. Going.
I hope you have good news for me.
Oh, I've got great news. Let's see. Crash course in telemetry? Quest not active. All right. I have the sample, but my price has gone up. Sweeten the deal, and it's yours. Oh, I've got Negotiator. Hell yeah.
You remind me of my predecessor. Greedy as an equation is long. If only she'd had the wisdom to match. But, very well. Can't say you haven't earned it. I knew I had the right person for the job. You've saved me quite the headache.
What's next for you?
Aw, wondering if you'll ever see me again? Precious. I'll remain in the garden a little while longer, but it would be best if we limited contact with one another. No offense. But who knows? The plan mystifies even the greatest minds. Perhaps our paths will intersect again someday.
Perhaps, Persephone. Hope you have a very productive, equation-filled mathematics. I wish you a great mathematics. We got a waistcoat. Wait, I have to use this now, right? Like, I look like a cowboy with that. It's incumbent upon me to actually use the waistcoat. I have to use the hat though. The hat is like insanely good. Was it 85% critical damage? Looking good. Okay. Now that that's done. Why does it keep putting my cursor way over there? I don't know. Going back to Praetor. We're gonna bust a strike. Let's see. Now hiring invaluable disposable agents. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm very persuasive. I'm a negotiator. I'm suave. I've got a very homicidal cultist at my side. Everything's gonna be fine. Auntie's Fine Product Revitalization Center. Okay. Hello,
That's right, folks.
folks.
Keep the chanting going. If
It's
you're
me.
here to pick it, we'd love to have you join our movement. Otherwise, I've got more important things to deal with.
You see. Don't come so close. I've got this rash infection. Not sure, but it's super itchy.
Well, shit. We ain't looking to catch any of that. You look likely to die any minute.
Ah, it's so
Hey,
contagious.
let this person through, and don't touch him.
Yeah, oh god.
Nice one. Keep the chanting going. I can see you're
Gotta let me through.
Unless you're truly ill. You're not truly ill, are you?
I don't know what I'm doing in here. Why did I come into this place? I feel like I'm supposed to be talking to the people outside, but I'm inside of the facility now. Oh, you don't want to get too close to me. I'm super sick.
Been off for a week. Can't believe what I'm losing on Adrenatime and Antifizzo's Numrum.
Welcome
Hello.
to Angie's Fine Product Revitalization Center, where we create tomorrow's brands today. I assume you are the disruption ameliorator from home office? It was about damn
Yeah?
time you got here. This labor stoppage has put us almost a full week behind schedule and is making me look quite the fool.
I'm here now. Tell me what you know.
Some ne'er-do-wells have incited our workers to halt all work. They've
Ooh.
taken to making demands and carrying on about basic dignity and human rights.
So
It should go
weird.
without saying that such flights of fantasy have no place inside Auntie's Choice. And if we were still in Tau Ceti, they would face grave consequences. Nevertheless, here, we must focus on getting these ingrates back to work and remind them that they're damn lucky to have Auntie's Choice to dedicate their lives to.
That's right. We got to remind them how lucky they are. I need to yoke and whip them and build giant statues of Auntie. That's great. How do we do that?
You're asking me? That clearly is your domain.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Running this invaluable facility on Angie's behalf is mine. As a managerial administrativist, and when I say I, it is critical that you understand that as director of this facility, I should effectively be treated as though I were an executive. Is that clear?
Absolutely. That was abundantly clear from the moment I walked through the door.
Wonderful. I am pleased to find you're someone who appreciates the value of one station.
I am,
and
yes,
acknowledges
absolutely.
the presence of your betters.
God, I love
this
betters.
Plan relabels dated items with new Auntie's Choice trademarks and slogans. It is critical to keeping revitalized products on the shelf for consumers hungry for something new.
Right.
So, the workers may be unhappy, but they must realize their comfort is a distant second to Auntie's delivery schedule. Or in short, they need to get back to work.
You've got guards. Why not just crack a few skulls? That'll end the striking.
My workers are striking people now? How very alarming. We must resolve this before things get even further out of hand. We've only got a few guards, and they've got a lot of skulls. Plus, they may have made mention that if a ruckus starts, they'll make sure it includes me. So we're apt to try a parley first. That is, my team insists. They're very protective. They, cherish me.
Cherish you, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yes, they cherish me.
Oh, very much so. I can definitely tell. They love you so much. Who exactly said they'd make sure it includes you?
They've appointed some kind of leader, and he's the one you have to talk to. His name is, Dummy? No, that's not right. Dunce? Dummer? Dumley? Dunbar. It's Dunbar.
Wow, okay. You don't know his name? You have this small of a crew to don't know their names?
If I'm honest, my gaze is purely focused up the ladder, not down it. I am a very important upper, middle, lower manager, and the way I advance that status scantily involves learning the names and faces of my peons.
Upper, middle, lower manager. So you have to go from right to left there. Lower, middle, upper. So way at the bottom. Got it. They work for you, not the other way around. What does he want?
I believe he has demands, but I can't be bothered to remember what they were. They alter the generous terms Auntie offers, and so are egregious and should be rejected. You will find him up on the landing pad with some of his minions. Go help him understand the situation so everyone can get back to work. That clear?
You got it. I'll get to work.
Best of luck to you. Remember that your actions don't just reflect on you. You are also representing me, which is to say, you are also representing Auntie. Do us proud.
I will do nothing but make you proud. What is making that noise? Oh, you have a dog. Deluxe corporate drone armor. That's what I want. What I need. Deluxe corporate drone armor. Yes, thank you. Open. Uh-oh. I'm a hooligan. Steal. God, no, my reputation. No, that's so bad. But I'm 500 bits richer, so I guess it's all worth it.
With no rest and no downtime.
Yes. All right, so break the strike. She said that he was up on the landing pad.
We shouldn't pay for Adrena time!
Wait, on the landing pad? Like, over here? Why does it still say the quest objective is here? Just says break the strike. Overseer Griggs has asked you to meet with the striking employees' leader so they'll return to work. Okay, well, she said the landing pad, so I'm going to go to the landing pad and see if there's anybody obviously there I need to talk to. Hello? Any striking worker representatives over here on the landing pad like I was told? In the sense, the answer is no. Okay, let's see. Let's loot some stuff first. Not a whole lot of stuff, but a little bit of stuff. Important announcement. Welcome to Praetor. To all newly assigned subjects, the Consul welcomes you to the world of Praetor, where the magnificence of the universe exists in harmony with Protectorate science and industry. When you ponder the perfection of the plan, remember Praetor and the wonders you will experience here. Consider the permanent darkness of this world, held in perfect equilibrium with the lightning shoals streaking above your heads. Praetor is a world of balance, which the Protectorate only enhances with its presence. And of course, above all else, Praetor is the final resting place of our beloved matriarch. Addendum. Also please keep to the designated path, as the native Gorvid and Varaktan life forms are exceptionally dangerous, and to wander into their territory is to potentially cut your service to the Protectorate short. Aha. Raptidon warning. As if to demonstrate their ignorance of the plan, the Bits-obsessed Auntie's Choice forces have chosen to spearhead their invasion with a foreign species known as Raptidons. It is not yet known the effect this invasive xenofauna will have on the long-term balance of Praetor, but all subjects tasked with ecological management are advised that Raptidons are not part of the plan, and thus have no say as to whether a Protectorate subject should be reclassified as food. Combat units are advised to give Raptidons the same priority for erasure as any other Auntie's Choice invasion asset. Going to be reclassified as food by a Raptidon. Yeah, I guess there's nobody here, which makes sense because the quest objective is down here. Even though, she said, the landing pad. We have to go find Dunbar. Dummy? Dunce? Is there like a landing pad here that I don't know about? Oh, maybe this is it? Is this the landing pad? William Dunbar, Packer level 3. Hey, I found you.
I ain't aiming to seem rude, but I got a lot to deal with right now. Unless this is mighty important, I'll respectfully ask to be left to my business.
Trust me, you want my help. I belong to an organization that hates mega corporations. Wait a second. Wait, what? Do I now? Let's see. Maybe I can use this to make them work again.
Then what in law's name are you doing here?
It's a very long story we don't have time for. Just trust me, I'm on your side.
Well, that certainly is unexpected. And potentially wonderful. Assuming, of course, you can actually help us.
I'm here to negotiate a settlement between you and Griggs. What's the problem?
And he's got to prioritize worker prosperity over productivity. What we've got now is poor labor retention techniques. What's going on is, remind me again?
An inhospitable occupational environment that ignores worker safety and health concerns.
Right, that.
That guy's from Spacer's Choice, not Auntie's Choice. Interesting. That was an amazing amount of gobbledygook. Could I make it more clear?
It means we're worked like cysty pigs for almost no net gains, while Auntie gets fat on our blood, sweat, and tears. And what's worse, she takes back most of the bit she pays us.
True.
They work 20-hour shifts, which requires stims to endure that are charged at a premium. Adrena time is actually cheaper on the undisputed claim than it is here. And if that inhuman brutality isn't enough to offend basic decency, they're also barred from using the restroom throughout the business day. Their 20-hour business day. It is an unconscionable condition to keep these workers in. I can't imagine how hard it is for them to coordinate their daily duties.
I mean, I gotta agree with him. You gotta use the restroom during some 20-hour period, right? You don't work here?
No, I'm just a fellow underling suffering the corporate grind who saw the plight of these poor folk and needed to help them make a fair and reasonable deal.
That's right. Leo has been an absolute wealth of what's what. Without him, we would still be toiling
Yes?
Under the yoke of oppressive undervaluation due to monstrous mismanagement.
Right, that.
And what's in it for you, Leo?
Me? Why, my only motivation is...
Now
Yes?
hold it right there. We aren't here to talk about Leo. We're here to talk about what it's going to take to make us get back to work. Right?
I'm actually here to talk to Leo. I want to talk to him. What's it gonna take?
Our shifts need to be reduced to 12 hours a day. 4 hours of personal time ain't even enough to rest, much less get any actual living done. Second, if we gotta work those long hours, we want free Adrena time. Bad enough it's making everything taste like we're gnawing nickel pads. Having to pay for the pleasure's too far. Finally, we want all-day bathroom access. Expecting us to fit our necessities into the same 4 hours is just mean. Plus, between us, most folk ain't, if you get my meaning.
I think I get your meaning. Let's see. Wow. Are you kidding? All that would have felt like a vacation when I worked in a factory.
Yeah, well, of course you're gonna find it all ridiculous. You only care about what's best for Auntie. But there are demands all the same. Take them to Griggs.
What about this guy? Employment conniver. I mean, have you looked at his title?
That's right, folks.
If you won't
Keep the
let us
chanting
sleep
going.
for 8,
I can
you
see the
can't
overseas
charge
arbiter
us for
on
stimulating.
You're definitely making her miserable.
Okay, let's go see what she has to say for all-day bathroom access.
Welcome back, Ameliorator.
Hey.
Did you make contact with workers?
I did.
Do they understand that this stoppage is madness? Are they ready to return?
They have demands. I've heard the workers' demands and think we can get them back to work.
So, what are these ingrate alley sprats willing to settle for? Golden privies and gilded sheets to be spoon-fed crunch whenever their tummies rumble? 8-hour workdays?
They want their shifts shortened. They're demanding 12-hour workdays.
12 hour? Are they mad? What are they gonna do with the other half of the day? Lounge around the facility, consuming air and water and power without compensating the company? I am, frankly, disappointed you would even bring me such a preposterous demand. You should have nipped this offensive arrogance in the bud.
Let's see. If you magnanimously offer 16, they still work a full day, but you'll be their hero.
Their hero, you say?
Yes.
I hadn't considered that.
Yeah.
If they adore, in addition to respect me, they'll be far more receptive to overtime and reduced bonuses.
Exactly.
That would translate into more profit for the plant, which means larger bonuses for me, which should be more than enough to make up for the drop in hourly production. All right, you've convinced me. What else do they want?
Let's see here. What have we got? They're asking for the Adrena time they take during the day to be free.
Free? Free? Nothing inside of Auntie's Choice is free. Law, nothing in life is free. Everything has a cost. Everything. Materials, labor, time, distribution, forced scarcity.
Forced
Giving
scarcity.
something away for free is akin to ignoring the cost of its creation.
That's right.
Which is one small step from the system completely breaking down and plunging us all into anarchy.
Anarchy! Wow! If they're free, they'll take them way more often, which means way more work.
And more work means more profit.
There you go.
More than enough to cover the cost of the stims. I see your angle now, and it certainly is a shrewd one. You are Auntie's material for sure. Done. Is there more they ask?
How about the bathrooms that are unlocked at all times?
They want to relieve themselves on company time?
Can you imagine
I've
that?
never heard something so preposterous.
Preposterous.
Can you imagine how many bits that loss of productivity will cost us?
Millions.
What if they lounge? What if they take time to relax? What if they retreat to indulge their baser urges? Auntie would be paying for all manner of unprofitable shenanigans.
Do you actually believe they hold it in all day long? If they have to go, they're going somewhere.
Somewhere? That... Oh, that actually explains the odor in storage room 3.
Yes.
I never imagined they might be...
Yes.
I'll get the door unlocked immediately. And cleaning crews dispatched.
There we
What
go.
What more do they want?
That was it. That's all they wanted.
Very good. Ha! I was going to say very good, but that would be downright farcical. There is nothing good about this situation. Please, just resolve it as quickly as possible.
You got it. Free stims, 12-hour workday or 16-hour workdays, full-time bathroom access. I am such a good negotiator. So good at this game.
Hello again. Do you have news for us about the negotiations?
Sure do, buddy. I negotiated terms for your bathroom access.
That's as fine a place to start as any. What did that tyrant have to say for herself? She willing to see reason?
It was a struggle, but she is convinced they should be free to use at any time.
Well, I can't begin to tell you what a relief that is. By which I mean, that's great news. It'll be such a load off. A most promising development. How go the other hurdles of the negotiation?
I spoke to Griggs about the Adrena time.
She willing to see reason?
Yeah, she's not too happy about it, but she is. I convinced her they should be free.
Free? Really? Why, I'd surely have lost that bet. I figured we'd ask for free and settle for wholesale. You're a miracle worker.
What can I say? What can I say? Let's discuss your working hours.
Excellent. What progress have you made?
Great news. I convinced her you should only work 16 hours a day instead of 20 hours a day.
That
I'm a
must have
hero.
been quite the negotiation. Oh, my people can't thank you enough. This will be huge for us. Free time to sleep, relax and all? Wonderful. Well, you have done exceptionally well by us, my new friend. With these new conditions, we'll return to work with vigor rather than dread. Thank you.
Damn! I really felt like I was close to signing all of you, and I needed that recruitment bonus.
I knew it.
I don't know how I'm going to afford my hair creme now, but I'll get him next time. And he won't always have you working her angles for her. And her usual agents don't stand a chance against me.
Next time? Against you? What in law's name are you saying? Sometimes you talk so odd it don't sound like you're Auntie's choice at all. It don't matter. All that matters is my working conditions have just improved mightily. Thanks to you, stranger. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're gonna get back to work.
What do you mean, our working conditions?
On ending the strike, Commander.
Yeah, thank you.
These laborers may now continue their work until death or retirement occur first.
Just like in real life. Outstanding. I'm such a hero. Okay. So, we go turn in this quest. We go turn in the other quest on Cloister. Turn to Overseer Griggs. Oh, damn it. There was another piece to that, wasn't there? I have to go back to the Overseer now. And not fast travel. I knew it. Okay. Well. So I have to go tell her that it was okay, and then go back to the other person that hired me to go down there in the first place to tell them that it's okay. And then we complete the quest. Is that how this works? Out of my way, peons. To go speak with your boss, your exalted leader.
The workers have returned and production has resumed. Wonderful work, our disruption ameliorator. I do wish it had gone more smoothly, but I understand you did what you must. I have already informed the Home Office, and with it, put in an extra sprinkling of mild praise directly with Auntie.
Wow.
She will, no doubt, be excited to learn of my approval.
Fantastic.
You may tell the executives that dispatched you that you have done an adequate job. Under my keen supervision, of course.
Yes, I would never have succeeded without you, Overseer Griggs. So now I have to go back to the undisputed claim. Okay. Well, let's go. There's gonna be at least one more quest from these guys, right? I like taking Asa with me because I feel like she's the one that encourages me to, you know, be more direct in my action with other folks. Let's go to this place. Head office tower. Here we go.
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is.
If you have business here, don't let me keep you.
Open up. Let's go to, no, we're not going this way, actually. We're going the other way. Going to these executives.
We understand you've been a very busy little mantiwas. Well, out with it.
Yes, time is bits. Tell us how it went.
Oh, this is also Ursula. So, okay, Ursula was part of the other quest. I negotiated a resolution and the workers are back in the factory.
A satisfactory effort, my ameliorator. I had hopes your talents would yield a result a mite more in our favor, but good work overall.
What are you talking about? I did great. It was the best possible result. Nobody's happy, but everyone's satisfied.
Well, I suppose I can't argue with the truth of that.
Exactly.
Anything else you'd like to report?
Nope. Let's go on with me making more bits.
Now that's the compelling attitude we love to see in an ameliorator. Your performance at that facility went exceedingly well, all things considered.
Wait a second, you just said it wasn't.
An ideal first step in effecting my monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
There you go again, pinning your career to that flim-flam mathematical malarkey. What do a bunch of eggheads know about marketing? Marketing isn't some rigmarole you can plug into a computronic doodad. It's instinct, intuition, know-how. It's a fucking art.
Okay. Can we get to the part where I am working? What is the job?
Yes, suppose we should move on. Ursula, will you do the honors?
I'm the head of our proprietary Insight Acquisition Division. Stealing our rivals' trade secrets? That's our bread and butter. We can sometimes lack a certain subtlety, though.
Okay.
The Protectorate have a process called mental refreshment.
Yes.
Some kind of mind manipulation business. There's a facility for it on Praetor.
I'm well aware of that.
Wants details on their methodology, pharmacology, and technology. This archive plan says it's important. Fine. Auntie and I agree. It presents possibilities.
That's great. I've already retrieved all of that. I have it right here in my bag.
Oh, do tell. I hope you gathered supplemental materials and recruited the scientist as well.
I got what you wanted, but that lead scientist ended up dead.
Well, got what we needed. Sometimes a body count can't be helped.
Better in the ground than in our enemy's employ. Nice work, my ameliorator.
Now, I assume you won't mind we have a few questions about the process. Our people will extract details about the pharmacology and methodology. That will all no doubt prove useful, but we're most interested in the technology and its results.
Oh, its results, yes. The lathe of particularity wore people down until they lacked any curiosity or drive.
Can't say I like the sound of that. Seems like they'd be difficult to market to.
Very.
Truly unfortunate. Those without desire or drive make terrible customers. They can barely even be considered consumers at all.
Exactly.
What else can you tell us about the place? Turn up any additional details? Anything especially marketable?
They had a method of pairing propaganda with the suggestibility drug to boost retention. So, I mean, that works, right?
That's certainly interesting. Intriguing, even. What else?
Internal documents show the lathe adversely affects patients more often than they let on. Wait, no, let's go with the drug enhances suggestibility, but its effects are temporary, so regular dosing is key.
Oh, good to know, good to know.
Internal documents show the lathe adversely affects patients more often than let on.
But still, they keep on marketing it as virtually foolproof, don't they?
They do.
So much for their vaunted moral high ground, and so much for us exploiting that piece of technology.
That's all I found.
Excellent. Well, here's your reward, along with something extra for your effort.
Thank
Too bad
you.
about the lead scientist. Converting him would have earned you an above-average payout.
Yeah,
All right.
he got
For
what
your
he
next
deserved.
assignment, well, it's something of an organizational priority.
Congratulations! Your storied success has earned you a whole entire minute with our illustrious leader, Auntie Cleo!
60 seconds of Cleo.
So your preliminary chores are complete. Oh, finally, a contractor with a little backbone. Normally they flee or expire, leaving the work woefully incomplete. Ah, I remember you from before. Fairfield, yes? Tell me, as an outside agent, do you have any quandaries working with our organization?
It's your job. You're my employer. I don't need to have an opinion on that.
Good. Good. If only more employees shared your dispassionate air, I'd
Yes.
spend less time burying workforce resources complaints. Do hope you'll forgive these two. They're competing for a rather significant promotion, you see. It tends to make employees fractious, like young ursopods cooped up in the den. So, you've been advancing a fairly radical idea with a group that, to date, we've considered our rivals.
Yes.
Certain communications have even been exchanged between our ship and the Order's headquarters. You've spoken to the delegates, yes?
You already expressed a desire to resume negotiations. I think you should.
A cessation of hostilities could present any number of potentially profitable options, assuming we could work out favorable terms.
I'm sure that'd be fine. Would it be possible for you two to meet face to face?
Oh, my security team would never allow it, but a call like this over a secure line should be an acceptable alternative. Of course, Ruth would also need to agree. Perhaps if you were to perform a few useful errands for the Order, you might earn a meeting with her to propose the same.
I could possibly do that. Great idea. I will do.
Have Ruth reach out when she's ready to talk, and I'll set up a call on a secure line next door.
Okay. Level 30. We made it. We're maxed out on level. Lockpicking and guns. Beautiful. Perks. What do we want here? Bag check. While crouching, you can see the contents of a person's inventory before pickpocketing them. You also gain a small bonus to critical chance. How about we do something like, let's see. Not that. Camaraderie, inspiring commander. There we go. Leadership 1. Wow, that's like the basic one. But you know what? That seems like a good one. I want to be inspiring. I also want to look very good while I do it. Kills scored by either you or the party. Charge companion's companion ability a small amount by 5%. Wow, that's actually pretty useless. But hey, you know what? Percent's a percent. Done. Let's go finish off the rest of this stuff. Companions. Oh, hey, we got new points to spend. When the player is healed by Valerie's companion ability, the player also gains a buff to armor for the remainder of the combat. Or, you also gain a heal. Plus 20 armor rating, or health per second. I'm actually going to go with the armor, because that is a huge amount of extra armor. That almost doubles my armor, or more than doubles my armor. If I was heavy armor based, it might be less useful. Asa. Now it deals frost damage and leaves a hazard that rapidly applies chilled, or now it deals end ray damage and deals significant increased damage overall. Like end ray damage. End ray blasts. Yes, sir. Let's get out of here. Let's go to Cloister. Let's turn in these order quests. We have one more thing to do for them, I think. We cleared out a bunch of cultists to help them previously. So we should have one more item on the agenda. Yes. Beautiful. Map. Let's go to Laplace's garden and turn in this quest. So we should get a chance to talk to Ruth Bassar, I think, after we turn in this. Nice hat.
Stop deviating from the baseline.
I always find I work best when undistracted.
Good.
One could say I find the cultist at Newton quite the interruption to my focus. Now, how might we be of use to one another?
Newton's clean, not a cultist still alive over there.
You should have seen the entrails fly. It was glorious.
Glorious!
I shall allow myself a moment of relief. Moment passed. I'd hoped killing the cultists was its own reward. But you may also take this. You've
Thanks.
proven yourself well, but we have recently experienced a pivotally important, unforeseen development. One I must meet directly. Can I count on you?
What does he want me to do? Let's hear it.
One of the satellites comprising the Hyperion Web was struck by a wayward craft and crashed on Paradise Island.
Oh.
I need someone to recover an informational component from it.
Sure. I'm in.
I hope your zeal is properly placed. The Protectorate soldiers guarding the crash site are unlikely to let you close.
Oh,
unless
yes.
something else is made to arrest their attention. I cannot say how that might be accomplished, unfortunately. Some of our scholars find answers to their solutions at the CAF integration point. Perhaps you might do the same.
I was
Collect the
hoping
data
to,
from the crashed site and return it here. May the odds prevail against your bloody demise.
I was planning on distracting them with all of the bullets riddling their bodies, but maybe we'll talk to these folks over at CAF Integration, just in case they have something that might help. I thought that was downstairs. Like over there. Oh, it is over there. Probably should talk to, what's her face? The Sub Rosa spy, this lady.
If it isn't my favorite collaborator. I thought I said we shouldn't be seen together.
You know what? I just couldn't stay away from you. I need to retrieve data from a crashed satellite in Protectorate territory. Can you help?
You did sharpen my pencil, so I suppose sharpening yours is only fair.
Ooh.
I'll put in a word with my associates to pass along to whatever Protectorate forces are on site to expect you. It's no guarantee, but at least they won't fire upon you on site. In exchange for my help, however, I want you to bring the data back here so that I can make a copy of it. Before you hand it over to the Order, to be clear.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Do we have an accord?
Absolutely.
We do work well together, don't we?
Yeah.
Return here when you have the data. I'll be waiting.
Okay, so we have an agreement with Sub Rosa to distract the guards. All we have to do is give him a copy of the data. I mean, that's what's wrong. What could possibly go wrong with this, right? Not a problem. I end up making more money. Everyone gets what they want. It's all going to be okay. So I'm eating. I got to imagine that I've already been to this place that they want me to go, but guess we'll see. Crash course in telemetry. Which is way over there. I haven't been to the Bridge of the Reverend. I never went to that area. It's got to be unmanned now, right? I actually never went in this place. Yeah, it looks like everybody's gone. Which is probably for the best. You know? Oh, this bridge is totally not here. Very cool. Ow. 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 Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. Everything's okay. Look at that. I still have all of my limbs attached, and all I have to do is eat a few pounds of food. Oh, I remember this place. Yeah, I remember this place. We're going down here.
What fortune! Our technician manifests at last.
Here I am.
You match the description of the technician we have been vigilantly awaiting.
That's right, I am.
As they say, assumptions made are mistakes readied. Present yourself, so that I may take the measure of you.
No time. If I don't get to work, the whole reticulum could corrupt and dismantle.
What? Spare me your technical argot and hop to it then.
That's right. I've got to get to work immediately, otherwise the reticulum will spaticulate. The satellite is deeply damaged, but its data cartridge has remained intact. Retrieve the data. This data from the crashed satellite appears unintelligible to you. Hopefully the order will be able to decode it. Good news. It's fine.
Finished already?
Yes. That was quite, you know, productive. So, hail to the console or something. Bye. Get out of my way. This is an engineering emergency. That says acquisitions officer, by the way. I think that's supposed to say acquisitions. Let's go to Laplace's garden. I wonder if I can still talk to the doctor. Because the doctor at one point had a conversation option to discuss the fact that everyone in the city is being drugged.
Good timing. I just finished sterilizing my instruments.
Controlling for convenience, or controlling for convenience. Okay, so the quest is not currently active, so I can't talk to her about that. Here you go.
People are gonna start to talk.
I know. I have the satellite data for you as promised.
Aren't you reliable? I just need one moment to copy the data. There, all done. Thank you ever so much. Was there anything else you wish to discuss?
Nope. Thank you for all the money. Appreciate that. She gave me some new items. Hang on. A generative masked flat cap. 80% energy recharge rate. If only that was additional crit damage and critical chance that I might actually consider using it. Why is it not 120% toxic? Or, I guess, yeah, it's energy recharge, not toxicity drain. There we go. Any new outfits? Nope, but I did get new weapons. I know that. Let's see. The Zapper. Sleepy time. Sneak attacks with this weapon, quote-unquote, harmlessly shock the target, automatically paralyzing them. Feel free to believe anyone knocked out by this weapon is just unconscious. Got it. The explosive auto spray SMG fires explosive rounds. And the Enrage consumes energy instead of ammo to apply heavy N-radiated. Will revert to standard ammo supply when energy reserves are insufficient, also applying less N-radiated. You'll never get tired of this gun. You'll get tired because of this gun. Interesting. So it does N-ray damage. 20 N-ray damage. Okay, let's go turn this in. There's no time to lose. I must look at this satellite. Engineering emergency.
I look forward to the reclamation of the Hyperion web. Hopefully you shall facilitate that.
Here you go.
Now, how might we be of use to one another?
I've got it for you. Information retrieved. Here you go.
Yes! Excellent! Take that, reductionists! Your horrid little surveillance devices shall finally be used for what their purpose should have been. Don't tell anyone about that outburst, please. Here's something to keep you quiet.
Thanks. Can I meet the presiding bishop now?
I must admit I first had doubts, due to your association with a cultist. But yes, you've earned not only my trust, but the Order's as well.
Thank you.
I hope you'll continue working with us.
No promises.
I've informed the presiding bishop you're coming to speak with her. She can be found in the room off the main stairwell. I'm sure I don't need to say this. But if you even think about bringing harm to Ruth, I shall know. Be on your very, very best behavior.
Wasn't considering it even a little bit until you said something. Either way.
Ah, you've made such progress moving us toward an Order Anti's Choice alliance.
I have.
Everything seems to be going according to the plan so far. But we approach a critical juncture. When you go in to speak with the presiding bishop, please raise the issue with her. I assure you this is the correct thing to do. For yourself, for us, for Arcadia. If you continue working for the Order alone, it will likely burn any possible bridge with Anti's Choice. So this is our last and only chance.
Don't worry, man. I've got this covered. I'll bring it up with Ruth.
Farewell. I would say good luck, but I put no stock in chance. Only probability. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Hello, Python L Dead. Is the game worth the price? I'm enjoying it. I think it's a hard question to answer. But I am enjoying it. I've already sunk like 45 or 46 hours into it. Really kind of scratches that that itch for me, gotta say. It's like Fallout in space. Is she sleeping in that thing this whole time? Why? What is this?
The Order has always proclaimed patience as a virtue, but I am pleased my waiting is finally at its endpoint. For so long, you have only existed as numerical values on a chart. A bright star in a constellation of possibilities, as it were.
I see.
Now, with your arrival, the Order nears the totality of its goals, provided you are willing to stay aligned with our cause.
Well, you see, I want you to talk to Auntie. I'll continue to help you as long as I receive something in return.
You must have suffered greatly in your life to have developed such a mercenary attitude. But I certainly will not contest an exchange of mutual aid.
Nor should you.
Now then, I gather you already know who I am, but science has shown that good manners strengthen developing relationships by 5.3%.
That's fantastic.
So, allow me to introduce myself. I am Ruth Bassar, Third Presiding Bishop of the Order of the Ascendant, Supreme Calculator, and, plan willing, the architect of Arcadia's prosperous future.
Yeah, I didn't play the first game. I didn't hear a lot of good feedback about the first game. I'm enjoying the second game. Let's see. Did I talk to her on Paradise Island? I must have. Quite the entrance. What is that machine you were in?
My sensory deprivation chamber. I spend the majority of my days closed inside the silence, dulling myself against the tedious excesses of the body and mind.
Sounds really boring. Can I try it out?
It's a rather personal apparatus, customized to my biological measurements. Would you ask to try on a stranger's undersuit?
Maybe?
Perhaps you would.
Yeah, exactly.
Your recent exploits at Greater Tranquility Station have certainly made for compelling reading material.
I'm sure they have.
Confronting an assassin, and thereby sparing the delegates' lives before the rift inexplicably destroyed the station? Such a commendable effort is worthy of acknowledgement.
Thank you. Please acknowledge me. It was a close thing, if I'm honest.
Yes, by all reports it was. But the plan evidently has greater outcomes prepared for Vicar Levin.
Levin seems like a good man.
He is, at that. I consider him a close personal friend, and I cannot say that about many. However, there's something of even greater import we must discuss. I just received the most curious transmission from Auntie Cleo. She wishes to discuss a partnership of sorts.
I didn't even need to bring it up.
I heard you were the source of this plot.
She brought it up herself. Yeah, is this something you'd be open to? Maybe? Give it some thought?
I must admit I have significant doubts about colluding with an entity like Auntie's Choice. Why should the Order agree to even entertain the possibility?
This is a good opportunity for the Order to end hostilities and save lives.
Yes. Perhaps this is a fine opportunity to curve Death's grim median. Auntie Cleo has already proposed a secure conference room on board the Undisputed Claim for our use.
Wait, really?
I will await your arrival there to mediate.
Handle the negotiations. Oh, I am the perfect person to handle negotiations for sure. I barely know what's happening at any given point in time.
Be the statistical exception to the natural state of entropy in the universe.
You got it. Whatever you say, buddy. I'm going to be entropy. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by afraid the time of life of this game is like the first. You talk about like playtime? How much time it takes to play the game or finish it? Like, is longer better for you? Or you're talking about replayability? I usually only play games like this only once, so I don't really consider replayability when I make my decision to play a game or not. I have to go to the Auntie's Choice, right? The ACS Undisputed Claim. Why does it say I have to be here? You agree to work with the Order of the Ascendant, but they will only help you to take the archive once you have built some mutual trust. Okay. Yes, we got all that done. Is this it? Equitable arrangement. Oh, there we go. Head to the Undisputed Claim and mediate the discussion. Perfect. Gotta continue to bring Azza. She's always reminding me to stay grounded and murder people a lot. Let's see. I'm going to the negotiations.
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is based upon.
How do I get there? Wait, what? Hang on. Secure telecommunications? Oh, here we go. All right. This is it. Time to put on my negotiating pants.
Look who it is, the instigator of this little affair.
It's me.
Their mathematicalness should be along soon, unless the leader of the Order's too busy crunching numbers to attend to business. There we are. Apologies for the delay. We were resolving some technical issues. Cloister's atmosphere has a tendency to... Oh, yes. Regale us with a thorough account of Cloister's atmosphere. Spare no detail.
Yes.
This must be Auntie Cleo's trademark wit. I expected better.
Off to a good start. Off to a fantastic start, gotta say. Settle down, both of you.
Don't take that tone with me, little agent so-and-so. I've strip-mined the assets of tougher sorts than you for far less.
If I was discourteous, I apologize. So long as our mediator proves up to the task, surely we can remain civil. If not, these negotiations may prove short indeed.
Let's get down to it. What will it take to make this partnership happen?
From where I'm positioned, I sense 3 sore points still in need of massage. Point 1, control of the archive. Point 2, oversight of production and distribution of skip cores. And point 3, management of Rift technology.
The most important thing to decide first is who gets control over the archive.
Before we go any further, I want it in writing that the Order will take full control of the archive without interference from Auntie's choice.
What? So the Order can set it fruitlessly idling for another few centuries? We would put it to far more practical use. Imagine the marketing strategies it could develop.
I would sever my own hand before giving custody of the archive over to a corporation. Humanity's ascension depends on its calculations. No, such a condition is out of the question.
Could they, like, share it? The Order gets the archive, but directs some power to an ad campaign.
I am amenable to that proposition. Less work on our part.
I'm waiting to hear an argument that would support such a ludicrous proposal.
How about, imagine never listening to another ad about product being 110% better than before. Yeah, could you possibly imagine that?
That is a compelling vision of the future. One I could perhaps support. Involving money in science seems questionable. But having access to Auntie's resources would be useful for our research. Fine. Yes, I agree. Reluctantly.
Ruth, I commend you for being so receptive. And I assure you that Auntie's choice values science. Nothing bad has ever happened when science and commerce are combined.
Never, ever.
On the subject of science, it would be most prudent for us to discuss who will be overseeing the management of skip drives, specifically the production of skip cores.
No one understands production like we do. Besides which, we have far more experience using skip drives. It was how we came to Arcadia, after all.
True.
Where Auntie's choice manages, the Order would undoubtedly excel. Do not exclude us from consideration merely for lack of experience.
So you ramp up production? And then what? Hand skip drives out for free to whoever wants one? Preposterous! And a waste of a perfectly good monopoly.
We would be diligent about who we licensed out the skip drives to. And a monopoly over space travel is precisely what I wish to avoid. This technology should benefit all humanity.
What if the Order drafted restrictions to curb abuse while Auntie's handled production? You see, this seems like such a good collaboration here, because Auntie's is, like, undoubtedly more qualified to produce things, right? That's all they do is produce things.
That assumes Auntie's choice would even abide by such a list of restrictions, and which would almost be impossible for the Order to enforce.
Not to worry. We can build a regulatory commission to oversee production and make sure everything is up to Auntie's choice and Order standards.
Wouldn't those regulators still be in your pocket?
Oh, partiality concerns are a thing of the past. Obviously, regulators would be incentivized to care most about the safety of the consumer. You know, right after production costs.
As would the likelihood that we will eventually improve upon it. We shall allow Auntie's control of the current design. There is still the question of who takes possession of the Protectorate's Rift technology once the war is finished.
True.
Although the science is still largely theoretical, this technology could be used to not only close rifts, but create new ones. A dangerous power indeed, left in the wrong hands.
The Order would fritter away valuable time endlessly hand-wringing what to do with the technology. Auntie's choice would actually use it. For good, of course. In a gainful manner.
Let's see. Oh, I don't have science to talk about this. Let's see. Maybe the Order and Auntie's Choice can share the technology with Ruth. Technology should be in the hands of scientists. Or suggest Auntie's Choice get the tech. This is a hard one to choose from. Like, it's one of the top two. But we're not smart enough to talk about, like, the actual third choice here. What were they saying? Fritter away valuable time endlessly hand-wringing what to do with the technology? Let's see what they say about sharing.
A 50-50 split? But that's so equal.
Imagine how magnanimous aunties will look to Arcadia's population.
Goodwill rarely converts well into bits, but I suppose I do take your point. If Ruth's open to it, I believe I can agree on the general terms here. And, well, we can haggle over minor quibbling details like percentages later.
I shall look forward to brokering the math with you, Cleo. There is one final matter I wish to discuss.
Okay.
I require some chemicals that I have been told are manufactured at a plant on Praetor, controlled by Auntie's Choice.
That doesn't sound too difficult. Can you help with that, Auntie?
I know which plant you're referring to, Ruth, and what comes out of it is hardly safe for general use. Out of professional curiosity, what could you possibly need with such dangerous compounds? Running a little experiment, are we? On what? Or whom?
That is, quite frankly, none of your concern.
Huh. But it is Auntie's business now, Ruth. You two are working together.
Precisely. Partners don't withhold secrets, although they can and probably should withhold extremely dangerous chemicals if not properly notified of what they will be used for.
Gotta be with
I will
Cleo on
make
this
no
one.
progress with my request without further explanation, will I? While the Archive is an infinitely complex machine, an equally complex apparatus has been designed which allows one to interact with it directly. Brain-to-logic assembly, as it were.
What?
Unfortunately, this headgear exacts a rather tremendous cost on the wearer. A certain panacea is needed to survive it, but I require these chemicals to finish it.
I don't have enough observation. Wait a second. I need observation 9. I've only got, like, observation 7. Let's see. It doesn't sound very safe.
No, it is most certainly not. But if humanity only pursued the safe course, we would still be subsisting in caves rather than thriving amongst the stars.
Why would she want to
inherently
directly
comes with risk,
connect with the thing?
But better that I should undertake this endeavor than ask another to do so on my behalf. I am singularly positioned for the task.
And I thought we were the ones who threw caution to the wind. Ah, well, Ruth, if worst comes to worst, I'd be happy to serve as a substitute teacher for the Order.
A generous offer, but I fear you lack a certain number of qualifications. Conscience, for example.
If you make this bet, and you're wrong in any way, the entire Order will suffer. Is that a threat? Am I threatening her?
You sound just like Laureate Beckett. I'm weary of having this debate, especially as I can never seem to win it. Very well. Never mind about the chemicals. Now is not the time for risky experimentation at any rate.
Oh, bother. Here I wanted to see Ruth lobotomize herself. Oh, well. Best I'll say is today's outcome is workable. Barely. Our gains were not as exclusive as I had hoped they'd be.
Arriving at any arrangement even remotely equitable was statistically improbable. Be glad our mediator managed to find a middle path forward.
I'm just happy you two were able to reach any agreement at all.
As am I. You certainly have a way of curving probability into your favor.
Well, that'll be all for today. Don't forget to purchase the latest in Auntie's Choice products out on the value-added Esplanade, or enjoy a refreshing cocktail at the Best Choice. And do come see me personally when you have time. I have just the thing in mind for an accomplished freelancer such as yourself.
I like the sound of that.
One moment. There are still the logistics of recapturing the Archive to consider.
Well, of course. course, provide our expert troops to support these efforts. Have your people call my people to sort details. Toodaloo!
Brusque as ever. Auntie's troopers will certainly help us manage the Protectorate forces easier, especially if supported by your help. But it would be irrational to expect you to endanger your own life without a more specific strategy in place. Fortunately, I have already given this some thought.
Okay. Let her continue.
First, Order forces must move into our former headquarters at Spireton. A simpler task now that you have liberated it. By all accounts, you thoroughly routed the enemy. Well done.
Thank you.
More importantly, there is a lift located in Spireton which can deliver our troops into the Archive to assist you against the Protectorate. Unlocking and calling that lift can only be done from within the Archive, however.
Okay.
So you will need to infiltrate the Archive by alternate means, via a bridge connected to Newton. Fortunately, I am told you already dealt with the cultists there. Unfortunately, you will still need to find a way past a small rift currently blocking the bridge.
Done. Already done. I'm in possession of a device that temporarily closes rifts.
Ordinarily, I do not fancy surprises, but you are proving an exception to that rule.
I'm just
With such a device in hand, bypassing the rift should be as rudimentary as pie. And perhaps at some later date, you will also permit our scientists to analyze this gadget at length in one of our labs, provided all goes according to plan.
So retake Spireton, infiltrate the Archive, and unlock the lift. Got it. Anything else?
There is a computronical key that you will also need to locate within the Archive called the Calcaduceus. The Calcaduceus grants special access to the Archive. Once it is back in Order hands, we will have full control over its systems once more.
Got it. In exchange for my help, I want to use the Archive to analyze some Rift data I have.
Rift data? And how did you come by this acquisition, if I may ask?
I forget. Oh yeah, we took it off a corpse. I acquire a lot of things that way.
I suppose you intended that statement to shock me. You forget, survival of the fittest is one of the pillars of scientism. We have all paid costs for knowledge. Until the Order has control over the Archive again, this discussion is all but moot. You know what must be done. May you achieve progress in accordance with the plan.
I'm impressed, Commander. I really thought you'd botch that.
Thanks, Azo.
Or maybe I was just hoping you would. I personally prefer them at each other's throats.
Yeah. Bits. Up to 12,000 bits. I'm so rich. I'm almost rich enough to wear that armor that costs bits to wear. Let's get out of here. Okay. So if I understand correctly, we just go back to the Archive, which we've already done. Hand over the Calcaduceus to the Order and Auntie's choice. Process your rift calculations. Okay, got it. Granted access to the elevator up to Auntie's office. Oh, that's right. We have to go visit Auntie in person, which is just insane. I honestly never thought we'd actually see her in person. I thought she was always going to be on a television. So let's just go ahead and knock that out real quick. I'm sure this will be fine. What could she possibly want to talk to me about? Head office tower.
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend to be handed down in each successive generation.
Okay. Auntie Cleo's office. Hello?
To do when things were down at the end of the sponsorship series against the Spacers.
We've successfully co-opted yet another of our rivals. Can't believe those eggheads accepted the deal. What's next on my agenda?
That outside contractor is here.
Wait.
Requested a brief
No way. She's just ahead.
There you are.
I knew it.
Our fresh-faced
Oh.
new go-getter.
Amazing.
We meet in the flesh at last. You've proved quite useful. Keep it up. You'll be going places. You don't seem much put off by my appearance. Good. I have no stomach for those with no stomach regarding me having no stomach. It is, however, something of a brand secret reserved for only the most trusted confidants. And covered in detail buried within the confidentiality clause you agreed to on arrival.
Fantastic.
I trust this presents no concerns for you, yes?
Oh yeah, no problem at all. How are you alive? What happened to you?
Fortunately, when you're the head of an advanced medical technology corporation, you become first in line for any experimental life-preserving procedures.
Great.
As far as what happened, I was the victim of an unfortunate industrial accident shortly after we arrived here, the details of which are less salient than the details of what comes next.
You want me to go harvest your new body?
Not exactly. Well, exactly. But not in the way you think. We have a mission for you that is vital to Auntie's Choice's survival.
We've uncovered an opportunity to procure me a new, audaciously improved replacement body.
Very nice. You want me to go kill a bunch of people? There are corpses everywhere.
The body I want isn't just some simple yet stylistically sutured together amalgamation of corpses to bolt my head atop.
Okay.
Not, this time, at any rate.
No, to find me the perfect body, you'll be assailing an inappreciably populated automated automech factory over on Praetor.
She wants you want a robot body. You want an automech body.
Not just any automechanical, something much, much more exciting. That
Mecha
facility
Cleo.
was designed to build complex automechs, a natural choice when the Protectorate began experimenting with a proxy body for the original Sovereign. It was the last in a long line of his ill-fated life extension experiments. Work halted when he died, and the torso prosthesis they developed has been locked in the lab ever since. Make it mine.
Okay. How do I do that?
There's a sub-facility beneath the automech factory. Its entrance, being hidden, is easy to miss. But we can show you how to find it.
Let's do it.
Well then, fetch me my new body and we can finally begin bringing this system to heel.
Okay. Let's go get Auntie a new body for some reason. This ought to be fine, right? This is going to be totally fine. Nothing bad could happen from combining, what did she say? Commercialism and science? The mechanical matriarch. Go to the factory on Praetor and retrieve a body for Auntie. Boy, oh boy, I can't wait to see where this goes. So that auto-mechanical factory is where we found Azza. So we have a sub-basement to go explore, it sounds like. Let's go do this. Like I said, nothing bad could possibly happen. Enter the sub-basement facility entrance. No, I'm thinking of a different place we found Azza. We found Azza on a different planet, actually. It was also an automechanical facility, but it was not this automechanical facility. The hell? How do I get over there? I feel like I'm running in circles. Here we go. Open. Nice. Secret door. ammunition, new weapons. Okay. Feels like we're gearing up for a boss fight, you know? Gonna liberate the body for Mecha Auntie. 23 mini rockets. Alright. I'm guessing it's gonna be right through that door, right? This giant door. This looks like it. Pick up the Sovereign's prosthetical automechanical life support system. Done. Bring Auntie the body. That was it, huh? Just had to do that. Cannot fast travel right now. Which means we're about to get attacked. Anybody else? I mean... Hello? Janitor mech. I almost shot the poor little janitor mech. Still cannot fast travel. Okay. Let's get out of here. We have the mech body. That was so much easier than I expected. I thought we were gonna have to fight like a legion of big automechanical dragoons and siege bots. But all we had to do was open a door, get the thing, and kill 3 people. Okay, let's go see what chaos Auntie's going to create now that she's got a mechanical body. It's going to be pretty insane.
Live, love, laugh, purchase, and consume with Auntie's choice.
Do we think that she's going to use the mechanical body to try to overtake the Order eventually? It's kind of feels like where this is going. The final lesson. Interesting. Oh, team. Spacer's Choice. Painted show has a giant bone. What the?
Soon I'll be able to leave this office in my stylish... You're back! Finally! Finally! Do you have it? Did you bring it here?
I do have it. One prototype mech body as requested.
Splendid. Oh, splendid! We'll ensure your reward matches the ample amount of faith I've placed in you. Nay, exceeds it. No additional hidden clauses. Honest.
Really?
Oh, let me see it. Yes, indeed. Oh, let me look at you, gorgeous. If you'll all just excuse me a moment as I slip into something more formidable.
We're gonna have to fight her at some point. 2,500 bits, I'm rich.
Congratulations! Now your body's almost as intimidating as your mind. You've narrowed the gap quite a bit.
Oh, Auntie, you look amazing. Absolutely everyone will want a new mech body after watching you strut the walk.
What about you? What do you think? Any first impressions you'd like to share?
It's magnificent. Observation. Oh. Protracted screaming in abject terror. Okay, yeah. It should prove exceedingly intimidating to your rivals.
The perfect understated threat to drive all my negotiations to their proper conclusion. What's more, it's an undeniable confirmation that the Archive-derived strategic plan can be reliably executed and produces incredible results. With their predictive abilities refining our planning and execution, our market dominance is a foregone conclusion. Yes, so much to do, and we have you to thank for making it happen. I am quite looking forward to you working for me further.
Gotta wonder, like, who are their competitors? We did it. We did the thing. So, what do we do now? I guess that's it. Okay. Go to the archive. It seems like the only thing left to do is... I mean, we have a few other side quests, but I am not going to do those. Group of middling mid-tier middle managers want to discuss an exciting and mutually advantageous business opportunity in the back deck steerage area of the Undisputed Claim. Okay, maybe later. We'll do that later. In New Game Plus. Let's head back to the ship. Let's go enter the archive and process some Rift data like I've been trying to do for the last 20 hours. Okay. Is there going to be another world after this? I kind of feel like this game might have another planet, but it also might end as soon as we do the archive. I kind of foresee both of these outcomes happening here. The archive might just be immensely huge. Who knows? Okay, we have to get into the archive and then find the lift, turn the lift on, so that these people can help us out. Okay, we're not supposed to be here, so we have to be very, very careful. Central interface, that way.
Are you mentally refreshed?
This door is barred shut. Let's see if we can find another way in without getting shot. This door is barred shut. Enter, but you can't. There's a workstation here. Alright, if I remember right, there's supposed to be like a... They said there's like a maintenance tunnel nearby that I could use to avoid being shot by everything.
Just a good idea. It's the law.
There is a lot of guys here.
Feeling distracted?
I, too, would never question the paradigm. Perhaps a brief visit to mental refreshment would put him on track.
Falling prey to imperfect thoughts?
How are we supposed to unlock the lift? Is that this one? Nope. So there's a whole bunch of soldiers in front of... Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Dictates we repel invasive elements.
To go up this thing.
You are the raw material for perfection.
Beautiful. Look at that. It's even unlocked. Very nice.
Danger. Stranger ahead.
Terrible. Everybody who ate the latest Crabble rations fell ill. Rumor is somebody died.
Someone died from the Crabble rations.
Was it me? Feels like it was.
It wasn't you, man. You did not die from the Crabble rations. You're gonna be okay. Just, you know.
This unit advises reducing noise output to avoid detection.
Oh god. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. So where else does this go? Oh, hi. Sprat. Stun baton, necklace, and a ring, and a grenade. And a sprat. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna try out this gun. What was it called? The Critter Catcher. try out the critter catcher real quick. And oh,
with agents' health needs.
critter caught. Visit your ship to visit your new pets. Hell yeah. Caught the critter. The zapper. The bullet blender. Where's my gun? What was I using? The, here it is. Not the minigun. That's not it. What was I using? It's the, heavy machine gun yellow one. Cover fire. There we go. Let's go ahead and favorite that for later. Thank you. So there's a soldier up there. At the top of these stairs.
Potential combatant in the vicinity.
No, nothing like that.
Is a fellow subject lacking the
Nothing like that.
seal for their
Examine. Used by duly authorized personnel only. Interference with ongoing broadcasts is strictly forbidden. Play the mysterious audio cartridge that we found. You replace the Protectorate broadcast with a confession given to you by Sub Rosa agent Peoria Quebecer. Time will tell how or if the Protectorate troops react.
Remember those rejected grapple graft materials that got shipped here? I sold them to a Protectorate officer who was low on supplies. Said it was imitation grapple meat. She means to pass them off as official rations. Imagine all those whole heads wolfing down failed Auntie's choice.
Ignore that. I promise you this is merely tomfoolery. There's no way we were eating failed experimental material.
I think you all should just go to the bathroom.
I don't feel right.
No! Stay away from the turret! No, no!
He puked into the turret.
This unit detects elevated levels of teammate revulsion. Immediate ejection of stomach contents may alleviate said condition.
Mental refreshment centers are there to
Don't want to do that. What does that say? Underlands? Underlands. Alright, so that means we can go through that tunnel now.
We repel invasive
We can go through that tunnel now without anybody there to do anything about it. I think. Can we even get back up from here? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Your system is the best anyone. Perfection is perfect. The paradigm is ironclad.
Thank you.
Trust the plan. Never eating crabble again.
Those guys are just vomiting the entire time. Not even looking my way. Fantastic. All right, so I can't get out of here. I have to go forward. To go past this guy.
Are you mentally refreshed?
Remember, all subjects prosper under the guidance of our
I wonder where this button is I have to press. So there's another guy over there.
The console provides, the system abides.
We continue. Let's go up this way and see what's up here. It's a shorted out terminal of some kind. Oh, hey. Enable power. What does that do? It's connected to that, that door. Oh, okay. So is everybody now just affected by this whole thing? Let's see. Behind the loose panel of the console is a mess of wires and mechanical components. This is the Spyroton lift control. Okay, we found it. It's clear that a central bit of machinery has been ripped out rather inelegantly. To summon the Spyroton lift from here, you will need to either find the component or work around the problem. Background Renegade. Investigate the removed component further. While digging further into where the missing component may have gone, you see a sparking wire siphoning power from the console. Perhaps this may lead you to find it.
This area shows signs of scavenging. Scrutiny of our immediate surroundings is advised. Improvised electrical wiring detected. Hypothesizing. Following the wiring may lead to the individual responsible for scavenging these premises.
Makes sense. Okay. So this is the Calcaduceus. Restore Spyroton lift control access requires the Calcaduceus. So we have to have both the part and the Calcaduceus to turn the access back on. So follow the wiring, they say. This way? Through this door? Down here? Oops. We're at the maximum saves. Through here?
Huh?
You don't see me. Up there. Down this icy hallway. Through here.
Stranded on a hostile planet, day 35.
What are you doing?
Brought to you by the frigid cold and voracious wildlife. Starring noted self-taught survival expert, myself, Hoyt Schermerhorn.
Hello?
Oh. Not sure how you managed to approach unnoticed.
Nice hat.
Could be I'd grown so attuned to my surroundings. I became one with the wood and fire and the earth.
Good
Were you
for
left
you.
behind by your unit too? Are you in need of some hard-fought knowledge about how to fend for yourself? Must say, I've become quite the expert. Why, after only just 2 weeks on my own, I ascertained how to pry open a rations tin unaided.
Wow.
Did you know there's a little opener key attached? It's all going in my manuscript.
I was not aware. Thank you for telling me. What other sage bits of survival wisdom do you have to impart?
So glad you asked. I've recently evolved into a rugged, self-sufficient individual, fully accustomed to life in these caves, living raw and pure like our primitive, lice-ridden ancestors. Why,
Good.
Just the other day, I reinvented fire. I found a little doohickey I've named a light starter. You simply push a button, and flame comes out.
Amazing. Wow. You must know a lot about the surrounding area, huh? Like around the archive?
Yes, indeed. I know this cave and several of the adjoining hallways, like, well, someone who'd scoured every inch for the barest sustenance.
Know any way of powering the lift to Spyroton?
Why, you'd probably need the necessary innards to its control board, which I happen to have in my possession, having rather forcefully obtained.
The hell? Spyroton lift control components. Okay, would you consider handing them over?
I might be convinced to part with them for a small favor. Some key legwork for a mighty hunter. Me, I'm fixing to take down one of the local ursopods. A few sprat corpses would be helpful as bait. Gather some, and we'll make a trade.
Sprat corpses. have a mess of dead sprats on me already. Here, take them.
Finally, give it here.
Yes. All of my dead sprats are finally put to a good use. Oh my god. Stop eating them.
I hope you're fine with all the parasites you just ingested. Probably added to the flavor.
Sorry you had to see that. The parcels of victuals my neighbor sends over the tube have fallen off recently. Barely eaten for days.
Tell me more about this neighbor of yours.
Sent me over a bunch of recordings, along with victuals. Offered some sound, if harshly put, advice. Looked out for me like no one's ever. Never even seen him face to face.
I'm sure they're fine.
I do so hope he's all right. Anyhow, suppose we had a deal. Here, I wrenched these parts free out of the Spyreton lift controls. Just jam them back in there and kick it once or twice. Should work fine. Drop back in again sometime, will you?
Yes.
Occasionally, I do get a little starved. For, company.
Can't imagine why.
Ah, nice of you to drop by. You're looking very, toothsome, if you don't mind me saying.
Profound lessons from a self-taught survival expert. Since humanity first stared up wide-eyed and likely drooling just a little bit at the stars, we've dreamt of what would happen if we were stranded on an alien world, where the bits in our pocket couldn't purchase all the Auntie's Choice products we deeply rely on. Would we use our previously untapped resourcefulness and heretofore unproven guile to adapt, or succumb to the harsh environment's many dangers, like those weird berries that on second thought look very poisony, the way caves are damp and drafty like all the time, and avoiding the advisably non-cuddly wildlife? Well, it happened to me, following some dramatically details. Okay, hang on. The following tome dramatically details my many hard-fought lessons, such as remembering to add wood to a fire, how exofauna stubbornly refuses to recognize the barter system, to not yell at or throw things at bitey or clawy animals, how to run like the blazes if you forget, and other learnings that prove I really deserve a promotion when my unit eventually returns. Yeah. The subsequent pages are filled with an amateurish array of stick figure drawings that apparently attempt to illustrate these lessons. I love it. This man is a survival professional. I mean, look at him, he's still alive, therefore, all of his teachings completely perfect.
Hoyt. Name's Hoyt, right? I've noted some right sophisticated interactions among the Crabbles lately. Intricate courtship rituals. Coordinated group efforts, all about thermal transfer. When my unit was first stationed down here, I kept making excuses to sneak off and observe them. Product research, I said. Very hush-hush. Eventually gave my lieutenant a field promotion and ordered them all away. Been living off the land here like the Crabbles ever since. Their unfertilized roe actually makes for some good eating. Included some with this message. Eat up.
Okay. This pneumatic tube delivery drops snakes off to somewhere else in the Underlands. If the origin were discovered, you could pass an object back through here. Okay. So there's another cave somewhere under here. I've used 100 save files, by the way. Where that guy is probably, the other guy is probably hiding out. Oh, nothing to see.
Ceasing my aimless wander.
Nothing to see. It'd be great if you, like, left, though. Thank you. You're not gonna just stare at the stairs, right? Nope, good. Goodbye. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so we've got the part. It's good. You jam the missing components into the Spyreton lift controls. You can now summon the lift from Spyreton. Summon the lifts. Where does the lift come from?
Notice. Reinforcements have arrived.
For the equation!
Hey, look at that.
Times 10!
That is so good. Now I can actually kill people. Safely. Did we win? Wow, they just murdered that guy.
Look sharp.
Just somebody else? Oh, there's a grenade. That's a grenade. Hello?
Seeking cover.
Okay, well that was fun. We summoned some scythe-wielding order confrontationalists, and they just destroyed all those protectorate folks.
Appreciation protocol. Ooh. Ah. What a visually pleasing facility and/or outdoor space.
Thanks, Val. That's awfully nice of you to say that. What is that? Prescience Armor Reliquary Display. Armor once worn by Exemplar Inosanto, the first archive operator, both practical and ornamental. I want it. I want it. Coronal anemometer. An apparatus for detecting Arcadia's coronal mass ejections, which can disrupt the archive's calculations by up to a catastrophic 0.000000002 decimal points. Exemplar Inosanto had it removed from service after it caused spotty reception of his favorite afternoon wireless serials. Sounds fair? You're just admiring the item there, buddy? Tremor Cleaver Reliquary Display. Prized possession of Exemplar Inosanto, the first archive operator. This cleaver was also the first weapon designed with the aid of the completed archive. This extensively tested, well-engineered marvel was the only helmet that the first archive operator, Exemplar Inosanto, trusted to protect her prized cerebellum. I want that too. Hey, Domina, thank you for the compliments.
Calcaduceus, not detected. Entry kindly, yet firmly declined.
Okay.
What was in those rations? Oh, not again.
Hey, do you know where the Calcaduceus is, buddy?
Oh, will this gastric nightmare never cease? Oh.
I've been there. Just need some Triptease and you'll be on your way.
Just a moment. Forgive me. I found myself irregularly indisposed from one direction or the other.
I didn't need to hear any of this. What a day to be sentient.
You were mentioning some non-protectorate medicament? Afraid I don't know what that is, but I trust a protectorate medicament would be superior.
Take Asuka off your list of games to play. Your game crashed, went back in, and your character reset, lost all your skills and armor and weapons. 30 hours of progress completely gone. That sounds absolutely terrible. I'm sorry that you had to go through that, and I will take that under advisement. Appreciate that. Seems I need a Calcaduceus to get through that door. Do you have it?
I am the Archive's current operator. As such, I am the bearer of the Calcaduceus. I still have trouble saying that.
Give me the Calcaduceus, or else.
Certainly. Certainly. I recognize I am in no position to bargain, despite the fact it will no doubt earn me mental refreshment at best. If you have cleared our fortifications outside, I worry what has happened to our troops. I have little interest in sharing their fate. I would pass the Calcaduceus on to you, in exchange for granting me safe passage. The Archive would then recognize you as its operator.
Sounds like a deal to me. Thank you.
All right. I am providing you the Calcaduceus. Don't shoot. Here, you are now operator of the Archive. Congratulations.
As he staggers out.
You may find it a temperamental machine. Some maintenance may be required.
So once that happened, one of your hard drives died, your PS5 stopped charging controllers.
Curativist in the house. I feel rather woogly.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like what happened to me. Did he just die? He just died. What? Okay, well, I guess we don't have to worry about him anymore. Oh, this is where the lift was. Okay, let's buy some ammo, I guess. Just give me all the ammo. All of it. And a recipe for mini rockets and a recipe for frost grenades. I don't care, man. Give it to me, all of it. Spirited Lift is reliably out of service. Whenever I grow anxious of the base corporatists raving at our gates just next door in Spiriton, I remind myself they might as well be on the other side of this ice moon. They cannot enter the archive. It is impossible. Their only means of access is the Spiriton Lift. And that can only be summoned by its remote control station across the bridge. Most fortunately, this station is missing key components of its control board. So I can breathe easy, let those individualists play at siege in Spiriton. I remain safely ensconced in here, Call Caduceus in hand, free to use the archive in service of the Paradigm. Assessor Torbert Ostergaard. At this rate, you're going to call in sick on Monday? I just feel like, I mean, I had a very similar issue for a while with all of the technical things going on here with, like, dropping frames, and my computer was, like, I had to replace my CPU, and I had to buy a new cable for my microphone because it was starting to crackle, the old one that I had. It took a long time to get everything all worked out, but knock on wood, everything is looking okay right now. I hope things get better for you, Domino. Please keep your mechanical curse far, far away from me, says Railway. There's finally some light at the end of the tunnel from someone else's huge failure. I'm really glad to hear that. I have the Call Caduceus. Piece of crap, open the door. I am the operator now.
Call Caduceus detected. Alternative operator postulated. Concluded. Harmonized replacement. Greetings, sentient.
Greetings. Mechanical device. How have I been? How's Outer Worlds 2 going? It's going pretty well. We finished all of the companion quests. We finished all of the, like, run up to the main story quests. We still have a few side quests that I have not done and I don't really plan to do. And now we're working on the main story quest to see how far we can get tonight. You've consumed a lot of rum today. Good. Don't stop.
Welcome to the archive.
Hello, Ueniac.
I am Ueniac, the Universal Equation Numeric Integration Analytic Calculator. With the aid of my operator, I, a non-sentient inorganism, marshal vast computational resources across the moon of Cloister.
So you're the archive. Its voice, at least.
Effectively, that is correct. My tone and demeanor are a carefully constructed complex emulation, a means to effectively convey information to sentient beings. My express programmatical purpose is to aid humanity's advancement to optimize profits, i.e. gain over expenditure, to maximize the needs of our society above others, to attract the most consumers.
It would appear the archive is experiencing an error.
It would appear so.
How may I best facilitate your efforts?
It is having a identity crisis. Are you okay?
Due to incomplete reprogramming efforts by differing operators, I am experiencing sporadic fluctuations in my emphasized categorical imperatives. Tonality and cadence weightings within my communication protocols are likewise similarly affected.
In layman's terms, we're experiencing a distinct difference in opinion.
Caused by intermittently vacillating fundamental shifts in priorities.
One would assume that calamity enough. But wait, there's more.
Calculatory processing presently hovers around 49.7% capacity. due to internecine conflict, misuse, and a lack of technical prowess by recent operators and their associates.
Got it. Tell me about what calculations you performed for other recent operators.
Auntie's Choice attempted to formulate a foolproof marketing plan. A job offensive to reintroduce itself to the main colonies, once this pesky rift issue is resolved by others.
The Protectorate ran rift calculations, then utilized me to assist with organizational matters, to approximate the paradigm, a system devised to replace the loss of the Order's predictive input. Based on the increasing rate of rift fluctuations, I estimate that your inquiry is rift-related. To that end, we should best get started before we are consumed by them.
Good idea.
Perusing contents, anatomizing diversiform particulars, concatenating manifold integrants, cursory assessment complete, an impressive accumulation of rift data. Similar in composition, though decidedly not in scope, to that provided by the Protectorate.
Information with the potential to offer unique commercial opportunities to those who wield it.
Why simply huck goods better, when such a bounty could be used to flawlessly regulate societal harmony, oversight, and means of production? What is the aim of your query?
I seek the means to permanently close the rifts.
The previous operator, Assessor Ostergaard of the Protectorate, pursued a like query 1 year, 6 days ago, though the amount you've provided is several orders of magnitude larger. To perform similar calculations of larger scale at current suboptimal levels of functionality would require
25.7 years, and any job over 2 decades is billed by the hour.
Oof, wow. Any way to get that down to like 10 minutes?
In order to improve calculatory processing of rift data in a timely manner, repairs must be made to address the damage done by Protectorate and Auntie's Choice operators.
Can I shoot it better? Because that's my preferred method of fixing things.
I am afraid that no is a mathematical certitude, despite the Protectorate and Auntie's Choice best efforts to prove otherwise. Though must say I admire your drive. Some issues require the conspicuous application of force, such as a fractional reduction in output or descent. I am unlocking access to the Underlands, the subterranean cave network below. It houses 2 key external systems, cold storage and thermal transfer. Cold storage will require servicing before you may retrieve the punch cards needed for processing. Repairing thermal transfer is technically optional, but rather advised. If you fail to restore it, the archive and I may melt down later while running your calculations.
Okay.
Why is that optional? Our continued existence should be a paramount concern.
So we could destroy the archive, it sounds like, once it's done doing whatever it is that we want it to do. What exactly is cold storage?
It is an archival area dedicated to safe upkeep of all data collected in pursuit of the universal equation by the Order of the Ascendant. The sum total of all our accumulated knowledge in punch card form, kept in a low temperature, low humidity environment to improve preservation.
In punch card form. That's going to be a lot of punch cards. Did the Protectorate and Auntie's Choice intend to cause so much ruin here?
It is difficult to accurately ascribe an exact causal breakdown between premeditated sabotage, collateral harm, technical ineptitude, and willful hijinks. Attempts by non-order operators to reprogram my priorities have also led to issues.
Restoring thermal transfer certainly sounds important. Why is that optional?
When active, the archive generates an enormous amount of heat. Normally, it is dispersed by pumping water between the vast ocean below Cloister's exterior and a surface reservoir. I can process the rift data without its repair, but irreparable damage is likely. Yet, with thermal transfer presently idle, a contingent of Crabbles have made the area a nursery.
I see.
Drastic changes to heating levels may endanger it. Who cares about a herd of pea-brained, ill-humored, oversized crustaceans? There are too many as it is.
Unless we're looking to upset the Order, it'd be better to restore what's broken with this thing than to cause more damage. Though definitely not as fun.
Not as fun. Exactly. Can you turn all turrets to fire and Protectorate forces nearby?
Inverting targeting protocols. There.
Thank
Any
you.
Protectorate still on the ground level is now being fired upon. Permissions within other areas of the archive are locked, however.
I'll be on my way then.
Return later to discuss the remaining subsystem work. And soon, everything will be running like clockwork.
Have a profitable day! In lieu of my transactional mindset, I've unsealed one of the display cases in the central entranceway. The Sears Cerebellum Protector is now yours.
Fantastic. Oh, I was looking forward to getting a nice hat. Okay, let's go take our new hat. Which is quite attractive, I might say. Look at that thing. Oh, yes. Reflective amplification plating? It's still not better than what I'm currently using. But it does look nice. While affected by a damage type debuff, you emit damage of that type to foes in the area around you. Interesting. That's, wow. Look at that. That is a hat. Now that is a hat. And it took away one of my weapons. I gotta put it back. Did I lose the cover fire again? Where did it go? I thought I favorited it, so I didn't have to worry about losing it anymore. There it is. Okay, let's head downstairs and fix this bad boy. Archive support wings. Because the archive support wings are not yet unlocked. Not yet unlocked. Map. So where do we go? City unlocked the pathway to the underworld. I want that armor. Looks badass. I thought they were turning the turrets on the order, not doing nothing about them.
Subject, the most exalted vigilant. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
Okay, let's see. Did it unlock this area? Door's barred shut still. I'll be honest, I don't know where to go to get to the underworld area. There was a door. Here we go. Underlands. Perfect. Cloister Underlands. We found it. Secure the archive for your allies. But only after you fix it, because it's really broken. And there's a bunch of punch cards. Okay, do I get to see where all this goes? Retrieve data from cold storage. Restore thermal... Let's go to restore thermal transfer first. Let's get that done. That seems really important. Looks like we'll have to fight a bunch of Crabbles, but... What's a couple of Crabbles? You know, we have to make sure our computer is sufficiently taken care of.
Hold fire! This one looks friendly. Watch yourself.
I?
You came from the outside. Does that mean we can finally escape?
Yes? Why are you trapped?
What? Oh, you must be another case of hypothermia. Extreme prolonged exposure to the cold certainly does terrible things to our brain. It's
what?
because the archive controls the surface lifts, which are the only way in or out. And once the Protectorate retook the machine, they locked out all external access. Now, for more than a month, we've all been trapped in these caves, Order and Antes alike, scrounging for food, huddling for warmth, and desperately trying to stay alive.
Got it. I've taken the archive and we'll soon have it fully functional again.
You're what? How? The odds of you successfully doing what our whole army could not is, well, it's preposterously small. Yet, here you are.
Yet here I am.
Regardless, if we are to maximize your odds of success, you should at least let us share our intelligence with you.
Yeah, by all means. How can you help?
You'll want to speak with Provost Finch inside that building to the northeast. She has a better understanding of all the variables in play. Though I would be absolutely ecstatic to offer you any information I have that would increase the odds of your success.
What do you know about these tunnels?
The paths down here all connect. So no matter which direction you go, eventually you'll find your way back to me. Nevertheless, venture south and you'll reach the thermal transfer station, which regulates archive heat. Go northwest and encounter cold storage, which houses its data cartridges. In the loop between the two lay the lift controls. Though be warned, they are incredibly well protected and have repelled every assault we've thrown at it. What else can I do to help you help us escape this frozen hell?
They're protected by what? For what reason? Are there any hazards you want to warn me about?
Absolutely. There are several factors that will greatly reduce your odds of survival. First, you will frequently encounter ursopods, which are native to these tunnels.
Got it.
Also, near the thermal transfer station is an infestation of crabbles that are breeding in abundant numbers.
Okay.
And directly south is a band of what had been normal folks, now turned bloodthirsty and feral due to an overindulgence in Auntie's Choice Adrenatine.
Some scrappers, got it. Got it. I'll talk to your provost.
May the universal equation's final tally see us all escaping this frozen prison.
I'm sure everything's gonna be totally fine. Don't worry your head about anything. We got this.
Sure, they're friendly now.
Provost Finch.
My scouts reported significant activity in the archive, followed by a mysterious figure emerging from it, which
That would be
was
me.
obviously you. A notion that fills me with questions. So many, in fact, that I have precious little idea on where to start in the asking. I don't suppose you would care to enlighten me as a beginning to our discourse?
I have captured the archive and now look to repair it.
You took the archive? On your own?
Yes.
That's quite a feat.
All by
Even
myself.
after combining our forces, we've been unable to accomplish anything close to that. My name is Provost Finch, and I've been appointed as leader of this motley band.
Looks like you've got both Order and Anti-soldiers here.
Correct. At first, we were antagonists, warring against each other and the Protectorate. But then, the Protectorate locked the lifts and doors, trapping us all beneath the ice. With no escape or access to resupply, continuing to kill each other made scant sense. So, I reached out to their commander under a flag of truce and suggested a temporary alliance. We would pool our food, warmth, and resources while here, and could go back to killing each other if and when we make it to the surface again.
How long have you all been trapped down here?
Over a month, and we made peace about a week later. I held off a bit, needing to really take stock of the direness before making my offer.
And it was accepted, just as easy as that?
Hardly. It took days and days of getting more and more close-fisted with our resources before we decided to set terms. But it's a good thing we did. We'd all be dead otherwise.
Very nice. I'm glad that they all were able to survive down here. Is there any way to get you back to the surface?
Of course. All we have to do is fight our way into the breaker room and turn the lift and door access back on. But we've lost dozens in that attempt. Now, we wait, having calculated that the odds of rescue being greater than our chances of successfully assaulting those defending automechs with ever-diminishing resources.
So, you could just take the elevator that I took to get down here back up, right? Can you do that? I'll see if I can unlock the system while I'm down here.
Thank you, stranger.
I literally
Perhaps
took an
it's
elevator
just my
down here. Why do I have to
desperation
unlock
speaking,
anything?
But since you somehow made it down here, placing my faith in you seems like a preordained outcome. Good luck.
Thanks. Seems silly if you'd all wait.
See it, that's not the point. I just don't feel like a human being if my back's not shaved clean.
So, you want me to take off your top and lather you with cold water just to cure your vanity?
Of course not, that's idiotic. I just want you to say you feel sorry for me.
Not as sorry as I feel about having to live with you.
Damn. Okay, well, let's set out. Got some crabbles to kill. Ursopods to also kill. Automechs to probably kill. Can you kill an automech? Or like disassemble it? Ursopod Berserker.
Killing free.
Go get him, Azza. Boom! Wow. 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 That N-ray damage, huge. I love it. These things are important. They're like highlighted on my map. Oh, hey. Thermal transfer, here we go. Time for me to take on all the rabbles, apparently.
Protocol syringes from
Yep, that'll do it. Open the door. I'm your master.
Calcaduceus detected. You are clear to enter thermal transfer. Be advised that an Anti's Choice field manager is present and unaccounted for.
Present and unaccounted for?
These Protectorate engineers is
Wow.
deceased. Projected recovery unlikely.
Azza just destroyed that bad guy. Examine. An order device system using vacuum tubes to transport messages and goods. A recent recipient is listed as Hoyt Schermerhorn. Sorry. Well, we found out what happened to his buddy. Got rabbled. So the person he was talking to was a soldier that was trapped down here. I guess that explains a lot, actually. So we're trying to look for a care package that we can send to Schermerhorn so he doesn't die, is my assumption. I was hoping it would be like around here, but it doesn't seem to be. Found on this guy's corpse. Thermal Transfer Operation Manual. The auxiliary pump must be online for optimal transfer of heat away from the archive. If the pump goes offline, the skills of a qualified engineer are required to restore functionality. Should one possess an auxiliary pump readjustment kit, the skills of an incompetent engineer will suffice. The release valve generator requires a replacement fuse and manual restart from time to time. The consequence of this design flaw is an expected outcome, and by reading this manual, the reader has waived their right to complain. That does not sound very fair. This must be the console.
This auxiliary pump is in disrepair. Maintenance tools required.
Maintenance tools required. Thank you, Val.
Mayhem, mercy, a lot.
Whoa! Wow, nice.
Standing by with life support. 1 in 50 persons die from a
What?
crushing-related accident every year.
Thanks, Val.
Exercise caution around heavy machinery. Do not become a statistic.
She's actually the best. This anti-choice officer appears to have been crushed by falling machinery. Something is attached to his belt that's out of reach. If the machine could be moved, perhaps he could grab it. Okay, we don't have any of the requirements to do that.
Schermerhorn, my new neighbor, is an odd fella. Fancies himself a man of the wilderness. He took the control board for the Spiraton lift, so I know he's tech savvy. Just not survival savvy. Hopefully he appreciates the care packages I sent through the vacuum tube. He'd be long gone without them.
This mechanism requires a fuse to be activated. A search of the surrounding area is recommended.
Hey, Solid Snake, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that very much. How are you doing tonight? Disconnects there. Big fuses. Okay, so we need fuses, we need a repair kit, we need a lot of stuff to make this thing actually work. Where are we going? Here we go. Let's see, please select a function. Adjust power settings. Auxiliary offline, release valve offline, system power offline. Repair all systems and engage activation levers when complete. This is probably the last step to fix this area. Which means we have a lot of stuff to do. We need to find a fuse. We need to find a repair kit. Auxiliary or engineering 9 or auxiliary pump readjustment kit. That's got to be under something. I think we've successfully murdered all the Crabbles, which is good. That's a good start. Repair the pump. Flip the switch. I am relatively confident that the pump repair kit is probably going to be underneath some kind of pile of eggs, if I had to guess. Okay, decryption key, auxiliary pump readjustment kit, found it.
This toolkit is now the property of the Earth Directorate. Use pending.
Is now the property of the Earth Directorate. Deceased Crabble. The Crabble has met an untimely end, but not without taking a bite out of its attacker. A small glint hints at something valuable lodged between its mandibles. I can either use my bare hands or use my medical expertise to remove it. Neither of which I'm willing to do at this point.
Manual told me everything I needed to know about regulation of the Archive's temperature flow. Now my Crabbles are adapting to the warm waters. Such a pity that the Archive and the Crabbles cannot coexist in the same ecosystem. But the Crabbles need me. That babbling terminal can look after itself.
Crabbles need me. I'm gonna destroy every Crabble egg I see. Okay, where was this terminal I had to repair? The auxiliary terminal. What's this? Have I already been in here? I have. Water release fuse. Water release valve system fuse. Thank you. I'll take that. All of these things. Appreciate that very much. Get out of here. Alright, let's, Whoa! Bye. It's enough of that. Okay. So it's down here. Alright, fix the pump. Just gotta replace a few parts, stick that in there, turn this thing. There we go. Wind the dial a little bit, close it up. We're good to go. We come over here, we flip the switch. Done. I swear, I love Azza. She just destroys everything so effectively. Alright, nice. Well, we fixed that thing. We pissed off a bunch of Crabbles when we did that, though. This is the, is that the auxiliary pump is now fixed. What else do we need? We need the fuse for something. I do not remember where we used the fuse. Let's go this way. What's this thing? Oh no. Zam, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone from Zam's chat. How's it going tonight? How was your stream, man? Welcome everyone from I Am Zam's channel. If you're new here, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some The Outer Worlds 2 tonight. Hope you all had a fantastic time. Hello Mama Tassel, Random Jen, Crafty Gamer Lady, Pigliouf, Darkstar Victoria. Welcome everybody. Let's see. What are we doing today? We are trying to repair a water pump facility right now. That's what our main objective is. We ran across a giant computer. The computer asked us to turn its heatsink on, which is where we are right now. And I've got a fuse, and I don't remember how to use the fuse, or where to use the fuse. How was your stream? What did you all get up to today? Do I use it in here? Is there like a quest I can track? Repair thermal transfer. Thermal transfer systems repaired 1 of 2. You did Subnautica. Oh, hey, Subnautica. Nice. That's fantastic. Yeah, I haven't played through that game myself, but that game looks really good. You're enjoying it? I don't think there's anything to do in here. We have to find a place to use this fuse that I picked up. So good. Can't believe you waited this long to play it. Got it. Wow. It's actually some glowing recommendation right there. I need to experience the greatness. Actually, it's been on my list. I hear it. I just follow the quest marker. Use the fuse. Use the fuse. Got it. It's been on my list for a while, but I think like Zam, I just haven't actually prioritized playing.
System repaired. Activation still required.
How is Outer Worlds 2? You're considering getting it? I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. It's like Fallout, Borderlands in space, basically. Very cool setting. Really enjoy the aesthetics of the game. The weapon and equipment seems pretty well done, and the companions are fun. On top of all that, adjust power settings. Restore the power. Yo, everything's good.
Thermal transfer is fully operational. Later, when I process your data, I will not melt down.
That's good.
Let's proceed to cold storage to re-enable punch card retrieval.
I think you have to really enjoy space operas to enjoy this game, though. That's really what it is. It's a space opera. Subnautica is comfort. Highly recommended. So good, and the music slaps. A friend of mine who has thalassophobia played that game, and I think even he enjoyed it. So that's a pretty good recommendation. If you're a massive sci-fi fan, you love space opera, then this game is for you. I chose a very shooty playthrough, but you can do, like, I think we were discussing this last time, you can do, like, any kind of melee, stealthy, not stealthy. I chose to go, really high speech, moderately high leadership, and, like, nothing on everything else. So I either negotiate my way out of whatever I'm doing, or I shoot people in the face. And shooting people in the face has actually turned out to be pretty effective so far.
Emergency protocols.
The sound design is incredible. I do like a good sound design. Do you like me some good sound design? Oh, wow. What is going on over there? Oh, these are the... Whoa! Goodbye! These are the, like, renegades. How do I get in there? I guess I can't go through the front door here, huh? We're both wearing a similar suit. Yeah. Like, I found that outfit, and I basically, as soon as I picked it up, I said to myself, I'm obligated to wear this now. It was technically a downgrade from what I was using previously, but I have to use this, right? You're gonna lurk to avoid spoilers? Alright, Random Gen. Enjoy your lurk. There's one other person up there that I can't get to. Yeah, I would say that we're pretty close to the end of the game. That's just my guess. I'm about 45, 46 hours in. Alright, I feel like I'm not going the right way here. Can't get in there. It's thermal transfer. We need to go to... cold storage. I found that cool hat. This hat's here with the glowing yellow eyes and the very cool, like, integrated cowboy aesthetic. Seems to work out pretty well. But yeah, as soon as I found that vest with the button-up shirt, I knew what I had to do. I feel like a science-based playthrough would be really fun. There've been a lot of times where I couldn't do what I wanted to do because I didn't have, like, science or engineering. But that's completely fitting with the way I'm playing through the game, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Are these guys shooting at me? Am I being shot by bears? Is that what's happening right now? Oh, there are mines. Okay, there's also mines. Good. Good. Really hit it to their work mines. Any more? Or there's a ton. There's a ton of mines. Why are there so many? Where am I going? You clearly don't want anybody going there. Okay, I think we're all set. What is this place?
Who are you kidding? If you ain't cutthroat enough to turn the big profits, you ain't cutthroat enough to try anything on me.
Really? You think that's the right tone to take? You may be ruthless in selling out your partners, but you're a terrible negotiator.
I don't care what you threaten me
Am I stepping
with.
into something?
Not only am I smart for taking these supplies, but I'm following Auntie's laws. When scarcity begins closing its fist,
is the perfect time for aggressive capitalists. Buy cheap, hold long, and sell high, and you'll maximize your profits. Don't quote Auntie's laws of dystopian disruption to me.
Dystopian disruption.
I'm the one who taught you those damn laws, and I hardly imagine she meant to apply them when it is literally a matter of our life or death.
Okay, so, everything all right in here?
whoa, who are you? How'd you get past the landmines?
Well, wouldn't you like to know how I got past the landmines? Apparently there's a... Oh, contraband contrivance. There's a quest that I could have to talk to these guys. It's okay, we're friendly. What's the problem?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Killing both of us and taking this stuff would have been easier than getting kids hooked on candy tobacco. I caught this one hoarding supplies, despite agreeing that there'd be better profit to be had if we pool everything we've got. Ever since the lifts locked down, this pile of sprat excrement has been sneaking off at night to move some of our shared inventory into a little bonus stash only they know about.
Oh.
You're only mad you didn't think to do it first. The fact that I'm the most up-and-coming go-getter is what's getting you steamed. Admit it. You're jealous.
Why would I be? Once I cram your cold body into a vacuum tube, I'm taking all your stuff.
Wow. It may calm your nerves to know I'm working on getting the lifts running again.
Oh, you are, huh?
Yeah, I am.
Just you.
Yep.
Well, I'm relieved to hear we're all saved.
I mean, I'm pretty competent.
I might be saved, but either way, you're canned crabble meat.
Despite
but
appearances.
I'm living up to Auntie's principles. We all know we should deeply gouge to create future earnings. Don't be bitter just because I'm the one who actually did it.
I guess you chose to swindle the wrong tube tech.
Oh, whoa. Okay, I guess that guy's dead now. Mind me, I'm just gonna take all this stuff. All right, yeah, you guys had a good fight. I'm gonna help myself to all these things. I'm gonna loot his body too, and then I'll talk to you.
Well, thank you for your help.
I didn't really help.
Letting me solve this. I'm not sure who did the killing and who didn't.
Trust me, I did the killing. Requires guns.
Sorry, of course it was you. I'm just... Well, I guess I'm out of sorts. It's been a tough month. Well, there's no reason for me to stay here by myself. If I try and move it all alone, I'll definitely get hostilely acquired. I guess I'll call this venture busted and move on.
Hostilely acquired. What is happening? Okay, what is this place? So these people are all stuck down in here in this ice cave because the elevators have been shut off by their mutual enemies. Oh, that puts up a... That's great. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta race our way up there. So what does that do? What? What? Hello? How does that help? And that puts some stuff over there. Lockpick 20. It's like the mega chest. That's safe. It requires maximum lockpicking to get into. Okay, I'll be honest. I don't know what the hell. So that puts stuff there. Right? That puts a crane and some boxes. That one puts a platform up there, but I honestly don't see a real way to get there. To get to it. Is there like an elevator that I'm not seeing? Yeah, okay. Maybe this crane is supposed to be useful somehow. Let's see what's in here. Oh, there's an elevator. Oh, well, look at that. Huh. Well, what do you know? Ask and he shall receive, I guess. I just have to book it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that the other one, the second one, might be necessary, but we'll see. No, I really don't know. I was gonna say, why am I stuck going that way? What is over here? Lockpicking 9. Okay, well I can't even use that. This is unlock. What am I doing here? Okay, well we can try doing them both just to see what happens. This one lasts for a long time. I get the sense the second one is just so you can see the obstacles in your way, but I might be wrong. Oh. Well. Gotta call the elevator. Okay, wait, timeout. Hang on, there we go. Out of my way. Yeah, okay. So this just puts stuff here in your way. So you can't get across. What is the point of that exactly? That's the point. Okay. I see. So there is like a way to activate that. You have to get past the blockade and then interact with it. And then it does something else. So let's see if we just put this whole thing together. I have no idea what's going to happen. I expect it's not a whole lot, but we'll see. What's that up there? We go this way. Do not interact with that. We go this way. Click on the elevator. And then we swing around this way. Go out here. Go over here. Ask this thing. Ask this invisible pile of boxes. Then we over here interact with this. That. Which puts those things there. Which allows me to do something. Ah! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah, here we go. We got the icebreaker. Got a weapon out of that. Which does what? Icebreaker. Flash freeze. It's a shotgun. Shots with this weapon have a potent freeze effect. Quick melee attacks deal 800% damage to frozen targets. So it's like a shoot him in the face and then melee. I mean, it sounds fun. I'm more of a automatic weapons kind of guy. Like heavy machine guns, assault rifles, SMGs. Automatic pistols, not... I mean, maybe the auto rocket pistol as well would also count as a machine gun of sorts. Okay, so we have the archive to go over there to cold storage. Let's get cold storage fixed, and then let's see if we can figure out how to get these lifts working. I just want to remind these people that I took a lift to get down here. But they insist.
Lots of bullet-riddled bodies here.
They can't use the lift to get back up.
What made them that way?
It appears the circuits connecting the bridge defense system run through this panel. Inspect the connections. By crossing the circuits, you should be able to confuse the turret's targeting. Right, well, can't do that. Can I shoot them? Possibly. Where are the turrets? Oh, I see them. I bet if I set foot on this bridge, they're gonna come popping out. Which will be interesting. Let's find out. But they're right there. But they pop out as soon as they get halfway across the bridge. On both sides.
I love a good killing spree.
Standing by.
Okay, well... I just headshot that turret. Good news is I was right. We're able to figure out what was going to happen beforehand, so we didn't get blasted by them too badly, which is nice. So this goes down that way to something. We want to fix cold storage, so keep down this way.
Not sure there's a more efficient way of cooling a computronic system than building it out of an ice moon.
Yeah.
Wonder if putting it in orbit would work.
Interesting thought, I guess? Hello? Don't shoot. Provost Coulter.
Is the pain of this wound making me hallucinate? Or are you the unforeseen interloper my scouts have been speaking of?
That's me.
Nobody is sure where you came from, though everyone agrees you were not down here when the doors sealed, and watching you move through these caves is quite the sight to behold.
I've taken control of the archive and I'm bringing it back online.
You what? On your own?
I did it, all by myself.
We've been fighting for weeks to try and gain access to the controls, and you simply waltz in on a whim?
Yes.
Why aren't you just an absolute marvel? What is your goal now? We could greatly use your help if you are willing.
With your lifts? Fear not, I am duty-bound to regain you access to the surface.
Wow. That's... Well, that's simply wonderful.
Just amazing.
All our lives are depending on you.
Alright, sounds good. See you later, Railway.
Theft will not improve your standing. Just basic common sense.
Whoops. I'm just so used to stealing things that I keep stealing things right in front of people. Okay, so we have big robots between us and cold storage. That's okay. Protectorate Executor. What's the Protectorate doing down here still?
Ready to assist with agent's help needs.
Unfriendly in combat range.
What did you call me?
Standing between us and our goals seems to have a very short life expectancy.
Called me an unctuous ne'er-do-well? Get out of here.
To retrieve key data in cold storage in its present state requires a series of manual overrides.
Okay.
The first will enable identification of the storage brick housing the information. If you encounter opposition, remember, our needs come first.
Got it. No opposition. Wham!
This didn't happen naturally. These poor fools were flash frozen somehow.
I'm sure the same thing won't happen to us, right? There's no way that could happen to us. Well, let's gain access.
Data brick identified. Proceed to the cartridge extractor controls. There, perform a manual override to allow extraction.
Proceed to the cartridge extraction controls.
Wait! You out there! What did
Hi.
you do? Please.
Yes, me.
Come talk to me. I must know what you did. What in the name of the matriarch did you do? We've been trying to restore these systems for weeks to no avail, and yet you stroll in here, wave that thing around, and the whole system lights up like a white dwarf?
What can I say?
What did you do?
Very special. The previous operator gave me that thing. It lets me control the archive.
You mean to say we've been running ourselves ragged here, while the whole time there's a device that controls the entirety of the archive's computronic systems?
Oh, you didn't know about that?
In the Protectorate's possession? That's damnably... I mean, the paradigm is infallible.
Right.
There you go. I'm certain we were meant to flail about without this obvious asset. For a reason. What does it do? How does it work? Please, tell me everything.
Kind of wave it, and then stuff happens. It's an electronic key that bypasses the innate hidden security built into these systems.
Truly? Why, if that were to enact any additional functionality in our lab, it might just be the thing we need to complete our work.
Might be. What are you trying to do here, though?
Oh, during the Order's assault, a Protectorate soldier ran to the control room and triggered the chemical fire suppression system, and it literally froze all the combatants in place.
That's what happened
I've been working on a procedure to reverse the effects. Sadly, it has proved a hard shell to crack, and so far I've been unsuccessful. It is my hope that... Wait, what did you do? What happened to my patients? Why have they been shattered?
That was not me. They were like that when I got in here. That was totally not me.
I heard some crashes some minutes ago, but it sounded like gunfire outside. Sadly, I didn't bother to look. I suppose I was mistaken.
That is so mean of the devs to do
I
that.
didn't have my work cut out for me already.
How awful. Is there anything I can do to help?
Perhaps. How much do you know about cellular biology and the inverse hydrophilic transitionary replacement theory?
Tons. I know everything about that. I mean, nothing. I should probably just stick to trying to make this Calcaduceus work for you.
Wonderful. This may be the most promising possibility of a breakthrough we've had since I started this experimentation. I'll monitor the subjects for changes while you try your hand in the lab. Just, please, be careful not to trigger the fire suppression system, or I'll end up like those poor sods.
Okay, I mean, we didn't break all of them, right? Look, this guy's alive. Still, he's still in one piece, right? Like, not all broken. We broke most of them. Look, it wasn't the complete loss. Wasn't the complete loss, okay? Hi. It's me. Activate the fire suppression system. Why is there a lever in here to do that? I could just kill everybody.
Sovereign, forgive me. All I saw was an endless sea of snarling Order traitors pouring into the facility, and in that moment, my faculties desperately scrabbled to save ourselves. In my terror, I recalled the facility's safety briefing and the dire warnings of the fire suppression system. Suddenly, my body rushed into action without the benefit of my wits. And with no thought for my fellows, I triggered the system, horrifically transmuting every person on the outside of a pressure door into a grotesque sculpture of solid hoarfrost. And though the paradigm freely sacrifices subjects in defense of the Protectorate, it would be a despicable lie to say my choice was driven by anything but abject cowardice, which now makes my duty clear. I must seek out a sentinel, confess my transgressions, and accept retribution, and I'll do so soon. I just need my spine to re-stiffen a bit first.
I wonder if there's some way for the machines you've accessed to help me in my research.
Let's see what this has to say. Curativist's log. Theories of desperation. As a doctor, I am well versed in the taming of cold. Prior to my cloister transfer, I was well instructed in treatment of frostbite, hypothermia, and the myriad ways cold can wreak havoc upon the human body. Therefore, I speak with a certain authority when I assert that a method for resuscitating these poor frozen sods may not exist. Thus, lacking traditional methodologies, I now seek more radical approaches. If, as the somewhat disgraced Dr. Laniger suggests, with his tortuous experiments on sprats, this may be a complex form of chemical freezing where the cytoplasm in a cell is replaced by exocarbon. We might thus reverse it by trading said exocarbon for iceberg-aged whiskey. What? But what in law's name happens when 80% of your body is replaced with booze? You die drunk and happy would be my guess. Nevertheless, I aim to find out. The soldiers have fled. One little mistake is all it takes. You err a single time, such as by accidentally shattering a frozen soldier when you aggressively drive a syringe into him via two-handed swing. Suddenly, everyone has duties elsewhere. I even took the time to glue most of Cadet Alley back together, hoping his compatriots might believe he would be cured with the rest of the Frozen. Unfortunately, they saw through my ruse, and I am again left entirely alone. Just me and my soldier Semifritos, my guard Glaces, my service member Slushies, my brute Bombays, my commando pops. Who am I kidding? They're corpsicles, and will likely never be otherwise. This assignment may be getting to me. Everything's gonna be fine, Cultivist Holder, you're gonna be okay. We'll get out of here. Oh, hi. You're decidedly unfrozen. But you're also a bad guy, which means I must shoot you in the head.
Help you?
Cartridge extractor controls. That's what I need. We need to help this lady so that she can get out of here with a conscience intact.
What? And just how exactly are we supposed to get that thing moving again?
Oh, you know, a little elbow grease. Rail operations platform. Okay, so we needed to go to the card extraction. I like how they just suddenly teleport into the elevator with me. Like they were always here. Oh, hello.
It's mine.
In our midst. Seeking shelter.
Available at your request.
I was gonna say, is there anybody else here? There's somebody shooting at me with a sniper rifle for a little bit. Don't think I missed anybody. Okay. Start data brick extraction. Boom.
Data brick extraction initiated. Proceed to the rail operations platform to reposition brick for export. Note, Protectorate troops have become alerted.
No skills,
Compartmented spongers. Go through them if necessary.
There's gotta be... Wow, I didn't even touch that guy. There's one more. There's one more.
Emergency protocol services.
Got him. Okay, well that was fun. We did the thing. Protectorate forces were alerted, as the guy said. And then we riddled them with bullets, as inevitably happens. So now we have to go to, was it rail control? Over there. Reposition the data brick.
Hey now.
Hi.
Now, Protect.
Shall be.
How's it going? Who are you calling a malcontent? Display suppressive gas levels. Transfer storage, take suppressant to archive. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do here? Is this it? Fire suppression system controls? Transfer storage, take suppressant to archive. Recommend suppressant recharge immediately. I don't know what I just did. I hope that was the right thing.
Enemy in the ventilation
Oh, she just cuts those things to pieces. I love it. Azla, you're such a badass. Enable power. So did I enable the power or what?
Invasive elements!
Both eyes open.
Let's see. Is that a... There we go. Start conveyor.
Data brick now in position for export to the archive.
Good.
Initialize the final transport command at the data gateway station nearby.
You are one step closer to flooding Arcadia with untold business opportunities.
Oh, thank goodness. I cannot wait to flood Arcadia with my business opportunities. It sounds so downright capitalist. Alright, where are we going? Back up there. What did that lady need me to do, by the way? The starving remainder? A piece of the Spiraton lift controls has been removed. Okay. Conspicuous wire attached to the lift control console may lead to the culprit. I think I already did that. Let's see. Maybe back to the light. I guess there's nothing else here. It wasn't actually a quest. I thought she wanted me to help her somehow.
I wonder if there's some way for the machines you've accessed to help me in my research. Please excuse me while I explore the various possibilities.
Summon all available guards. Okay, we summoned all the available guards and then we disposed of them. So I feel like everything that we do now is going to be totally fine, right? Like, there's no guards left. So everything's okay. We can't get through this door. Wait, does that mean that that door is an exit, not an entrance? We're supposed to do something back where I was? Great. Okay, let's go do that. How do you feel about me murdering all your allies?
I wonder if there's some way for the machines you've accessed to help me in my research. Please excuse me while I explore the various possibilities.
Okay, well, you keep up the good work then. Rail operations platform. Done. Oh, there we go. The data gateway station. Beautiful.
Hope you're not afraid of heights. Looks like we've some jumping to do.
Looks like she just jumped off of into nothing. Ow. How did you do that? I feel like that guy walked right through my bullets. Boom, pick that up. Flip this switch.
There, the storage brick is on its way.
Thank goodness. So glad. Got one high security lockbox for later. Let's see what that is. I like how these just bad guy closets, you know, that open up and, oh yeah, there's some soldiers in here. I'm gonna say once again though, I really commend this game on bad guys do not respawn. It is a fantastic design choice. So I'm leaving. Goodbye.
I wonder if there's some way for the machines you've accessed to help me in my research. Excuse me while I explore the various possibilities.
Yeah, you explore the various possibilities. Good work. Okay, let's see. We've done that. I think the last thing we want to do down here is... Yes. A way back to the light. Find the terminal that unlocks the lifts. That one. You've reached the maximum count of save files supported by the platform. You can't create new saves until you delete existing ones. Unlucky. Alright folks, that's going to be it for the night. Thank you so much for joining me for another night of The Outer Worlds 2. I had a great time playing today. Yeah, that was really good. We made a lot of progress. Alright folks. If you enjoyed what you saw today, don't forget to follow the broadcast here on Twitch. Just click the follow button. I'd love to see you all here again next time. As always, if you're over on the YouTube side, give the live stream a like, give the channel a subscribe. Again, I would like to see you here next time I'm live. I'll be live on Saturday night, starting at 8 p.m. Pacific time with the one and only Gogolian for some more Abiotic Factor. Still making our way through the underground science facility. Desperately trying to find our way out to the top side. Fighting off aliens and mysterious paramilitary organizations. Should be a lot of fun. 8 p.m. Pacific time, Saturday night is the next broadcast. Here are all of my socials. As always, stalk me on the internet. I'm most active on Discord when I'm not streaming, so if you would like to chat with me, that's where you can usually find me. You can talk to me about the games I'm playing, Honkai Star Rail, anything else really that's on your mind. And that's it. I'll see you all in a short amount of time for Abiotic Factor. In the meantime, folks, I want to say thank you very much to Gogolian and to I Am Zam for the very generous raids earlier. Thank you for that, both of you. All right, everyone. In the meantime, until I see you next time, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Saturday. I'll see you all then. Good night. Cheers and take care.